Do you guys think that if you're unhappy, that's a good reason to leave a marriage?
I don't think you're gonna be happy all the time. So I don't. It depends. How long have I been unhappy?
Right.
Because my kids are seeing that.
Right.
I think that matters too. Like
most things, I think
there's a lot of people.
It don't have anything to do with age. Getting married too late. People don't have the intestinal fortitude for marriage. You get up there and say these vows. It's duty and responsibility, time and pain. It's the kids. It's the rearing. It's lineage and legacy. That's a joke in itself.
But is that not part of the kids? So your kids are a direct reflection of you. So if my kids are seeing me unhappy, now what?
What are you talking about?
Because you said happiness in the marriage, because you just said that kids are part of it, right?
Let me explain it to you. You're conflating your happiness with how the kids are treated, right? I'm not even talking about the kids. I'm talking about you being happy, right? I just said that about sex, so don't act like you can't do it about everything else. So now that we have a baseline with that, you can fake it till you make it in front of them kids all the time. Now, kids have discernment. I understand that, but happiness doesn't mean everything has to be egregious in the household. However, we know ebb and flow. Is that a thing, or are we dismissing postpartum?
Postpartum depression.
Do we have menopause?
Right.
And so you guys go through these ebb and flow periods where your happiness is intrinsically not working.
But that's why I agree.
But I'm just saying, but you put it on the kids. Like, no, answer my question directly based on happiness itself.
I did, but I said it depends on how long I've been unhappy. Raising my kids in a house where there's no happiness is not
selfish.
That's not life goals.
Just for the sake to say I have a husband? Are you serious?
No, you made a commitment under the Most High God, right? Unless you don't believe.
Who cares about the commitment if I'm unhappy and I'm dying inside?
No, don't interrupt them, Melly. Sorry, Nikki, what you say?
I'm not staying unhappy for 10 months. You talking about 10 years?
Well, I've stayed unhappy for a very, very long time. But who is going to continuously stay in an unhealthy marriage where you're burning inside, you're dying inside, you done forgot who you are, you done forgot your self-worth, and you're just super unhappy, like depressed to that point, just to say I have a husband and I have a family? But
I think that we know how hoes are created. Callie said it earlier. Something about they ain't had their daddy, their daddy didn't love them. That's one. Secondly, most of these hoes been hurt by a man. Just like these niggas that been hurt by women, they become hoes. It's the same thing.
Savage.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Even with what Callie is saying, the lack of love, hopelessness, a deficit, desperation. That's all the same umbrella. I'm desperate for the love of a real man because a man never loved me. So I'm out there searching for the love of a man. But because I don't know how to properly find love from a man because I never experienced it. So now from the worst experience that I've had and the damage that I've had from men, I'm telling you now I'm only going to use them for what I like them for, because there's no possibility that they could ever even try to love me correctly. And I'm so lost on love, so in the deficit, I'll be desperate. And a lot of women have penis in. The girl come up here, Hamp. Remember the girl that came up here who was cosplaying a man? She was a whole butch, calling the women male-centered up here. You're trying to become them niggas. Talk about worship when you think you're fucking up a storm because you're a man and you're acting like a man. That's male worship down to the ground.
So the women who are promiscuous, are we saying they're all desperate?
Majority. I'm not saying that, but I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like in my point in my life, I feel like I was being groomed to cater to him.
So at 18, when did you guys break up or stop doing with each other?
When I was 21, turning 22.
So you were with him for about 3 to 4 years. How did you upgrade him?
I think that I gave him a different perspective.
Well, you also feel like after you dated him, I upgraded you, and then all these women want you after what I did for you.
Bro, he was 18, bro. Like, you grilling him, bro. What the fuck?
No, it's hard to imagine an 18-year-old girl upgrading a 28-year-old man, but then you left curious, what could you have possibly really done to a man that age? Like, you don't have no money, you 18, you don't have much knowledge, you 18.
But what we're witnessing is cognitive dissonance. So there's no way you admonish the man by saying that you upgraded him and then in another breath say he groomed you. Mm-hmm. Those two things are diametrically opposed. Right? And then you said age don't matter. People could be wise beyond their years. However, when Tamia gave you the bail money about you being 18, you're like, yeah, I was just 18. Nah, because remember you just said that you had the wisdom and understanding of somebody older than that, which is what you would be able to bestow on him. Right? Ooh. So these things are conflicting when we saying them. Did you actually upgrade him, or was you mad and talking shit to him because he cheated on? Are most of us cowards? Are most of us willing to kill and die for our wife and children? Are we willing to defend ourselves? Do we know what it looks like when shit is hitting the fan? Do we know when danger is actually upon us? How many dangerous situations have we been in to tell? Do we know who we are in these ways? I'm gonna just tell y'all this. If you are in a real life situation and a person approaches you after an aggressive conversation, get yourself in a position in which you can defend yourself properly. So don't stay in a position that doesn't give you any advantage but put you at a disadvantage. Don't ever do that. see people picking and choosing, you know? So if I'm going to approach you in an aggressive manner, then I should stay that way. Or else you look bad. That shit look corny. That shit don't look good for men. Because it's like, damn, is there a low-level threat of violence between men for real? But that's the word. We pump faking, we half stepping. That shit take away from our strength, our bravado, when we don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody and be ready. Be ready as you can. The man says he got cheated on, and you tell him he's the reason why he got cheated on because she didn't feel like she was getting enough emotional support from him, and you justify him getting cheated on.
And like I said, that's unfortunate. But the person that he
got cheated on, you would have been like, "Girl, that nigga ain't shit."
No, first of all, you don't know me, so you don't know what I would have said. I would have asked, well, what happened? What did you do? What did he do? I would try to get the full story. But to just go on this I hate women train, I'm not about to do that. Like I said, give us the full details. But to just act like everything was just shine the rainbow, sorry, Uno, but it's more to it.
Right.
So I just want you to realize real quick, she was emotionally deprived, and you think
then she entered a relationship with him.
But no, you can't add a speculation on what we do know based on what he shared, and somehow you're saying he emotionally deprived her. You think that correlates?
Because before she probably sexually had that experience with that man, she probably emotionally attached herself to him.
Why would you think that?
Because as y'all like to just say that women just go and just be loose and just have sex.
You do. Remember we had the conversation.
But the majority of women, they are going to emotionally, going to emotionally attach themselves to a man.
How?
And then have the intercourse.
How do you know that?
Because I know. The same way y'all know. The same way that y'all know everything that y'all done talked about all
No, what I'm saying is, how do you know that, and how can you justify that based on women's behavior?
Because it's statistics. Somebody do the research.
If she has a dream about me cheating, am I at fault now?
You did that shit.
You did that shit, nigga. You did that shit in your past life, man.
Damn, boy. So he got hit with a honey bun and it's his fault. Okay.
That's like a boomerang.
I mean, I don't know his situation. How much would you say yes or no?
Well, she let another man put his penis in her vagina. He didn't ask her to do it. She just went and did it because or whatever.
So, I mean, I don't know how necessarily it's his fault unless he, maybe he's seen the signs and just chose to ignore them. But other than that, like, I'm pretty sure you left after you found out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he did the right thing.
Stepping away from it. So, is that an assurance for a partner? Is that an option as well? Like,
fellas,
like open book?
I got you. Real quick. Hey, fellas, if you dealing with a woman and she call you a partner, get up out of there. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me log in that joint whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I think that will work for sure. Yo, that accountability helps people too. If you know somebody else is looking at this shit, like how you reply, what you reply to, the bullshit, right? So like, for instance, this might be risky. Callie and I can see it, and my wife can see it. Now, I don't even really look at it that much because I know that they be looking at it. But also, bullshit get flushed. You know what I'm saying? It like take a weight off you, Right? Because temptation killed the cat. Pun intended.
I don't even have a lock on my phone. You can pick up my phone at any moment and go in there and look and see text messages and all of that shit.
Don't get a password. You say delete it. It's gonna be deleted. You mentioned that one of the problems was that you have so much access on social media. Like some people can message you, DM, your DMs popping. Him looking at it, is that going to satisfy him that it's confirmed now, or is he just trying to confirm whether or not you're responding back and cheating?
The con to that is that he gonna read all that shit the wrong way for sure.
Every time,
as he should. It ain't never all good.
I was just gonna say something to the effect of, in terms of social media, although primarily I do it for content creation. If my man had an issue with it, I was at it, no questions asked, because I've actually been there and done that.
It calls for strokes. Like somebody will punch you in your shit for talking too much and talking crazy.
It say that in the Bible? No, it doesn't say that in the Bible. That also equates to.
I knew it. A fool lips enter into contention and his mouth calleth for strokes. Proverbs 18:6.
Okay.
Because I read this shit. I'm just saying
I
about.
did too, 5,000 times.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, well, you didn't know that was in there, right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
So.
Yeah. It's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go. Check. See you in the building right quick before we get it popping. Miss Bells, what's good? Riri in the building. Salute. Angel, what's the word? How you feeling? E-Dub in the building. Imperial, what up? Dr. G, salute. Almond Eyes in the building. Just being jazzy, was popping. Hope all is well. Alibaba was goody. Long head calls was goody. Boot camp, we see you. Dude C in the building. What up? Good to see you. Mr. Center of the World was popping. See Majesty in the building. Musically inclined in the building. Night by Behaving, you heard? He knows in the building. Salute King was good. DJ Smoke in the building was popping. Fat boy, what's good? What's good? What's good? RD was shaking. I got Angel already. Uno, what up, my brother? Good to see you, man. Twin C in the building. JC was good, King. Good to see you, you heard? Keisha, what's poppin'? How you feeling? Strada in the building, you already? DJ Matt D Majesty in the building, was poppin'. Kasim, salute to the OGs in the building. Homeboy, Shalom. Fo, you already, I got you for sure, man. Hope all is good. No Country for Old Simps in the building, was good, my G. Tyson, what up? Dre, what going on, my youth? Melanin Legacy in the building. Salute. Hope all is well. Mahogany, what's up, sis? My brother Mel, I got you. When I get off of here, I'm going to the post office, you heard? I got you. DC, what up, my G? We got Trip in the building, man. Let's get it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
DJ Hamp, the Stampede.
JM, what up? OG Vet Life in the building, what up? J Money, what up? Happy, what's poppin'? Good to see you. Truth, what up, my G? The original CMC in the building, man. Hit the like button, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Everybody in the building, put a 1 in the chat if you having a good day so far. If you got everything or nothing planned for the weekend, let me set this goal. Please hit the like button as that helps the channel the most. That literally pushes us into algorithm. That's uberly important, man. Have you hit the like button? All right. Let me get this started. We got to talk about this, man, for sure. This definitely, just perked my ears up and all that to a few things that we say that we don't understand when we saying them. We literally implicating ourselves in so many ways. You know what I mean? This shit gotta be your fault at a point. If you looking for the same things, expecting different results, that shit is called insanity. And we continue to be duplicative of that behavior, those wants, needs, and desires. So, we had the women's POV, man. The POV we had on Tuesday was dope as hell, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen it. If not, we're going to review it a little bit. We had this conversation over and over. We did a stream about a year or so ago where it said, what type of men do you prefer? Hood adjacent or square adjacent or something that I like? And we want to make this a spectrum so we can make sure our man, the women, make sure their man isn't a square, right? So they try to push him more to the, like, he edgy and all that, And then we continue to hear women that are 20, 30, 40, 50 with the same complaints. But they have not changed their desires. So what the fuck do you expect? Here's what I'm telling you. There is no spectrum. One, the nigga who you call hood and shit, you ain't built for that. You ain't built like that. You don't come from that environment. By and large, you never been outside. Right? Conveniently, we want to make a spectrum. Nah. Here's the truth. Right? You think you want that. You try to call an edge, and then we continue to get negative results over and over and over. And the thing is, they acting like it's a young woman that is saying that. But it was 50-year-olds saying the same shit. Think about that. The 20-year-olds want a nigga that's edgy. The 25-year-olds too. And the 30-year-olds. And the 40-year-olds. And the 45-year-olds. And the 50-year-olds. You doing this shit to yourself. See, the gangsters I know, they got a little bubble in their stomach from time to time because of how much money they used to get. But they be like, yeah, nigga, I'm a square and I'm all right with it. I'm trying to be out here for my kids, for my wife, for my family. I'm good. I'll be a square. My man was on the panel one time. They was calling him a simp and shit in the chat and all that, right? And all I'm thinking in my head, this nigga will knock your fucking head off if you ever disrespected him in person. Ever. You would never get that off. But he was sitting in a warehouse. I think most of the women thought he was attractive. He was telling a story about how he left this lady that owned a restaurant that he goes to on Sundays a tip. Because he saw her nails. He like, oh, you know, they was having a conversation. Like, I ain't even had a chance to get my nails done. I've been ripping and running, making the restaurant go. So he tipped the waiter, the server, and then he tipped her $100. They're like, oh, this nigga's a simp. He wasn't even trying to get no cheeks off it. He just said, I respect the grind. Now, could he? I think so. Because all the women in the chat was digging him. And he work in a warehouse now. He had a little jumpsuit on. You would never know that this nigga had more money than you could shake a stick at. You know? But now he doing his painting business. You know what I'm saying? He always with his kids. He with his girls. You know what I'm saying? He chilling. And you know what? I'm happy, nigga. I'm a square now. And then we got niggas who's actually squares trying to act like they ain't. Never been outside. Never been knocked before. Never seen inside of a jail cell. But they don't want to admit it. Meanwhile, the niggas that was really outside is calling their own self squares. Nah, it's more than just fighting, DJ Smoke. Stay with me. Stay with me. You know? But that's the interesting thing, though. Right? The women say, I want a nigga with edge. I want this. I want that. Look at your results. Look at the state of our relationships. No, you need a square. Those are the men that qualify. Now, here's the clarification. Hood niggas, street niggas don't got the monopoly on man shit. You think because I'm a square, you just gonna pick on me? You think you gonna bother my family? Bother my wife? Bother my children? You think you just gonna run up on me and do whatever you want to me? Nah. Nah, my heart. It's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go. Most of us are squares. And you know what? That's O-fucking-K. You a man at the end of the day. So act like it. Be like it. Here's another thing. Women say, I want him to be me. Shut up. That archetype of man you want, he gonna be mean to you too, sooner or later. The problem is the cosplay shit that's in the middle. Niggas acting like something that they not, that's in the middle. That's the problem. That's the issue. That nigga need to let him know, yo, look, yeah, I got the street nigga uniform on. I got the grizzly. You know what I'm saying? I got the chain and the watch and all that. Right, all right, cool. Still acknowledge that you was square, bro. And you know what? That's okay. Because remember, the retired street niggas that really put in work, that was in 23-1 and knocked for shit and then finally got out because they changed the laws. Happy, blessed to be called a square. Niggas who really put in pain accept the fact that they called a square. Appreciate their life. Appreciate the solace, the comfort, the peace of being a square. Meanwhile, the niggas that ain't seen nothing, done nothing, ain't one. Fuck out of here. Exactly, truth. That's what them niggas is saying, nigga. What you, yo, what's popping? What's popping, OG? I'm staying out the way, cuzzo. That's what they be saying. Yo, this the brokest I ever been. I'm good, though. You know what I mean? I seen what it was like. But think about this, right? When I play the clip, I want a hood nigga, a hood adjacent nigga. You don't know what you're talking about. Right? And then when you get that because of so-called excitement at 40, 45, 50 years old, and you can't find no solace, don't point no fingers. Right? Don't point no fingers at anybody. Don't start telling niggas you've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, run astray, run amok and all that. Nah, you did that to yourself. Because you've been looking for the same thing over and over, understanding the results you had previously. Ain't nobody hoodwink you. Ain't nobody feeling sorry for you. You asked for that. Because you can't even identify it for real. And you got the audacity to be saying, I don't want no square nigga. I don't want... It don't make no sense, bro. That's exactly what you need. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel
DJ Hamp, the Stampede. DJ Hamp, the Stampede.
All right, so salute to the POV, man. Salute to Naughty, Cali, Ressa, Aaliyah, Net, Lady Di, and Miss Darcel in the building, man. They did a hell of a job. Let's listen to this conversation, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. This is interesting, man. Hell of a show for sure. Oh, we agree some always exist. Would you say the majority of women that are in this current dating?
Yeah, the majority. I feel like the majority.
Okay. Aaliyah, hold that question, but I still want to hear the answer. You heard? Callie just had a follow-up to what Naughty just introduced. Callie, what did you say?
Yeah, I'm saying so he can't be a nice guy and have some edge to him. Like all thug adjacent niggas is just some toxic ass mean niggas.
No, I'm not saying that, but we're talking about if we're just talking about in general.
First question of the day, salute to my sister Callie, is disingenuous. Well, you know all don't mean all, right? You may find a piece of hay in a needle stack for sure, right? But no, generally speaking, right? Because you want a nigga to be like that, he not gonna be nice. It is uberly less likely to happen. Okay? Because if you spend all day not playing, you think he gonna start playing when he get to the house? And this is what I'm telling you, man. Right? He gonna try to love on you as much as possible, but that shit is unrealistic. Because see, nice ain't flowers if the treatment ain't there, if the inconsistency is there. So what does nice even mean? Why y'all always end up back in the street? Why y'all always end up back single? Why y'all always crying on the edge of the bed from the niggas that got edge? Why you saying you've been hoodwinked and bamboozled because you've been chasing this archetype for men forever and always end up on the edge of the bed? Why? Outcomes. Also, any man striving to be nice is probably a homosexual. Let's keep going.
Majority of the time, the hood dudes don't have a little bit of toxicity in them. We already know that because the environment that they grew up in, some of them healed, some of them didn't heal. You know what I'm saying? All the wounds that they have, all of that. We already know that. But the nice guy can have some wounds too. But if we're talking about majority, 9 times out of 10, that hood dude gonna have some issues. So if women have a nice guy and then they got the hood guy to choose from, I feel like 9 times out of 10 they going for that hood guy because he gonna give them more. He gonna feed that dopamine more than the nice guy will. Nice.
Think about what she's saying. When you have the option for the nice guy, right, and he's exuding nice traits, you don't want him. You want the hood guy. So why even conflate the two? Because when you have nice sitting there, he's not elected. The hood nigga is. The nigga with edge. You try to make it a spectrum. It ain't. Right? So even Cal saying, oh, I want to be nice, you don't even mean it. Because when a nice guy there, he too nice. He finishes last. He's not preferred. He looks corny. He looks lame. So why even add that in? Let's keep going.
I can just go to work, come home, tell you good morning every day. Good morning, beautiful. Whoa, give you this, give you that. There's no arguments. There's no pushback. Some women, I would say a lot of women don't like that.
I think it sounds like you're describing a nice guy as a pushover, and don't nobody want a pushover.
I didn't say a pushover, but that's typically what people think of nice guys. He's a pushover because he's just nice. That's typically what comes with it. All I said was he's just nice. He tells you beautiful, gives you flowers, does nice things for you, don't argue with you. That's not a pushover.
No, you said don't give. You said don't give no pushback.
I said no arguments. I said get your flowers, wake up, text you good morning every single day. Again, that's what women typically look at as a pushover.
She right. They call that man clingy. He doing too much. He they say that shit.
No, but see, my intent.
You want somebody gonna do some pushback.
Yeah, no, my antennas went up when you said no pushback. That's when my antennas went up when you said there's no pushback, and I'm like, well, no, pushback sound like a pushover.
Well, no. So obviously, if there's an issue stemming from, we're just talking about the way that the guy lives his lifestyle. The nice guys typically live their lifestyle very boring, very mundane, very repetitive. The guys with the edge on them, they seem to be a little bit more exciting. So this is the reason why most of the time women will go to that guy, because they want the excitement, they want the thrill. That's just what it is.
Yeah, but somebody having the edge on them don't mean they over the cliff. They just got a little edge to them. That don't mean he don't go to work and come home every damn day. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But again, we're just talking about in general. There are outliers to everything, but the rule typically is that what's gonna come with that man is gonna be a lot.
Now
I think okay, my bad.
Hold on, let Hamp talk.
Go ahead.
Well, I just want to say quickly, this is the part where I think that you guys are having a conversation where you have to be willfully ignorant to think that you want this person to have this level of edge, because people don't change their mask. So like whatever's he been through is going to eventually rear his head. You know, he's not going to just be mean to everyone else. You will be subject to that, you know? And that's the one thing that I think brings the toxicity part into it, because you want him to be almost like double-minded or contradictory to himself, right? But it's inevitable that you're going to experience that, you know? And then you be like, well, damn, I thought, well, that's the toxic part that you knew was going to come, but you ignored it. Yo, here's the other thing. What make boy so exciting? Have we ever even asked them to articulate what makes the street nigga exciting? Somebody break it down. What make him exciting? What's he doing? You with a nigga with edge right now. What he doing? Aside being a little rude, a little mean, a little short, he ain't answering your questions. He not text you good morning. What is it? I'm just throwing shit out there. What is it that make him so exciting? What danger? That? Because remember, they saying, oh, we just want him to have a little edge. We don't want him to still be outside, remember? Right? Remember, they never actually even gave that. They never said, like, what make him so exciting? Well, it's nothing but the attitude. It's just the attitude. He ain't doing shit, because look what Cal said. He's still going to work and coming home. So what is he doing? Did we ever even ask the question? What is he doing that make him so exciting? You know?
It also seems like y'all described, or Naughty described, you got good guy, you got nice guy, and then you have the hood dude, I think. So it's like good and nice. You saying nice, and then you started talking about like him just saying yes or whatever, here's the flowers. But then women
T-Mac, what up,
want the good guys, because then then we shouldn't want nice guys if you're gonna explain like that.
Free JDC, salute. Everybody coming in the building, please hit the like button, all right?
Yeah. Then we should want just the good guys, the ones that are gonna be nice, but then they're gonna be stern, or you know, have more of a role of authoritative speaking, right? Protection and stuff like that. Nice seem like, you know, something happened, he just gonna be nice with that too, and be like, I ain't dealing with that. Ain't nobody want no nice guy then. We want good guys. But
semantics.
It just sounds, yeah, it does. But I want to say this real quick, that also about Michael B.
Yo, Mike G, top hat. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand. That's what I really want to understand. What make him have edge? Because he don't take your shit? Because he don't take no shit from you? That don't make him edgy. Because he put his foot down, that don't make him edgy. That make him a man. But what's so edgy about him having a standard for himself, how you gonna conduct yourself around him and making that known. Would make that thug or hood adjacent. Think about how limited our perspective is. Look up this word, occultism. Think about the scope in which we see in the world. Where we saying a man who puts his foot down is edgy. Fuck. Make no sense. But that's how limited our view is. Right? Because when Lady died talking, there's agreeing. Now let's see when Ressa talk her shit.
Jordan, I don't think a lot of women find him attractive, because if he was very attractive and Lori Harvey left him, women will go chasing after him. If, like, I don't know if you want to use Chris Brown or somebody in that way, whoever Trey Songz, whoever is the it person today as a man, they waiting for people to leave. But obviously people don't look at Michael B. Jordan as that person.
Well, so you said a lot. You tried to fool me. Like, I don't know a lot is the same as saying some. Do you think most women find him attractive, or you think most women don't?
I think it's 50-50.
She don't think I know that 50.
Well, I can't say 50-50.
That's some.
Oh my God.
Come on, Di. You got to stand on the side. Do you think most Black and Latino women find him attractive?
I would say no.
Most of you guys do not.
No. He's not physically attractive. He's just attractive because of who he is. Like, he's not fine. Like, to be honest with you, like, and I was going to say earlier with women, we like men with an edge. Like, we all say we want Russell Wilson. We don't want Russell Wilson. We always end up with Future first.
Thank you for being honest.
When Future got us over there, you know, chest hurting, snot coming down the face. That's when we're looking for Russell Wilson. But that's not who we're looking for first. Like, we got to keep it real here. That's not what we're looking for. Most of us, and I'm going to say most of us, we like an edge, aka toxic. That's what we're drawn to. We love that shit. I'm going to be honest with you. If I got Russell knocking at the door, if I got Future knocking at the door, me and Future, we're gonna go drink lean, whatever the fuck we do. We're gonna go do that together. That's what it is. It's gonna be a hell of a time. Hell of a time.
God damn. Thank you, Caressa. Hurt my feelings. Snot coming out my nose. Let's go drink lean. Don't tell me the truth. Leave me hanging. Leave me wondering. Make sure that I like you more than you like me. Huh? Put an amen in the chat if Caressa was preaching, man. Because that got to be toxicity.
That's what it is. Me and Future, we're gonna have a great time, and then, you know, it's gonna go south of it.
All right, Ressa, hush. You done enough. All right, hold on real quick. Aaliyah, talk your shit. Like, where? So can we try to figure out where men fall short? Come on, yo, Caressa just said it, because you can't articulate edge, but it seems like toxicity is more easily identified. And 99% of the time, they're intertwined. Right? Because edge isn't just having a standard, expecting respect, and putting your foot down. Nothing about that is edgy. Right? That's what men do. That's what people in leadership positions do. Right? So you can't try to conflate, hey, making sure you're respected, making sure people are comporting themselves in a particular way with edge. Come on. You want to be talked to a certain way. You want to be treated a certain way. You want to be left on red. So the majority of men, I would argue easily, will be much more aligned with Russell Wilson in Future. Right?
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
So are men fall short because they don't have this negative toxic traits? Is that what we're articulating right here, right now?
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Like women want to.
Yeah, but I don't agree. I don't agree.
They like that.
It depends on it really depends on the woman and her preference.
I
Because
think,
I find
but they're saying that they prefer the
I
toxicity.
think he just laid back and she just chills. His demeanor is very laid back.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Aaliyah, mind you, right? What was said was what was said. So let me make sure I ask the question again. With Russell Wilson in Future. The majority of men, I would argue easily, will be much more aligned with Russell Wilson in Future. Right?
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
So are men fall short because they don't have this negative toxic traits? Is that what we're articulating right here, right now?
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Like women want to.
Yeah, but I don't agree. I don't agree.
They like that.
It really depends on the woman and her preference.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard it how Aaliyah heard it. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard it how Aaliyah heard it, or you hearing something different. Put a 2 in the chat. If you heard what Aaliyah heard, or if you heard something different. Yeah, see, I'm not doing this. Oh, he got a little bit of That ain't how none of this shit works. Damn, let's keep going.
I think, but they're saying that they prefer the toxicity.
I think he just laid back and she just chills. His demeanor is very laid back.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Aaliyah is a grown up, okay? Y'all don't get to just talk over her when y'all want to.
I'm sorry, baby. My bad.
Not your baby. With the baby.
It's a preference. That's all I was saying. That they saying it's a preference. They prefer the toxicity over the good guy or the nice guy over the Russell Wilson. That's what they saying right now. It's a preference for that toxicity, for that edge.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think
no none of his niggas was toxic though. Like what y'all niggas toxic.
Just out of all the women that I've spoken with, I've been streaming and going live since 2019, and I've been doing my 98 Night show since 2022. So I've had thousands of women. I've had conversations with thousands of men. Some married, some not. And from my observation, what I think is, I think they want Future, but they want to be the ones that turn him into Russell Wilson. They want to turn Future into Russell Wilson, because if you can take the bad boy and turn him into Russell Wilson, it's like, well, he's doing that because he loves me. He loves me. He loves me so much. He loves me better than anybody. I'm the only one that can get him to straighten up his ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's what it is. So a lot of times women will work on a man that is a project for them to try to get him to become this person. And so that's the issue. They see the quote unquote potential, have the dream life, the imaginary dream life in their mind. And so they try to take this man and turn him into that. If that makes sense. It'll validate the love. Yeah. It'll validate the love that the toxic man has for them. If he can change and become Russell Wilson for her, she'll take it.
And then when he becomes Russell Wilson, she ain't gonna like him no more.
No, because she know what he's capable of. You know what I'm saying? It's a situation.
What's this whole thing? Are y'all still doing that? That's still played. I thought that shit was played out. Like, women still trying to fix men or change men or, make him something he ain't. Y'all still doing that? But y'all still thinking y'all could do that? Is that women still trying to do that shit? I ain't know that was still a thing.
Question where it's like, he did all this for me because I'm just that great. I'm so wonderful. He loves me so much that now he's this great guy. They want to be the ones to turn him into something. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, but as she's propping him up and turning him into Russell Wilson, that's also gassing her own head up as well. Right. Like, he did this for me, so like, if I could do it for this one, I could do it for the next one. So as she's switching him over and trying to change him, she's also, her ego's getting bigger and she's puffing her chest out. And like Callie said, once he turned into Russell Wilson, she's not going to want him no more. Not in the same way as she wanted him when he was still a project. Once he's finished, she's gonna need a new project. She's gonna find something else to work on.
That's true.
Jeez.
Or he could turn around and want somebody else, because now he feel like he's above her there. Mm-hmm. That happens a lot too.
It's a catch-22.
Yeah.
At daily_living_capital donated $20 through Super Chat. How can toxicity turn someone wholesome?
It doesn't.
No.
You're with that person for the thrill. It feels good. You could never turn somebody toxic wholesome. That will never happen.
But that's how women think.
But they delusional. They think that they can.
I think we want that. I think we just don't want them cheating. Like, we like that. We like the lifestyle. We like the dopamine rush that they bring. I think, if anything, we just don't want them out there in the cheating. But in terms of those character traits, we probably keep them the same way that they are, because that's what we're attracted to. We just don't want to deal with the other bitches, the headaches. But other than that, stay the way you are. That's what we were attracted to.
Are you talking about like the morally gray man situation?
Explain.
No, I'm talking about in terms of women being attracted to toxic men. Like that's what we're attracted to. Like we're attracted to the swag. We're attracted to the man that have the oomph to him. Like that's what we're looking for. That's what we're attracted to.
That's not
So why are we calling that toxic?
No, that's what I meant by morally gray, because like it cannot be
This the shit that killed me, right? These be the same women that's saying shit like, well, I think having sex 3 days a week is enough. They come up with some type of parameter, rules, and guidelines, and then have a expectation on the opposite end that doesn't match what they offering. The men that you want, it seemed like damn near all the men want him. Before you got with him, he had access to all the women that he wanted. He could have sex every day. And now you come in the picture talking about 3 days is enough. Or if I do it, I'm giving starfish. I'm just lifting my leg up. At what point? Who's settling for that? Yeah, my bad. Men want him. Thank you. Who? He ain't dealing with that. You rationing cheeks. He not dealing with that. But you know that already. That's why I'm glad Caressa said what she said, because she's like, that's the only part we got an issue with. Because you know a whole bunch of other shit is happening.
toxic, but it can also not be completely good guy.
So the toxic came from... they are toxic. Those are the men that got all them bitches behind them.
Right.
Those are the ones that can't keep their ass inside. Like we've dated them. We got to be real. Let's be real for a minute. And specifically, that's that type of man, the one that's outside. You know, the ones that refer to them as him. Them motherfuckers are toxic. Anybody who says I am him is toxic.
Right.
Toxic.
Right. Because y'all gotta remember, we're talking about in general. We're not talking about the unicorn that's like Tupac with a suit on, that's like a thug, but he's like a gentleman sweetheart.
No,
like, we're not talking about
but
that.
that's
We're talking about like
talking about though.
In
That's what they
general.
be trying
Like
to
if you
describe.
going for the hood guy, 9 times out of 10, he gonna be toxic. There are outliers. Nothing is absolute, but majority of the time, that's how it is.
So can we just say that the women who, toxic is different than someone having swag. I just want to throw that out there. But the toxic men, can we just say that the women who want toxic men are toxic too?
Yes.
Why would you want something that you're not like? Like if you want a good man, but you don't want to, have morals and values like that good man, then don't get with the good man. Go stay with the toxic life and be unstable if you want. But it's okay to be honest with yourself. I feel
Di is right, except for the women don't know or don't want to admit that they are toxic because they are drawn to it and they like it. See, that's the issue, Di. If you could get them to say they toxic and to acknowledge what they're saying is edge is actually toxicity, you would get somewhere. But they not doing that, you see? Who's keeping it 100 with themselves? Whose integrity is that intact where they can see the forest through the trees when they sitting on the other side? That's the same women saying, oh, I could fix him. I could change him. Nah. You there for a reason. And you are in this perpetual state of trying to fix a nigga. Whatever you call fix. Because you not even looking in the mirror to see that that's you. You that. So that's the only thing I would say to Lady Di and what she's saying there. You know what I mean? And we try to put things on like a spectrum. Well, he ain't that bad. Because he ain't out here shooting nobody. You know what I mean? Like they try to make it like a spectrum so it can be acceptable for the things they know is toxic. But they saying there's a balance there.
like if the women who want toxicity, then be that.
No, Di. We need to go. We need to dive deeper into this topic though. It can't just be so you got the flow after this, right? It can't just be the toxic stay with the toxic. No, because we're trying to figure out, right? Because we always converse about what the women are doing, right? We dive into the ideology. So now we're trying to figure out where men fall short. It can't simply be because only the toxic like the toxic. I disagree vehemently. The women like toxic. That's what's being articulated right now. It's not just the toxic women.
But women who want that life don't want to be good. That's the problem.
No, they want they be good, and it is the inverse of what they are, which makes it alluring. Like opposite attract.
Okay, think of somebody, or who, all of y'all, think of somebody that you know that want a toxic man. Look at their life. Is their life full of chaos and drama?
So I feel like you know what Hamp just said. I think that's more alluring to the younger woman or women that haven't been through a toxic man. But if you've already been through a toxic man, you don't want toxic no more. You want the rest of
the point is we've all experienced it though. Yeah. We've all attracted toxic at one point in our lives. At one point, we were attracted to that for whatever reason. That's the point.
We have the bad boy complex. I agree.
So okay, well,
but if we learn from it, we've evolved.
No.
So the evolved women might not want that.
No.
So are we talking about the women? Are we talking about the women who are inexperienced or the women who are experienced? Because I feel like we need to separate the conversation.
Die, please, my heart, please. this is what I'm saying, right? Because you know it, right? And this is the thing. I don't even want to try to make the young versus old, because when we start hearing about the complaints, they be complaining and sounding the exact same. If you didn't know the women's ages and you took the octave out, you know, because when y'all get older, y'all should start getting rusty and all that. The complaints are, except for Darcel, right? The complaints are the same. He bamboozled me. He tricked me. Niggas ain't. They all sound the same. So I don't even want to put it on the youngins. All right, let's get Darcel in real quick before y'all reply. Darcel, what's popping, man? What you trying to say?
That's crazy though, Hamp.
Oh, you try to. Oh, I see you try to cut her off now. Okay, Ali, I see you trying to get her back. Okay.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What you say? You got something to say? I think that we attract who we are, and I think
it ain't just the young women. Callie saying it, Ressa saying it. They my age. Well, Callie older than me. Ali was agreeing. She younger. We trying to put it on the, oh, they toxic. Nah. Women just, that's what women seem to be attracted to.
Swag and all of that is separate. Being toxic is what you have going on, whether it's your insecurities, your trauma. And that is separate from a man that has swag, who just, he has that bad boy. Because I know men, I'm older. So I know a lot of men who have the swag, they lay back, they used to be in the streets and they're not in the streets anymore. And they're not toxic. Because toxic is, you know, you have insecurities and, you know, you got to mess with a bunch of women because you need these women to make you feel good. Or, you know, you watch your mother be verbally abused. So now you want to verbally abuse a woman. It's like, it's two separate things. So it's being toxic. A good guy can be toxic. A quiet dude can be toxic. So I just don't think they go together. They're not, they two separate things. And you are always going to attract who you are. If you're not toxic, you're not going to be attracted to a toxic man. You might talk to him and conversate with him, but the more you start hearing red flags, you're going to shut it down because, you know, I'm not going to deal with it. So that was my,
all right, let me read these real quick. Black King with the $5 says, get a shot, Hamp. You're going to need one before it's all over.
Well, let me get to, I want to get to
shit like make it, etc. So where do men fall short? So this clip came out perfectly, and I actually created this show last week. Go ahead, Naughty.
Since the topic is where do men fall short?
Yes.
I'm gonna bring it back to that.
All right.
So the men are falling short because the men want the same archetype of a woman that the woman want of the man. They want the future in woman version. For example, they want the BBL bags. They want the girls that, you know, are twerking, revealing, going outside. They want those girls. They're upset that those girls don't want them. Those are the girls that they're choosing. Lori Harvey, she was with Diddy and the Son. She was running through all these celebrities, and then Michael B. Jordan still picked her. And he knew her background. So those types of men are choosing the toxic women, and then they upset when they get, well, not what they toxic. They're choosing the bad girls, and then they're upset when they get what comes with that. So that's where they fall short, in my opinion.
Is there anybody disagree?
I just think it goes back to the toxic, the trauma, and you attracted to who you are.
So do you disagree, Darcel?
Oh, I'm sorry. I agree, but it's still, I agree. They do.
Yeah, what y'all think about her take where she's saying men are essentially doing the same thing that the women are doing? And my point stands vehemently, right? We just hear like the complaints that was so interesting just about the toxic and the edgy shit, you know, because we have that conversation more often, you know, and it just don't make no sense. Most 99% of niggas is square. All right. You heard? But just because he's square don't mean he's void of being a man and exuding those very masculine traits. I think y'all have an issue like identifying it. It's like women don't know what men look like or something. If you don't have the cadence and all that, right? You know, they were telling me Michael B. Jordan don't have the je ne sais quoi. We have average women saying they not fucking with Michael B. Jordan because he ain't cool enough. He's corny to them. Like women don't be corny as hell. That part amuses me. Do like women be funny? Like, let me know. Do women be funny? Like funny, like which I think, like I just never. And again, these aren't skills that men are particularly looking for, but like women be running around wild, charismatic, and all that. Like, I'm just saying, happy. Like I'm asking, like. And then they be running around calling men corny. That shit is diabolical to me. Like, yeah, Serenity, y'all get one off every so often. But you calling niggas corny? Come on. Nah, not the rainbow shopping niggas. Not the shine cart having niggas. Nah, not you. Not the Temu shopping niggas. You, nah, my heart. Nah, not you. Not you. Oh, man. And you articulating the reason why, because they identify that with some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody disagree? Is men are losing because they want the BBL baddies, not because there's not women out there's not because there's a shortage of women out there for them.
I feel like men are overlooking some good women. I do. I feel like men are overlooking the good women. She may not have the look or the aesthetic that they're going for. And so they'll stay over there with, Keisha, and they get dogged out and now they're upset about it.
I was agreeing with you, Nadia, at first, but I wouldn't say that men are going for the BBL women.
It doesn't necessarily have to be the BBL woman. That's an example. I'm just saying that they're going for the women that are the quote unquote bad girls, because how many good women do we know that are typically modest, stay to themselves, that are good women that are being overlooked by men? We know a lot of them. They don't wear the weave, they don't wear the lashes, they don't wear the makeup, they're natural to themselves, and they get overlooked by the men because the men are.
So I wanted to make sure I heard this part just so we can have the conversation about this part. There was one more part that I wanted to play though. I think it's right here. And then I'll bring the people up. I dropped the link in the chat. Let me see.
On the Hustle Show, we got Michael B. Jordan, the director and the star of Creed 3. And, we know each other. We go way back all the way to Chad Science.
He does not come off as a nerd or corny.
I did not say that. Misquoted for sure. No, you did not hear me say. I said we used to make fun of the name. But yeah, he is obviously on the Hustle Show. We got Michael.
Oh, yeah.
He don't come off as corny.
Back then, they didn't want
me.
Not at all.
Yo, man.
He come off as somebody that knows a little something, but knows when to show it.
Here's the fly shit, right? And I want to ask a different question, right? Because we've belabored this a bit. How do a bunch of corny people have the audacity and unmitigated gall to try to call people corny, too corny to date? What do women do that is so charismatic, so becoming, that you get to disqualify people based on how cool you think they are, as uncool as you guys are? Can you explain that to me? Y'all don't even watch football. Y'all don't even play football. Like, how can y'all be cool?
You need to play football.
Look, I think that goes back to
what is cool.
I think that goes back to the validation of other women. Like, other women put the stamp on him as corny, so it comes off as corny. Other women put the stamp on Russell Wilson as a great guy or, husband material, what we need to be looking for. So that's why he's that. So I think that that's where it comes from, because realistically, if you look at it, most women's lives are pretty mundane, pretty boring, pretty go to work, come home, maybe go to brunch every now and again. We don't really do too much. Some women have hobbies or whatever, but for the most part, like you said, who's really cool and popping like that? I think it just comes from the validation of other women, in my opinion.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these real quick. I dropped the link. I'll bring my brothers up. Whoever want to come up, my sisters, let's talk about it, man. They can throw with the $5 says for the gold. Yeah, let's get the gold train started, man. Somebody was complaining about the ads, man. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Rico in the building with the $5 says, the strongest foundations are square, crooked foundations always crumble. Thomas with the $2 says, appreciate you, DJ Hamp. Salute, my G. Good to see you. Mike Brown in the building with the $2 says, these are 40 plus women too. Onika with the $2 says, exactly why I saw these woes deserve. These woes deserve to suffer. Fat Boy with the $10 says, hate I missed this show. Now I gotta go watch a rerun. That's good, man. Rewatch is very important. That show was great too. You should definitely go back and watch it, man. Yeah, yo. We got all these qualifiers and disqualifications, and I don't even know if people qualify to disqualify or qualify, honestly. The vetting process is fucked up. We need to incorporate our families and men when you're dealing with men and women to an extent. Your mom or somebody. You don't even know what corny look like. And it just a lot of this stuff just ain't resonating, man. We wonder why we getting very poor results. But there ain't no spectrum, bro. You trying to make niggas hood adjacent, edgy, nah, son. Nah, it's not working. And you in a perpetual state of hell because of it. And it ain't a young girl thing because we got 40-year-old women saying the same thing. Cressa said, boogers hanging out your nose and all that. Crying, snotty, edge of the bed. That's still what y'all looking for?
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Cheek, what's poppin'? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's good, King?
It's bullshit. Women gonna do the dumbass shit and say we always like the nerds. No, the fuck you didn't. That's why that shit pissed me off every time I hear it. We always like the nerds. No, you didn't. The people that like the nerds is very far few in between, or the corny, whatever. You gotta stop acting.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like they want to. And here's the thing, right, Cheeky? They want to create a spectrum to justify it, right? They want to try to move a nigga a little to the left to justify it. They want to make more people nerdy to justify it, right? When you don't qualify.
Right.
You're not a nerd and you're not a street nigga, right? And the cosplays was getting people in trouble.
Exactly. I don't know, man. They've always tried to justify one thing or another, and it's because like the only way you know is if you experienced it or you've had it. That's why, like, when people say they nerds, they don't have any of the shit that come with being a nerd to say that shit. Just like when a street nigga say he's a street nigga, but he don't got no war wounds, no nothing, no record. I mean, that's not to say nobody can't get out scot-free, but Ham, you tell me how many OGs you know with something wrong. They limp or something going on.
Niggas not going. Niggas ain't getting out free, bro.
Come on, man. Like, so same thing applies with them. I don't know why these people. I don't know. And then as far as the niggas that pick or they want the reverse, yeah, niggas do. It's true. Niggas always wanted the cheerleaders. Cheerleaders always wanted Future. Future always wanted multiple bitches. And then the cycle continues. It just like why is and again, I don't fault nobody for it in the sense of like it's your fault for wanting that, but I do fault you for your outcome. And then what they'll do is extrapolate what Future did to them and say niggas ain't this. And the same thing will happen with the niggas who wanted the cheerleader. Then they say women ain't this. That's why I have an issue with these two people, men and women, is they don't know how to accurately assess you're the problem. They say everybody else the problem. No, it ain't the niggas. It's the women that's a problem. And the women start, it ain't the women that's a problem, it's the niggas. And then they both talking about a subsect of people that they both want, but can't fucking get. Like, just be regular. Go get you a regular, whatever. Just know she got fucked by some dude somewhere, probably a couple times. And if you lucky enough, you fucked a couple women and now y'all together.
Yeah.
That's literally how it goes. It's just that simple. But instead we get black women ain't this. Black men ain't, and it's like, no, y'all both pieces of shit. Why are we what are we talking about here?
Devin, what you think, man?
What's up? Good morning, good afternoon. How you guys doing?
Doing all right, bro. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah, I don't think it's as even as Cheeky is portraying it. And the only reason I say that is because of the pure nature of, men are the pursuers, and women set the market of how things go. I think
on Monday's show, we are going to properly identify simps and panderers. I'm letting y'all know that now. So I'm waiting till Monday though, because Sha exposed it today. We are gonna identify panderers on Monday. God damn it! Go ahead, Devin.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think that's that's definitely a conversation worth having. But I think just the issue is I think you even see it just like playing out in the world when it comes to the dating meetups when there's like a issue where they're posting where all these women go to these meetups but it's only women and no men. I mean, if there was some equality within the market, the men and women would both be showing up. But that's just a sign that there's something different. And what is that difference? The men that are getting women aren't even worried about going to these meetups because they already got their roster filled. The men that aren't showing up, that aren't getting any play, or not as much play, they already checked out because they've already been denied. So I think there's a difference, and I think ultimately, going back to the conversation, I think Carissa was right. They all want the traits of the future. They don't really want the Russells, but they will settle for the Russell once they've been burned too much by the future.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard it. So you saying after they get ran through by the man with edge, they go to the man with no edge.
Yeah, I mean, just because at that point they've already, at that point I think they've been broken so many times that they're willing to settle. But I think ultimately they want that future guy, and I feel like I've even like when I was dating or talking around, I could do that just like normal. Like I would say I'm a, not that hood whatever. I would consider myself more square than thug whatever, on that spectrum, and I would say just based off how I talk to women, my cadence, like I'm just like a normal chill. Not trying to do too much, but I could tell the difference in how people react based off me just switching how aggressive I talk to somebody.
What you mean?
Just like not doing the whole, just talking to them sweet, be nice, let me take you on a date, let me get to know you, type stuff. But once I switch to, I'm not responding to that text message. You just like you just another number on my cell phone type situation.
Mm-hmm.
Once you start displaying that type of behavior, then they start saying, "Oh, what he got going on?"
No.
Cheeky, you can laugh, but you can't laugh at my. I'm giving you a personal experience.
I'm not saying that's the case, Devin. Hold on, Devin. You acting like I'm attacking you. I'm not attacking you, nigga. I know you was swole back in the day. Calm the fuck down. You was in the military too. Trust me, everything you saying, I'm sure you're right. But what I'm saying is, the thing I'm laughing at is Most niggas can't do that. Most niggas gonna do that and fuck around, get their heart, their feelings hurt. Don't look, man. Let me listen. Let me just make this. Let's look. This is where you know where you got to be an honest, regular human being. I'm an honest, regular human being, and I've been around other honest, regular human beings, and they think they him. It don't take but 1 or 2 text messages sometime from somebody else to let you know, nigga, you not him. And then their feelings get hurt trying to do the shit that everybody think they can do. It's not the same. It's 2 different games, Devin.
I respect your opinion. I understand that, but I would say I am the constant variable. I was the same person, appearance wise, when it came to me just being the nice guy, trying to do things the right way, check all the boxes, compared to me saying I'm gonna be the asshole, I don't care. Or I actually tried to talk to a girl, and the girl that was kind of trying to slow rolling it, feeling like she got to hit the panic button now because she ain't getting the same attention.
The only way I could say that is possible is if you are very attractive. And I'm not saying against you. I'm just saying generally speaking.
Yeah,
we keep saying toxicity is the key, and it's not. It's toxicity and attractiveness. So there's the thing. If you're toxic and ugly, no one likes you. But if you're attractive and toxic, quite a bit of people like you. Right?
But you can be funny and ugly.
Yeah, but you see how you can be toxic. You got to be toxic, funny, and ugly. Like there's more. The less you qualify looks wise, the more you got to qualify somewhere else. That's just how that typically goes. And niggas that be trying to be toxic, but don't look like they should be toxic, get dealt with by somebody who may actually be toxic. And it don't go well. It's a lot of crying on the man's side too, right? We don't ever talk about that side. Yeah, niggas be crying, and I won't, that's just the truth. Niggas be crying, just like women be crying. What it depends on is what you look like. The reason why Lori Harvey got picked after fucking P. Diddy in The Sun is because she looked good enough.
Yeah, but I think,
that's literally it. It's very simple. Everything is simplified. It's very simple.
But I still think your whole point, like, you made a good point, but I still think it goes back into the narrative of, like, how can I explain it? There's there's a spectrum. The more things you have positive, is going to stack upon itself. And then I think the biggest factor would be somebody looking attractive. But I think ultimately, that's the reason why the red pill within itself has become this toxic manosphere type of space, is because of the fact they are seeing, said people we're saying are bad people, like Andrew Tate and this other stuff, and we would attribute that to being toxic, bad, and whatever. But they're pushing that way because they're saying those are the type of people that are ultimately getting those results.
Yeah, but then you look at the red pill people themselves, whoever it may be, and they are the guy that they look like the guy too. Andrew Tate is decently built. He's got enough material wealth, but he's also a pimp. So it's like, it'd be different if perfect example. I don't want to use EBD. Damn, who could? We know EBD, so we know his love.
Yeah,
if EBD was giving you a course on how to be red pill and get women, do you think his course would be very successful?
Only if he could show results that said that it worked.
And how do you think he would be getting those results? You think it's from his bulging muscles pause?
Nah, it would definitely be through.
You think it's from you think that women find him devilishly handsome? Pause.
No, I would say.
And again, it's not just the shit on. Again, there's this thing that keeps happening, because even when you start talking to these chatters that's in the red pill comment section or whatever the case, when you look at how they look like they should be in that space. What would you find it odd if DJ Hamp was in a red pill space typing in the chat? Yeah, kick him out. Frank Castle him. Yeah. Do you think that behavior would be fitting to his aesthetic?
His aesthetic?
The way that he looks and his behavior. Do you think that if you saw who he is, his behavior would be typing in live stream chats? Yeah, kick out the OnlyFans girl. Yeah. Frank Castler. Yeah. You think a nigga like that gonna do that?
Nah.
You want to know why? because you don't look like a fucking incel. Like, so the expectation is a little bit different. Now, guess what? If I don't know, I'm not going to. Just give me some. Whoever you thinking of when I say fucking loser, typing in the chat, going, yeah, kick him out. I expect that fucking loser to do that because you look like a fucking loser that would do some shit like that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes.
I mean, and I agree with all that. I'm just saying that I think the market, this whole entire market, is set by women, and I think the reason why that even exists is because women have made the market imbalance when it comes to relationships.
This entire market is set by attractive people, and then out of the attractive people, the delusional people. Like
So
everybody needs a good dose of humbling.
See, I think that's a good point though to hammer down. The attractive women, what are they doing to shift the market, and then what are the attractive men shifting the market, and which has the biggest, I guess, pull on what is actually shifting. I think that's where you come to your conclusion of
They
what
all
is actually
doing the
happening.
same shit. Wait, but they all doing it. They fucking each other, and if they're not fucking each other, then they finding somebody else to fuck. And then, unfortunately, the older you get as a woman, that's generally speaking, you're right. That's when you find the guy that's nice or foreigner or somebody that need a green card or whatever. You find some way to get an advantage to match your attractiveness at said time.
But even then, yes, they're all fucking each other. But you would say the top, status man is fucking a greater array of women far as attractiveness. The most attractive to like the semi-attractive, and the attractive women to like average, maybe less attractive, are definitely always shooting above their actual range of attractiveness.
Are you talking about women or men?
I was going both ways. I was saying there's a
I don't think it works
number.
both ways. The reason why I don't think it works both ways is because that's not what I see. We've been through this over and over and over and over again. These men do not care what they sleep with as long as they got a vagina. And because that happens, it's a boost in self-esteem and confidence. That's pseudo. It's a pseudo boost. And because the quote unquote regular woman is dealing with somebody who is above average, their expectation of what to expect is been heightened. And we talked about this all the time. Hamp has brought it up many times. I've ran across the dorm room, slept on the floor, smashed it. And he's brought other men, and they've given their testimony of, yes, I have smashed somebody below, too few and below, whatever it's called. And what do you think that would do to anybody who thinks that I'm that guy, came down from heaven above to put dick in me and leave?
But
no matter what you say, what do they think?
But I think we're saying the same thing. But that part, I don't think happens in reverse. I don't think women are sitting there smashing below their status. They're never
right. And so we agree there. I agree with you there. Women won't drop below, but men will. So the people that's fucking it up are the men. Stop dropping below so that we can give an honest assessment. You're not supposed to be fucking with him. But if he come down from heaven above and fuck with you, now you got this grand delusion of, I can fuck with him. I can fuck with somebody else like him.
So I'll give you that. I'll handshake with you on that one. If you will also be willing to say the women need to understand where they belong, where they are in the earth, and not shoot their weight class.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they should stop being delusional. But the problem is they have substantial evidence, and they're using, oddly enough, their receipts or their sexual history to solidify I belong here because people from this area came here and gave me this or did this for me. And you will look at them and go, you will look them dead in their eyes and tell them he was just fucking, and they will go, yeah, but he fucked me though. and what are you supposed to do with that?
Yeah, and I agree with that. But then you would also have to concede, based off that rationale, most of the men are not being able to do said thing as far as the participating in the sexual marketplace, whereas mostly women participating in the few men.
Right. And I would agree to that. But the problem is those are the people that's complaining. It's a cycle. It literally is a cycle.
Who's complaining?
Niggas want to fuck the cheerleader, even if we think that she's not a cheerleader, even if though niggas want to fuck the cheerleader want to fuck Future, and everybody in between
Bro, you
is
just said
looking at what they want to do.
You contradicting now. You said earlier that men would fuck anything. So they want to fuck the cheerleader or everything, or anything, which includes the cheerleader.
You saying yes and
So yes, it's a yes and. We have people up the top that would do both. Then we have people in the middle that are willing to do both.
Hold on. So you at work or you on your break or you off?
A little bit of both.
Nigga at work. Okay.
Yes.
Good morning. All right.
Good morning.
Devin was articulating like, yo, when he turned off the nice guy shit, the ladies was on his ass. You know what I mean? So I said, okay, I need to see this in action. Devin, role play with Saudi before she got to go back to work. I want to see what this was when you went on your Slumdog Millionaire shit. Like, you know what? I'm done being nice. You know what I mean?
So the only thing is, it's not really much role play because it's literally lack of effort. It's the lack of.
Show us. We want to see. We want to learn. You heard? I mean, military niggas can do everything.
Yes, they can.
In the words of a military nigga, we grande over here, baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, so now are you saying, Devin, that this is when you are already dating her, right?
Oh, no, if I'm already dating her, then she going. We talking about playing the field, so she's like,
so you outside.
Yeah, she in the rotation, want to be priority.
Okay. So yeah. We trying to take this walk with you. So how does this convo go when you being Nino Devin? Like, how does this go? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, pretty much like I said, it's.
Go ahead, let me see, man. Don't talk me to death. So, what part
What's
of
up, Devin?
What's up? Y'all crazy. Crazy.
So, what is this? You see her outside in the earth, or you already talking to her?
It could be either or.
All right, so boom, outside in the earth, is this like you running down on her?
No, if I'm running down on her, that's just that's not where you make your money at. That initial conversation.
All right, let's go step by step. Run down to her with Devin from New Jersey Drive. All right, I want to see what this look like. Where you like to run down? You run down at the bar?
I mean, this could go anywhere.
Say less. Say it's my fault. I ain't mean to try to put you in a box. You know what I'm saying?
This could go anywhere. This is just shooting basic conversation.
All right, go ahead, man. Don't keep talking to me. You got Miss Fantastic up here for inspiration. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
Inspiration. That's crazy.
We grande over here. You feel me? So
yeah. So if I was to walk up the side, I'd be like, oh, you got something in your hair,
No, nigga, she right there.
Oh, all right, but it's not as conversation.
Nervous.
That's the point. No, it's not nervous. It's not as much conversation as you think it is.
That boy nervous. All right. Let me see. Stop eating the ice. Come on, man.
Oh, my bad.
No, this is real. She should be eating ice. That's real life. What we talking about?
She smacking. She spitting ice mid sentence. Nah, man. Come on, boy. Already nervous.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
All right, go ahead, man. Cause we trying to learn this shit, bro.
Yeah, nah. I mean, it's the lack of effort. So it'd just be like, I was like, oh, you got something in your hair. And then I would grab, take it out of here. And depending on her reaction, if she's like accepting to me actually touching or being around it.
I would be like, oh my goodness.
This is an act with the Devin.
Yes, I would.
This is a role play.
Like,
this is a role play.
I got it.
Sorry, you wouldn't.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Please.
Yo, oh my God. What? Yo, y'all niggas. Sorry. Don't, until he's getting the role play, don't talk to him.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right. Go ahead, Devin. We need to see this shit, bro.
No, see, you're messing it up. You missed the interaction. You actually missed the interaction. That little
right,
small
man.
back and
Should I be going?
that small back and forth that was happening that you interrupted.
Damn.
That was part of the interaction.
You got to just tell me when it started. My fault.
See, that's the part. It's not natural when you tell me to start it. It was already started.
It's natural. It's just a role play. Don't make me. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna turn the bathroom on for you only, man. Man, that boy nervous, man.
No, I'm not nervous. It was already started. You just didn't realize it.
My fault. All right, start again. My bad. My heart. I apologize, man.
So pretending like she gonna stop me from taking something out of here when I'm trying to help her out.
Never, because I would.
You
brother. A little too close. A little too close, sweetheart.
Nah, you ain't gonna do that when you already give me side eye the whole time I've been around you that day. Yeah, you're exactly what? Exactly. You're not gonna sit there and not let me take it out of your head when I'm trying to help you out.
Yeah.
Okay. So moving forward, you got the shit out my head. Then where we at?
We're not narrating. We're having a conversation right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're not narrating. We're having a conversation right now. So
okay.
Bring it down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But besides that, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. You know, the sun is shining. How have your day been going?
It's all right. It could be better. You ain't hanging out with your friend?
Excuse me?
You ain't hanging out with your friend?
Who's my friend?
Your little friend. What's that girl name?
Mm-hmm. Dr. G?
Yeah, Dr. G. Where's she at?
No. We have a long distance friendship, unfortunately.
Oh, she was just only around for a little while?
Yeah, you know, we live in 2 different states.
Oh, yeah, when she come back to hang around?
No idea. What's up with you, Devin?
Nothing much. I came to talk to you, help you get that stuff out of your head.
Oh, now that we got that out the way. What you want?
Yeah. See, I feel bad saying this. I'm married right now. Because I would just say I'm on you if that's what you're about.
I mean, she white, so.
Oh gosh, you can chill.
This is crazy.
I'm like I'm on you if that's what you're about.
Oh, slow your roll, Playboy. Slow your roll.
At Meter and Robert 771 donated $20 through Super Chat.
This may not be what you want.
Only mime it out.
Hey, you can't tell me what I want. I know what I want. If I want it, I get it.
Devin, I will rock your world upside down. This ain't what you want.
All right, bet. I'll talk to you later. We'll set time, place, and I'll walk off.
And just FYI, the time and place would never be.
How's she gonna switch? She gonna tell me I couldn't handle it, and I was yeah. I ain't gotta say more. She already said it.
God damn, man. So that was you being mean and all that?
See, it's not like sitting there like mean or whatever, but it's the lack of interest. It's the disinterest. Just bringing up other people like, oh, why are he talking about her and not worried about me? Why am I not the center of attention? She gonna press harder.
Sound like some reverse psychology bullshit, Devin, that ain't gonna get far with a real ass nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that's the part. That's the part. She talking about some a real or whatever. Y'all the same.
Just saying. I don't think it's gonna get far.
Yeah. It goes farther than what
I ain't gonna lie, Devin. That shit was too rickety. You know what I mean?
Nah,
rickety
because it's performative.
Yeah, but
it's all good, Devin. Right? Nobody, we're not gonna judge you on like you've been married for how long?
Wait.
Hey, a long time, since 2021.
Willie, why you sitting there like you on a Vice interview?
He said I can't see how do you get the role play.
Bruh, I was just trying to cover my face. I didn't want y'all. That's all. So I just didn't want you to see my facial expressions while they had that exchange.
Why? Tell us why.
Because man, that's my fellow, you know what I'm saying, former military partner, dog. So I don't want to be up here laughing at him. And y'all know my face is real expressive, so I've just learned to cover it up. That's all.
Yo, Mr. Fantastic, man, you're not gonna jump in. You just gonna let this shit happen. Well, now he can't. Okay,
hey man, that's a grown man, bro. Shout out to everybody. That's a grown man, man. He handling, man. I don't step in on how whatever he got going on, man. Whatever how his his approach, man. He got it, man. It worked. I'm with him, and she talking about putting that puss on me. That shit worked.
Oh no.
That's what I'm saying. That's
never what I was talking about. I'm talking about I'm just a lot to handle in general. Nobody was ever talking about the pussy, sir.
Saw it. It's a role play. Saw it. It's a role play.
That's what I'm saying. But even in the role play, I wasn't talking about pussy. That's the crazy thing.
Well, what else would he be handling, baby? What else would he be handling?
He can't handle me, Fantastic. I would like to handle.
And why is he here? Hold on. What do you know he won't?
He's not a zookeeper. He shouldn't have to. He shouldn't have
let's
to.
stop playing. Let's stop the bullshit.
I'm just saying, Mr. What was that? Mr. Mickey. I'm a little rough around the edges sometimes. So I may be a little ghetto for him. Devin like the crack.
So were y'all role playing like where he was a zookeeper and you were a wild animal? Like what's he got to handle?
Did you not just hear my explanation? Because I explained it to you.
Well, I mean,
I said,
Devin, I understand now where I see where you were coming from with the talk game, because you can't talk to the wild ones like that, bro. You gotta have your shit together first. I get it. That's why my face is covered up.
Around the edges. So when you're dealing with someone like Devin, maybe a little too much. So yeah.
Wait, what you mean by somebody like Devin?
The easiest targets.
Man, y'all, come
on,
bro. Just be adaptable.
Rough around the edges. Those are the easiest targets.
Oh, ratchet ain't never been in my vocabulary, boo.
Listen to me.
Just be adaptable. Have y'all been in like different places? You talk different or talk a little different to the women that's in the certain
exactly. You adapt to your environment. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I don't want to hear y'all
go back and forth talking about some. So are you an animal?
Saw still here, nigga. Who else want to role play? Y'all got.
I'll roll. I'll go.
All
right. Jesus Christ.
Well, let me put Saudi.
All right, Saudi. You gonna put me on the big screen? Put both of us on the big screen?
Yeah, no, put him on the big screen.
No, I'm gonna leave it down because she at work and she's trying to get off. So
okay.
I'm just putting her in proximity on the screen.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
I just want
to a little closer, Ham. Give me a little closer, Ham. Hold on. Yeah. All 32 off rip. It's a good day.
I just want to put it out there that it was very obvious for the
Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to
move out the way, Devin. Come on, man.
I'm trying to see what she got.
I'm just trying to talk to this beautiful. Excuse me. I hate to be a bother, but I heard some niggas talking to you. I hope you don't mind if I, just have a little conversation with you. Straight with that?
It would be my pleasure.
Oh, that's cool. That's what I'm talking about. Now, one thing I noticed is you got a big, pretty smile. Where you from?
I'm from around, but I'm in North Carolina. I'm from North Carolina.
Oh, bad. Okay, what's up there to do? What y'all be doing up there?
A little bit of everything. What you like to do?
Really, I like kicking it. Honestly, I like outside, outdoorsy stuff. Doing things that's a little different from my environment. Something I feel comfortable with, but something I've learned how to do is kind of have fun wherever I'm at. I'm not a real big club person, but I can show you around. If you're saying you from North Carolina, are you coming down south anytime soon, like in Atlanta?
You flying me out?
Let's talk about that first before we
my bad.
Let's have a couple conversations. You want me to fly you out? Hold on, wait a minute. I mean, we don't want to jump the gun, but
no, we don't want to jump the gun. But I do like hiking.
Okay.
So I was thinking, maybe we could go for like a little hike. I heard Atlanta, a lot of dope spots. See what that's like.
Okay. Well, how about this? Instead of me flying you out, I'll come to you. Right? It's much easier.
Oh, that's better.
Come to an area you at. You got any family? Anyone around? Any friends y'all like to do stuff with? Hang out with?
Yes, I definitely got a little homegirl.
All right, well then, how about this? For the first date, We can just go somewhere, group activity, something simple, something chill, catch a little vibe, something nice. And we in both all black. We already halfway there.
What?
We in the same attire.
I like that, Cheek. I like that.
Yeah, let's go do that. And then after the fact, we can catch up later, right? When your friends decide to go away, whatever the case. And then we can figure out what we want to do.
Okay, period.
Yeah. All right. Now get my number. Before we leave, put your number in my phone, please. And I'll text you, I promise.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't do Instagram. I don't do none of that Instagram shit. I'm not a fan. I am not a fan.
You know.
What you think?
That's how you do it.
Willie, hold on. Willie back on the Vice interview. What happened though?
You know.
What happened though? Talking shit. Go ahead. What you think?
It's like one, you don't want to start complimenting her off too fast. That make you seem like you're a fan already. Like you just establish a rapport with her. You don't have to say, you too gorgeous, like that part. And then his voice going up and down in pitches and shit. That's also something else that kind of signifies weakness in men when they try to approach women. But at the same time, this not my bag. I would never do no shit like this. And I think it's a little bit more efficient to just talk to women about something and then let them realize they're attracted to you and then try to talk to you after that.
Can you show us?
How you getting the door?
Nope.
Yeah.
It's establishing, it's having a conversation. It's not even anything we role play. I would just go up and talk to her about something that's where we are. And then she realizes like, oh, he's articulate, he's handsome, he's tall, and he's okay, let me see where this goes. And then once she starts showing those choosing signals, then I'll be like, hey, well, let's connect later. Here's my number. Give me a call when you have a chance. We'll figure out what your availability is and then move on from there. But like this to walk up and cold approach women, that shit doesn't work on most niggas unless they're super niggas. Because you see how she did Devin, and what Devin said, if a super nigga said that, she'd have been showing him all 32 teeth the entire time.
Which part?
This
the first thing Devin did was touch her. Are you kidding me?
Y'all have to stop with this quote unquote super nigga thing because y'all be having that shit fucked up for one, respectfully, and for two, Cheeky ain't no super nigga. Like what?
I didn't say Cheeky was super nigga. I just referenced.
But the point of the matter is, I was going with Cheeky. I wasn't going to go with Devin.
Yeah, you were going with Cheeky because again, he made you feel like you were superior to him.
No, because he complimented me on my smile and he said we were gonna go hiking, nigga.
Okay, I mean, I can't understand it for you. I can just explain it like as a man. That's just not the most effective way to do it. But then
we gotta do a meetup talk. We gotta go to a meetup and. Matter of fact, we already did this, didn't we?
The super niggas absolutely do win. That's why motherfuckers are taking pictures, paying $1,000 to take pictures with niggas. That's why these girls are following niggas and
they're celebrities. They're celebrities.
Wait,
so
Willie.
A super nigga would also have a similar pull to a lot of celebrities to y'all. Because again, like Cheeky's not a super nigga, as you unnecessarily pointed out. I'm not saying.
So you mean to tell me that we would line up to take a picture with Hamp and Rashad?
I'm not. So no, those you would line up, take pictures, or do things that you wouldn't normally do for the average man with niggas that you deemed as a super nigga. That's what I'm saying. So if you don't deem Hamp or Rashad, I don't know who Rashad is, but if you don't deem Cheeky, myself, Devin as super niggas, y'all won't do the things you would do for said super niggas. Because as Cheeky pointed out earlier, once y'all fuck one of them, y'all end up thinking that that's people can tell you, oh, well, that wasn't special. He just fucked you. But then in Cheeky's exact words, but he fucked me though, and that's how y'all feel. Y'all bend rules for the niggas y'all like, and then y'all enforce rules for niggas like me, Cheeky, and Heaven that y'all don't until we try to have to impress you.
Willie,
but I think that's where we get it fucked up at because anybody, I think that's how we both work. Women and female would do things that they don't really do for the one that they want.
Well. Just to be clear,
what we're talking about.
The answer for Hamp is and Shot is yes. I fucking would.
Let me ask an unbiased source something. Mr. Fantastic.
Who? Wait, no, you said unbiased. That's Mr. Fantastic right there.
It's biased as hell.
No. Are you? If you ask if Mr. Fantastic to be, if you ask him to be objective, okay, but he not gonna be not biased.
I'm not biased. Yeah, I'm not biased. Go ahead, brother Devin. I'm listening, brother.
Let me give me an objective source. Would you or would you not say that Cheeky came off as an easy trick?
Whoa! I wouldn't call him a trick. I would
Christ.
definitely say that he was definitely on the niceties, and he's a nice guy. He definitely approached as a nice guy.
This man already offered to take out the family.
Yeah, that's what I was getting there. So taking out her
When did
and
I
the
say
friend,
take out the
no.
family?
Yeah,
He said me,
taking
but
out
he
the
said
friend.
me
No,
and
no,
my
no, no.
friend.
Hold on, no.
Willie,
no.
pull your hoodie down.
Hold on.
So it won't be
No,
awkward. Okay.
I don't know that bitch. I don't trust that bitch. Shout out to Juvenile. Okay. I don't
It's
know
fantastic. I'm
her.
trying to
I'm not
keep
trying
the
to get to know
stream
her.
monetized, man. Jesus.
My bad. I
Christ.
don't know that stranger woman. I don't know her. I'm not interested in her unless y'all finna do a threesome, which I highly doubt. No, your friend is not coming. Okay.
But the friend was only coming. I just want to say this part. The friend was only coming because this was our first time actually meeting.
So you think Cheeky's a serial killer?
I don't know what Cheeky
Oh,
is.
have y'all talked to wait a minute. Hold on, wait, fantastic.
I don't know what Cheeky is.
I've been outside a little bit. All right,
It's even worse. Hold on. It's even worse than two black people talking
Hey,
about
Willie,
going
fuck
on.
it, man.
It's even worse. Two black people first date being a hiking trip. Get the fuck out of here, man.
So we can't. So we like nature. We like nature. All we said.
Now, Side. When the last time you been hiking?
Actually, probably like 4 months ago.
4 months.
It's in West Virginia.
When was the last time you went on a hiking date?
Y'all
Actually,
niggas, wait, hold on, wait,
stop,
stop, give me a second, because this is
sorry, brother.
Do we not understand that the invite for a group activity? Do we not understand what that's for?
No. I don't know. Yes, I understand to get to know her and let her defenses down and make her feel whatever because it's group whatever, and then you get her on the one-on-one. No,
I'm a stranger.
That's too long. I don't give a damn. Everybody's a stranger, Cheeky.
It's our first time interacting outside of me saying, "Let me get your number."
If you was offering to take her ass to motherfucking Roof Chris or somewhere else to where you spend a whole bunch of money, she not gonna require no friend. But
yes, she would, bro. You. I don't know where you at. I don't know where you. If you're in a major city, nigga, what are you talking about?
You gave her a free date, bro. So now, of course, if it's a free date and you ain't finna spend no money, yeah, I'm bringing somebody along with me.
No, actually, that was the icebreaker.
It's literally just to make the scene safe, make shit safe. That's how you get fucking crazy. I don't know shit. I'm a virgin incel. Goddamn, you know what? Y'all critique me. I'm gonna just go on mute and show my avatar.
I've never did a tag along date. I've never did a tag along date with a female as to where she has to bring a friend or whatever. Because if you don't feel like I'm safe, why are we here?
Fantastic. That's because you've never had to.
Yeah,
that's the thing. The idea of having to bring a friend along just because you want to go on a date. The woman who requires that is stupid for going on a date with a man that she doesn't at least trust at that point. And then now she thinks that because she doesn't trust the nigga that she gonna bring a friend. What's bringing a friend gonna do but get both of y'all motherfuckers killed if he a serial killer?
That's what I'm saying. Me, if I'm a, you know what I'm saying, if I want to pick bitches up and I'm sorry, pick women up and run off with them, I'm actually capable of doing it. So the fact of the matter that's not requirement of me is like, evidence within itself.
And don't let the friend be finer than she is.
Yeah, she definitely don't want that competition. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know, man, but it's role playing. So shout out to Cheeky again. I think he was successful in his role play. But this is what happens, right? So because Saad already didn't, I ain't gonna say she didn't like Devin, but she was looking at Devin to try and make Devin look bad, clearly, right?
No. Was it 2 streams ago or 3 streams ago? We said that Me Too movement had a bigger impact and we were scared of women. And now all of a sudden in this situation, a random man she doesn't know decides to grab her hair.
Okay, let me break it down for you. The issue is it only
Wait, I
applies for
didn't even
people.
get to break down my situation, Devin. Okay.
Hold on, sorry. Let them go.
It's a
Real quick.
man's world.
Let them
I'm
go
going back
real
to
quick.
Avatar.
They trying to saw it. They was the ones
I
performing,
understand.
so they gotta get they
So,
shit.
yeah. So the thing is
I'ma
like
go on
before
mute.
I even approached her, she was already giving me choose a signal with her eyes, showing me she was receptive. Two, the thing is why I said that Cheeky was having to bring somebody along. He all this other stuff compared to I built banter. I got a back and forth. And then even some people would even consider some type of sexual tension or innuendo at the end of the conversation. So you can call it whatever you want to say. But at the end of the day, when she walked away, she remembering me while you paying for her date.
Yeah, what Devin? What that was you reading it wrong.
Nah, I read it
So
perfectly.
I actually disagreed with you and Miss Fantastic's takeaway from that. Right? What it was he trying to figure out what you trying to do because what you was trying to do wasn't resonating. She's like, yo, what's up with you? What's up with you? Can you actually handle me in the right ways? And I know Willie was saying, why do women have to be handled? But that's what happens. So she looking at your disposition and saying, damn, I can't really, like, you know what I mean? He not really meeting the expectation.
Nah, she was checking the temperature because that's what they usually do, and that's where you got the future conversation.
What was
coming
okay?
into play.
Yeah, you're right. She checked the temperature. So what was your response to her checking the temperature? I missed it.
I matched it and exceeded it. That's why
He walked away.
That's why she asked. That's why she asked me if I could handle it.
When you did that,
he walked away. He didn't do that. He said, "Okay, this is where I walk away."
I thought you went on mute.
No, because we had a conversation after that. It didn't just stop right after that. We said some other stuff after that, built the tension, and then I let it hang. I'm not gonna sit there and beat a dead horse when I've already met the standard.
Yeah, that's easy. That's an easy flip. That's an easy finesse. Like, hey, baby, it's Delta, Southwest. You know what I'm saying? Everything but Spirit. What I'm trying to handle. Easy.
I don't know, man. Did I?
Listen, anytime a woman brings up, as soon as you start talking to her, got you opening your wallet, she already, she look at you like you're a trick.
Yeah, and I don't even talk about spending money. Handle. I was like, I can handle whatever I want to handle. Leave it at that. She's already left the door. She's
Devin,
already created that tension.
Devin, let me ask you a question. What do you rate your performance between 1 and 10? Just so I'm clear.
Back to
I mean, based off the environment, I give it a 7.5, 8. Like it could have been better. But at the same time, but at the same time, no, because I'm not gonna say average. Because I think
be quiet, nigga.
That's a little high. He said y'all said I was gonna be biased.
I'm not gonna say perfect.
Unbiased.
It's not perfect, and I don't think it was. I wouldn't even say it was. It was just.
Yo,
like
I'm having
average.
too much fun, bro.
I would say I met my standard.
Fun.
What I wanted to pull out of the conversation is what I got. I got some tension back and forth with some innuendo that wasn't engaged. Started by me. She said it.
Devin, I will tell you this, big dog. Your old lady is happy that this was your performance. Because now she knows that you're not outside just randomly talking to women. She is certain now. She is secure. You gave that woman a level of security that most women will never have.
Okay,
she knows
that's your opinion.
Oh
that's really your opinion. But at the end of the day, the response I got is the response I want to get, and that's gonna create me out of that friend zone. I'm not gonna be placed in some friend zone paying for stuff. That's what I'm not gonna be.
Yo, y'all can't, bro. I got a headache, man. Willie said, at least. Yo, you said a 7.5?
No, because I was just going. It wasn't perfect, and I don't think I met it where it was ambiguous of what if I achieved my goal. I achieved my goal, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna put that like the 7.
What you rank Cheekies?
I give Cheeky a 5.
No,
because
God
the
damn.
reason why I can explain why. The reason why is because I still don't know if Cheeky's in the friend zone or he's being a trick, paying for stuff. She's only going on the date or whatever because one, she's getting paid for it, and she's allowed
going high. We was going out in nature. It was free.
Yeah, it's a free date, so it's not a tricking aspect. That's why I said you can't say anything about
nobody goes on a hiking thing and don't like end it off with some drinks or something like that.
a lot of women expect niggas to give them experiences they've never given themselves.
Nigga, it's a hike. I could go hike by myself. What are you talking about?
You can't go on a hiking date by yourself, which is what we're talking about.
If I wanted to ask a nigga to go hiking, I could. That's not what the niggas be into. So what are you saying? Like you acting like a hike is just this extraordinary adventure. Like what? It's a hike.
Fantastic. It is an extraordinary adventure.
I've been on coffee dates. I've been on
walks
to the park. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
No, the hell it's not, because niggas don't do it, as you said. It is extraordinary for niggas.
Okay, niggas don't go. Niggas don't be wanting to go for a walk in the park, but it happens.
Well, walk in the park and a hike is two different things, baby.
Y'all be stretching the shit so bad just to prove a point that's not even proven. So because we haven't gone on a hiking date, then that's something extraordinary that I can't obtain.
No, the fact that you said that men
extraordinary isn't the right word. It's abnormal.
She added extraordinary.
It's unusual. It's
she added extraordinary. Not us.
That's unusual because of you niggas.
Exactly. We agree. That's what we saying. And you would think it's unusual too if a nigga offered the first date because niggas don't hike to be a hiking date.
I would actually be be excited because it's something we both like to do.
Wait a minute. Y'all are missing it. I didn't say we were going on a hiking date.
No, I
never said that.
Not you, Cheeky.
I didn't say that.
She introduced that.
Regardless, which is why the initial, as long as they're receptive, the conversation after the fact matters the most, right? If you can get the number and you can have consistent communication for at least a couple of days, you can clarify whatever you want to do. I didn't say we're going hiking. I say, hey, we can do a group activity where you can feel okay or comfortable within the time frame.
AKA group activity you paying for everybody.
Yeah, a group activity that you paying for.
All right, hold on. Let me. Let's get the crowd. Let's get the super chats involved real quick.
Mercy.
Joe with the 10 out. Real quick, let me read it. Joe with the 10 out says women will tell men meet up for a walk in the park is potentially unsafe, but we supposed to believe that hiking is a legit date idea. Make this make sense. Yeah, it's a little bit far fetched for the first date, especially. Mont with the $5 says Cheeky don't complain women. Well, excuse me. Cheeky don't compliment women so fast. It don't help. It just make her think you a fan, bro. Let the inner nerd show. Dr. G with the $5 says, Hamp, you cannot still be wondering why women prefer men with quote unquote edge. The role play is case in point. Mont with the $5 says, Devin, get some porcelain veneers. Darken up that beard with product. Bust down chain and you good, my brother. These hoes won't know what hit them. Sophisticated jerk with the $10 says Devin better pull out his wallet. LOL. Mount with the $5 says hell nah, Cheeky. You had to pause 2 pauses there. I think it's something you said earlier. Mount with the $5 says make sure y'all mention me with simps and panderers. Hamp. Don't want to beat my own horn, but streets been saying I'm a generational talent. Damn, man. Devin, I think a 7.5 was a little high, man.
Yeah, it's high, bro. Definitely high, bro.
That was really high. I'm just so confused though. Hamp, this extraordinary experience. Well, it's not extraordinary, but this experience, like we want experiences. What did you say, Mr. William?
Who? I said that y'all want men to give you experiences that you've never given yourself.
Exactly. So once again, I think that's crazy because regardless if I had a man take me out on a date that was hiking or what, if I've given that to myself, then I don't understand how that qualifies. If I've taken myself out the country, I don't see how that qualifies. If I've done these things for myself, I don't see how that qualifies just because a man hasn't done it. So if I could do it for myself, regardless if a man hasn't done it, why wouldn't a woman expect for a man to be able to do it?
Okay.
I guess that's the answer.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't want a woman that got a bunch of experiences, Willie.
Hamp, what I'm talking, so okay. I can have a conversation with you in good faith, champ. The problem is this: not only do they want experiences that men haven't given, they want experiences they wouldn't give, something they wouldn't reciprocate. So to use the examples that she used, where she's been out of the country, taking herself out of the country, that's fine. Have you taken somebody else out of the country? Because a man has to then foot the bill, open his wallet to do so with you. So again,
I've taken my children and my mother.
Your wallet. That's okay. Again, those are your family and people you're not interested in romantically too, that you have a familial obligation for. So that's not what we're talking about. So that means nothing. Because so has most men. Most men fly bitches out all the time because we know what comes with it. But then to ask a man, is he gonna fly you out on the first date, was already a telltale sign, because she wants you to open her wallet before, and then Lord forbid you expect her to open her legs. It's gonna be a problem. So again, the point was she asked for a man to do something that she's never done for herself. That's all it was. But she tried to add the context and nuance of being extraordinary. And to Mr. Fantastic's point, it is extraordinary because the niggas you date don't take you on those dates now.
It's not extraordinary, because if I wanted it to happen,
I didn't say that. That was your word.
If I wanted it.
What you say, Sal?
Oh no, my phone dying. I'm saying it's not extraordinary, because if I proposed the idea, then it would be done. I'm talking about as a man just and saying a lot of men aren't into going outside, hiking, and doing stuff in nature. Like I've heard.
I would also say that women shouldn't be interested in going on hiking dates with niggas like they don't watch these Dateline movies where bitches come up missing.
Yeah, man, I don't want to be doing nothing with a woman that we gonna get a little musty. Hamp. I don't agree with that, man. But shout out to Cheeky though. You feel me? I feel him. I got him. I'm with him. I understand. Like I said, I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just like a different approach that niggas use. You got like Cheeky definitely came upon like the more, like he said, he's thinking about safety. He's thinking about comfort. He's thinking about making a woman feel okay or whatever. I'm not concerned with any of that, right? Her being in my presence is safety. Bitch, you the safest motherfucker in the world if you standing next to me. What you talking about? So there should be nothing more needed. Tag-alongs, friends, none of that. I'm cool. We good, right? So most of the approach, anything that I do, I'm not doing any group activity on the first occasion of me meeting a woman. Like that's not even in the. If that's the case, little baby, well, hey, you doing something with your friends? Well, hit me when you free by yourself, so we can, link up and we can do something solo. I let that shit be known.
Yeah,
this ain't no group project.
And Hamp, to be fair, remember she introduced extraordinary, not me.
Yeah, I kind of missed that part about the extraordinary date being hiking as an example.
Yeah, because I didn't say extraordinary. She said she introduced that word. I never used it. I just said women expect men to give them experiences they haven't given themselves.
Yeah, I think she meant out of the ordinary.
Yeah, that's why I said unusual. That's why I changed it to unusual.
That's cool, but again, words have meaning, right?
Yeah, I just understand what she be trying to get at, so I guess that's why I can, you know what I mean? I know that part. But so is your point the point that we were conversing about more related to like when she at the bar, she drinking Jose. When you buy her a shot, is 1942.
Oh yeah, it's happened with a lot of women. I mean, that's normal.
But is that the type of energy that they exude as it pertains to these dates and experiences?
Yeah, it's the same logic, the same example, but this one just didn't cost it didn't cost money. That was all.
Is the average woman capable of just going to Steak 48 and Nobu and Roof Chris like on a regular like that, bro? Come on, Ham, we know better than that, bro. These people aren't capable of going to a restaurant
100%.
on the norm like that.
Here's my question: Are most average women expecting Nobu and Steak 48?
I don't think expecting. I'll be fair and say not expecting, but I would definitely say hoping. If you let her, I would say this, Ham. So we break it down by percentages, and you told her to pick. I think a lot of women, especially we talking like 5s or better, the closer she is to that 5 to average or better, she's going to suggest a more expensive place than what she's used to.
I don't know.
Is that right?
That
Cheeky,
is so interesting.
Cheeky. You just said you in Atlanta now.
Right, which is why there's different types of women in Atlanta. If you're going for a bad and bougie,
so
if
I'm
you're going,
asking you.
hold on, you I'm giving the preference.
My bad.
All I'm saying is, kind of what you're getting with based off of the aesthetic. If you see a BBL, some Chanel shades in a purse that I don't know nothing about purses, but if you see that, then you kind of see what you finna pay for. If you go to West End, you start messing with the earthy chicks, they may want to do vegan stuff. A lot less expensive than so it just depends on the woman that you're talking to, what's going on. Because the aesthetics kind of tell you a lot. Like the way they look oftentimes tell you what they kind of going for. And if they down for some shit, they gonna go.
That's what I have an issue with. I think if she's setting the tone of what it is, then you already doing too much. If she's not meeting me where I decide to go, then that means I got to sit there and jump through hoops every single time she want to do something. And that's not what I'm doing. Either on my time or no time.
What?
Nah, and
you didn't jump through hoops. You just match it.
Nah.
She look like a regular, like she looks like a regular black woman in Atlanta. Like she don't look like she would be super expensive, super. So hey, what do you like to do? Hey, we can go.
Yes.
We can do something, some kind of something that's interactive. You ain't got to spend a whole bag. I don't know why y'all making it seem like I'm spending the bag.
That's what I'm saying, right? So I missed the part, but then he brought it up. The whole fly her out shit, Cheeky. That was a red flag, bro. That was definitely
Okay, so
hold on,
wait a minute.
I never got to adjust it though, because I'm just saying, Mr. Fantastic. If I'm in Charlotte or North Carolina, which
that's
is
3 hours from Charlotte, 3 hours from Atlanta, ain't it?
But that's the thing. I gotta put my gas in my car. I gotta pay to go through tolls. I'm not sure if I do or not, but I'm just saying I gotta do all this stuff for a first date. And once, how am I getting there? Because this is on the walk up. This ain't even, we've been talking for a while. We've been talking for a while. I definitely would come out my pocket to go see a man that I want to see. But I don't know you, sir. I'm confused.
It's all right. Listen, I don't send no tickets, baby. All right.
Well, that's fine. We must be talking for a little minute. Then, if I gotta pay my way to come see some dick,
I'm saying it ain't a ticket, it's a dicket, baby. I send that motherfucking dicket. You already know what time it is before you hop on that plane.
Oh yeah, no.
Yo,
that's cap. Now you finna cap. Now you finna cap.
What's up, Barry?
I know it's been a nigga that sent the fucking ticket. Okay. And when you got there, you was doing grown things. So let's stop. Y'all gotta stop, bro.
Mary, what's popping? Oh, go ahead, Miss Fantastic. My bad.
What's going on, Hampy?
What's goody? How you?
Good. Glad to see you guys.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. I need your help, man. You know what I mean?
What you need, bro?
Cause Devin told me, yo, look, son, you put that machismo on him, that rude, that toxic on him. Y'all fall for that every time. He said when he's being a nice guy, he couldn't get the same level of access as he did when he started being an asshole. So I said, okay, let's role play. So he did a role play with Saudi. He gave himself a 7.5. I myself thought that was particularly high, to be honest. Mr. Fantastic thought the same, as did Willie. Cheeky, did you think 7.5 was a little high?
Yeah, absolutely.
And he also gave Cheeky a 5. So I think that you need a little bit larger sample size than just one woman. So we got 2 women now, Devin, now that you warmed up.
Hold on.
Tell your wife go in the bathroom or something, whatever they do.
No. It's not even that.
Nah, man, we got you and Cheek, bro. We need to test this theory.
It's the evil twin duo.
Because if you know the game, you know why this isn't a good idea.
No, she don't know. No, she don't even register the names because she don't know you. So I just said a name, but she don't know. Now this one's easy because Mary don't know you, so there's no presupposition.
If there's a presupposition,
Jesus Christ, he fucked that word. What you
call
me? Oh, okay.
Presupposition.
Okay,
there was one.
Stop making this nigga talk beforehand. You fucking him up before he even get a chance, bro.
That's my fault.
Come on, man. Stop.
Nah. The reason why I said that,
I'm gonna go to my avatar and go on mute. Let me know when it's my turn, please.
All right, Cheek, you go first. Don't worry, my heart. Cheeky, you go first, man.
Okay, well, all right.
Miss Fantastic just got to the crib.
Yeah, you know when he get off, he finally arrived at his destination. Nigga be in the car for 32 hours a day.
Definitely just
Where
got to
you
the
going?
All right, let me do this real quick. Let me put Saul right here. Dun, 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 dun,
I know this had to be some shit. Every time you send for me, it's some shit.
You already.
God damn, why is it some shit? Is it good shit though, at least?
It's him always just what you doing?
Yeah, but is it good shit though? Now that you know the context, is it good shit though?
Yeah, Mary good at this.
You see what I'm saying? At least you know when you see me, it's good shit. That's all you need to know. Honestly, we can start off right there. So, how you doing? What's your name?
Barry. What's your name?
Barry. My name is Cheeky.
Cheeky.
We're gonna go. I know.
Both crazy, huh?
I guess we gonna go. We both got crazy names. But you know what? I can give you a new last name if we keep it up. How about that? We can do something different.
What comes with the last name though? Like, is that it?
I mean, it's a lot that come with it. What is it that you be looking for the last name? How about that?
I mean, I want all the perks.
Oh, all the perks. Well, what's that? What you be doing? What? How about this? Let's talk about it over dinner, right? Or somewhere. Where you at? Where you at currently?
Currently, I'm in Florida.
Oh, all right. You by the waters?
You could say it's not too far. Everything in Florida by the water. Yeah.
No, everything in Florida is it ain't big.
Listen, the water come to you. It start raining.
That's a fact. That's true. Granted, what you like to do outside in Florida?
I'm adventurous, so I like doing outside things. Ride dirt bikes, ATVs, stuff like that.
Perfect. Okay.
Skydive.
When's the last time you
skydive?
When's the last time you been? Skydive.
Oh.
I'm not an adrenaline junkie. I'm not an adrenaline junkie. Fun. Nah. When's the last time you went somewhere outside?
I just came back from Vegas. So I went ATV riding out there.
Oh, I've actually been to Vegas.
Travel. Do you travel?
I do, quite a bit. Well, I won't say quite a bit, but I travel enough to say I travel. All right. I've been to Vegas, been to Houston. I actually got I actually do some work with a particular guy. He does boxing, DJing. It's good time, spend time with people, hang out with friends, it's that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'll be traveling. I try to make something out of it, try to get some money back,
Right.
But outside of that, I like to travel. I like the outside stuff too. But if you said it's been a while, how long ago was that Vegas trip?
It ain't been a while. The biggest trip. I just got back on Monday.
Okay. Would you want to go on maybe like kayaking? Do you like fishing?
Yeah, I like fishing and I like kayaking.
Okay. Well, how about this? Let's just go. Let's go somewhere. I don't know. I'm not from Florida, so you have to help me out a little bit with the areas. Let's just go out, have some dinner, right? Figure out, if we compatible, chop it up a little bit, and then after that, let's see if we can go fishing. Let's see if we can go do something. You down?
Yeah, that don't sound bad. I mean, I would like to get to know you more before the actual meetup.
Okay, yeah.
So
if that's the case, how about this?
Mesh.
Okay, how about this? You take my number, or I'll take your number. How about that? I'll take your number and I'll text you. All right. We'll put it in the back.
Works.
We'll put it in the back. There we go. Devin turn. Devin turn.
Devin turn. Oh my goodness. Devin. That might be a tough act to follow, man. You know what I mean? What you think, man? You said you blew him out the water last time, so what's the difference,
See, the thing is like, I think based off what was said, he's sitting there, he was trying to compete. One thing I realized, I peeped, I didn't say nothing about. He started his convo with Dirty Mackin with Saad. That's what he started with. Wow. When he was like, "Oh, I saw you talking to that other dude," so it was like a little shot. Like Dirty Mackin is always a no-go. And then also, you know, at the same time, it's like we've had all the. If you're a guy,
Nigga, go.
Don't work me. Stay over there. Stay your little squirrel self. Whatever. Arthur, whatever that is. you know, it still is an ambiguous like response as far as like is she interested or not interested.
Go,
She's
nigga.
Like, you want me to go?
Yeah.
All right. Let's jump in this. Whatever.
Let's go, baby.
Hey, how you doing? What's your name?
Barry, what's your name?
Barry? You mean Mary or is it Mary Barry? What do you go about?
What? Nobody said nothing about Mary. If Barry came out my mouth, that's my name.
Hey, so they gave you a last name as the first name?
No.
Oh, that's what you just tell all your hoes.
Typically.
Dang, so you got a roster. Dang, so when you trying to get off that roster business, is that what you're sticking to for a while?
Well, the way this conversation is going, it seems like it.
And you know,
Just gonna stay where I'm at.
I mean, sometimes it's like that. But what you been up to today? I heard you say something about you skydiving. You like to skydive?
Yeah.
How many times you skydive?
I've went 3 times so far.
Okay, all tandem.
Yeah, tandem so far. Before I start my classes, I plan on starting my classes when the weather is not so hot.
Oh yeah, probably. Are you trying to wait for the fall or trying to wait till like spring? Okay,
more deep into the fall.
Okay, where you like to jump at? Where's the location?
The land.
Florida.
Mm-hmm.
The land. How'd you feel when the first time you decided to jump? Were you scared? They have to push you out?
No, none of that. It's fun.
It was fun. Yeah, I've jumped out a few planes in my life. You know, I would say the first plane I actually been on, I jumped out of.
For fun?
It was part of the job.
Oh, you're in the military?
I don't do that no more. You know, had to switch up, had to make some moves, different stuff. But yeah, I used to. It was fun when I did it, but you know, knees start banging up, you know, hurting. So had to give it up. But I think I definitely would want to, you know, free fall again, jump out. You know, maybe that's something you'd like to do.
Yeah, I do it. So yeah, it is something I'd like to do. Are you saying like to do it with you?
Yeah, as a possibility. You know, you don't have to make that decision right now, but as a possibility. So, you know, just to show that, you know, you'd rather be with somebody that's not scared to do, you know, try do things that you like to do.
I mean, I would have to get to know you more.
I'm not rigging your parachute. What do you mean get to know me? Do you think I'm packing your parachute for you jump?
I don't know. You're a little weird already. Like pause. Hold on. Stop the play. If this is how you approach a woman, for one, you didn't make me laugh. I hate niggas that can't make me laugh. If you can't make a bitch laugh, you cannot get in her panties. I'm telling you that. Like the last name shit, that was stupid. You went off of seeing my name on the screen, and if we're interacting person to person, you would not know anything about Mary. Like this is horrible.
Well, damn, Devin.
Yeah, I mean, I take you know you can take whatever it is, but at the same time, most women don't give me their last name when they talk to me. So
that's not my last name though.
Or whatever name, whatever random name you give me, if you give me some random stuff out of thing, hold on. You give me some random name like Barry, I'm already thinking you a stripper.
But you know what? That's crazy because I know two people named Barry, and it's her dad and the girl. That's a legit name, Barry.
But that also gives me reason to question what that name is, and that's part of the conversation.
But you don't question it initially. You don't question it initially. You get your information up front and decide from there. You don't question it initially because you can't sit there and try to get to know somebody and try to tell them their truth. You can't do that.
I mean, fair enough.
So that wouldn't be the time and the place. If you're questioning the name that she gave you in this moment, is not the time and the place to do that. You got to go with whatever the fuck she say. Think about that shit later.
Yeah, no, I don't do that. I don't go with whatever women say. I go with
Bro, you gotta have fun. That's why you give her the name Cheeky. Like you just gotta have fun and laugh about it.
I
Shit.
could have lied about everything that I told Cheeky, right? I could have lied about everything I told Cheeky. That nigga still was gone with it. Because how many black people do you know that actually jump out of planes? Not a lot. You get what I'm saying? So like he could have thought everything I said was bullshit. For the record, it wasn't. But he could have thought everything I said was bullshit.
All right, so Devin, how do you grade your performance?
I would accept the criticism that, you know, if the goal is just to not really, yeah, I would grade it lower. I'll give it a 2.53. I'll be honest with it. I give it a 2.53.
2.5.
But at the same time, it's not within my nature just to conform or go with the flow. Because at the same time, what I'm doing is if I'm approaching women, I'm slotting you as, okay, are you easy to talk to? Do I gotta struggle? Do I gotta fight with you? Like type
but
stuff.
If you're doing things like that where you're trying to convince somebody their name is not their name.
Hold on. I was speaking. That's the thing. Like if I already got a, you know, like if you're not moving on my program, then you're already not, you know, person for me. Because if you're not already going, you're not
what
going.
You mean?
But what do you mean? What I mean? Because at the end of the day,
bringing the program up on the talk.
First of all, keep it chill. Because at the end of the day, if I know you're going for the most part before I even approach you, based off just our eye contact, our interaction, our nonverbals before we even approach. That's one thing. So then another thing is I'm not sitting here like if somebody who has to comply and whatever a girl says, whatever, and you can't give no pushback and it's not saw as like cute banter or something like that, she was never going in the first place. So I'm cutting my losses. That's what I'm saying. It's like that's how I roll. I'm not gonna sit there. I don't comply to what women say or do when we have these conversations because I know more times than not, I get what I want. And if I gotta sit there and pander to whatever you want, that's not what I do. That's not in my repertoire.
Are you talking about?
That's what people like Cheeky. That's what take her and her family out.
It's not about.
Wait, real quick, Mary. Wait, are you saying as pertains to her name?
Yeah, it was just little banter, nothing that serious. So if you take it serious and you're offensive and you giving me pushback on something that's just playful, and you are already not going, I don't have time for it. So why am I going to sit there and be all sweet to you?
Because what happened was, even with you transitioning from, you went from, the issue with me is, which I hate in the dating field right now, because I am dating. What I hate is a man also mentioning a roster. If she's on a date with you, she's going on dates with other niggas. She's going on dates with other niggas. So for you to tell me, for one, Barry, you're trying to tell me my name isn't Barry, which is one, you don't know this person. You can't tell them what their name is. And two, to tell me, oh, this is the name that I give all my hoes. Actually, yes, it is the name I give all the hoes. Absolutely.
Say that.
Like, I don't like that's, to me, that would come off as, okay, you're already showing signs of insecurity and lack of confidence because you can't even not think about the other niggas for a second when it should be solely about you and whoever you talking to. I hate when niggas bring up other niggas. It's never gonna work that way. So you thinking that she need to conform with you, she looking at you like, man, I want to talk to your ass anyway. And that's being honest.
Yeah, I mean, you validated what I said, and it was not compatible from the jump based off your demeanor.
Not you can't blame it on me.
Donated $20.
I'm not blaming on you. It's just,
another L for the conservative flames. Smiley face emoji.
Black Dawn.
You're saying due to
hold on, Mary. Black Dawn with the 20 ball says another L for the conservative lames. You respond to this, Devin?
Yeah, I don't think anybody thinks Black Dawn is somebody of exception to this conversation. So nothing much to say to it. But at the end of the day, like I said before, I know how I play it, and if it is just to win a prize, then cool, we can play that game. But at the end of the day, I know what works more times than not, and I'm either you going or you not going. I want to know this decision right now.
Okay, hold on.
That shit is crazy.
Darius with the 10 ounces. This too much. Devin ellipsis rejected. Is she curving cheeky after the date or no? Happy with the $5 says this might be a flag on the play. Onikasu with the $2 says it's all right, Devin. The priorities be out of whack. Black Dawn with the $5 says SpongeBob guy. Oh brother, this guy stinks. Joel with the 10 says help me out here. If Devin is married, what's the purpose of him testing out nice guy game versus mean guy game? Doesn't he already have the end goal, marriage? Yeah, it's a role play, Joe. Role play. And yeah, what the $5 says, a group activity date is a win. Just make sure it's your environment that lets her see you, the man, when you walk in, and everyone excited to see you. Okay. Joe with the 10 ounces. Women will tell men meeting up for a walk in the park is potentially I read that one. Jay Miller with the $5 says this how men end up in the friend zone or complaining about women not acting right. If she's not into you, move on.
And that's exactly how I approach it. Either you're going or you're not going. I don't got time to be.
But you didn't even start it the right way. Like you literally started by telling me I was lying.
I started the way I wanted to start, and I got the results that I wanted to get out of it, and I'm moving on.
Okay,
however you want to chalk it up.
So Barry, we're gonna sit with the role playing, Barry. The first thing is, if you think it's something jokey, make it like it's okay to have fun. I gave her my name. I gave Cheeky. I could have gave banter back Cheeky. And we both your name Cheeky. Laugh at it.
I agree with you. But at the same time, if she was into me in the first place, she would have thought that was funny, and she would have gave back into a joking.
You didn't laugh. You didn't give any indication it was a joke.
No.
Let me see.
Devin, you said this straight face. That's your name for real. It's not Mary.
Let me get a man of a. So Willie, what's your assessment? If you don't mind, sir.
That his wife is very secure. And if she wasn't secure, she's secure in their relationship right now. That's
Willie, go on mute, please.
That's what I got, bro.
God damn it, man. Put the hoodie back up, man. Put the fucking hood and the mouth. Just get you a shiesty, man.
All right, I'll be right back.
Get you a baklava, please.
I'll be right back. I got it.
Good gracious, man. He could have just stayed on mute, man. Devin, I don't know, man. One thing though. One thing you letting everybody know is called self-esteem and not we esteem. Cause nigga, you believe in the shit you saying, boy.
I mean, because at the end of the day, I know this isn't the normal environment that we're talking, and I know what works and what doesn't work. Like,
what you mean normal environment? Like, what you mean by that? I guess
just like the normal thing to build up to where I already know she's choosing by the eye signals that we're giving each other in passing. That she's going out of her way to get close or something, and then I make that conversation. So then everything I'm saying, she already knows it's not some aggressiveness or whatever. It's gonna be some give me some shot backs. It's let it roll off your chest, because if you sensitive based off of that, and it already is a confrontation, and I gotta placate, that's not even for me. So I don't care.
Hold on.
But how?
Hold on, man. It's gonna read over. It's gonna read over you. Sorry. So the $20 and up super chat, they get read by the system.
Oh.
At Black Dawn donated $20 through super chat. Willie, Devin's wife is very secure in their relationship. Ha 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 ha. I ain't pimp, but ninja. I know I ain't you. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, you can never be me. That's a fact. That is a fact.
At Kali Bev donated $20 through super chat. Cheeky, Devin ain't twin. His twin is CJ from henceforth.
Oh shit, Devin is
not
my twin.
CJ.
Yo, that laughing shit almost took me out, son. Yo, almost killed
I didn't think
me,
that shit was gonna actually do it.
Yo.
But it actually said ha 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 ha.
Yo, come on.
I thought I was gonna say H-A-A-H-A. That shit said ha ha ha.
Yo. All right. What we gotta do?
You happy now, Hamp?
Yes, thank you very much.
And one thing I want to do is, Hamp, do we not know
Yes,
that
sir.
women lie when it comes to conversations and how they like to be approached? Isn't that not part of the topic of conversation of men liking nice guys and toxic men?
Yeah, that's what we're assessing. We're saying, yo, when a man is direct with the shit or toxic, showing toxic trait, what's the result?
So, question: do you think they're going to show that they go for toxic on stream, or are they going to pretend that they're well-adjusted human beings? You know, when it comes
I think
to
they haven't seen toxic yet.
Yeah,
no, when it comes to things being toxic, though, nobody is accepting it up front. Like, it's not like men come presenting themselves as toxic up front most of the time. I'm talking about majority of the time.
exactly.
No, they're not. It could be.
I ain't proving Hamp right there.
Wait, did it read this?
I think.
Did it read this one? We might have been. Callie with a 20 ball says, "Cheeky, Devin ain't your twin." Ellipsis. His twin is CJ from henceforth. Joe with the $5 says, "All I'm saying is Devin found someone to where his level of quote unquote game worked for him. What is testing out theories on the internet random gonna prove?" Joe, you don't gotta participate, man. It's no big deal. but I think we have theories in which we are articulating. We're just saying prove the theories, right? Because here's the truth, right? There's a segment of men. The sentiment is that most men aren't getting access, so we're trying to figure out what works. If Devin did it already, we would like him to show us what worked for him. That's how it worked. Yeah. Like,
but Joe has to be stopped. Like, he does this all the time. I love you, Joe. Nice guy, but you got to be stopped.
So, all right, we got to.
Yo, honestly, it be simple. Like, bitches like funny niggas. Like, just be funny.
That you can't just be funny. Is not funny. Ain't just
I
an
guess
easy.
A lot of y'all really aren't funny. You're right. I don't know. Maybe I know a lot of guys that are like naturally just funny. But yeah, a lot. I guess there's a lot more people that are not.
I mean,
funny.
the truth is y'all ain't funny. So niggas should lean on the fact that they're at the very least funnier than y'all.
Damn, I'm hilarious.
I'm funny as fuck.
I'm hilarious.
Say it.
Hold on.
Black donated $20 through Super Chat.
I gotta read
but
the
for
message.
real though, I don't think I would do any better than Devin. But bro, you can't be a sore loser or try to do some post hoc justification. It's all good, bro, and L is an L lol.
Yeah, I read this one already, Darius. I read this one. Yes. Callie with the $2 says, "This might be too complicated." Music Man with the $2 says, "Mary had this lame ass nigga attitude." Mount with the $5 says, "Dev game so bad she's offended. She been turned up since."
Mount you're not about to tell me what my name is.
Mount with the $5 says, "Devin got that. We not putting up. We not putting the 2K controller down till I win game face." All right, Sean, you driving. I was about to flip it. Pause. But you want to go or you want what you want to do? You kind of check. It's kind of messed up. You got your headphones?
Yeah.
Throw in the old schools real quick.
Hold on, talk right now. I think it might have cleared up.
It was kind of clear, but his wires should be working like it's on.
I'm about to say they're actually the best ones to
Yeah,
use.
his car is a spaceship too, man. But it's something Bluetooth. That shit be on the internet. It don't be good.
Yo, Mary, what you got against my headphones? G?
Yeah, see, that shit sound like fucking
I'm saying,
the mic I got.
Come on, Mary. What you got the AirPods, Mary?
Nothing against it. Hey, if it work, it work. I just prefer,
Yo, I done lost so many pair of them AirPods.
Yep, me too.
You gonna buy me a new pair?
Mm-mm.
Come on, man. Oh, so you stingy with
You got the double sunroof. You look like you might be the one with money.
Oh nah, Mary. I'm a simple sheep herder out here, man. I ain't doing nothing.
I like simple.
Yo, I saw this goofy nigga over here talking to you, man. I saw you had to get hostile. Shit, what's shaking? What was he talking about?
Nothing.
Man, yo, I saw him here last week. He was trying to holler at my homegirl, man. And I don't usually say this, but I think he might be I don't know. He was touching on that shit without her permission. That's the only reason I'm saying something about it. So shit, I'm glad you curved, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
You feel me?
That's crazy.
Just saying, man.
That's crazy.
Let me stop. I ain't ready. My bad. If you say you gonna flip the situation,
Nah, nigga, you already on that.
This shit come too natural, man. This shit come too natural, man.
Bro, if Dirty Mackin comes natural, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
If Dirty Mackin comes natural, that's crazy.
Damn. Hey, man, if touching a woman that you don't know comes natural, that's really crazy, bro.
That's nuts.
I'm just saying.
Crazy,
look, this what's gonna happen.
son.
Me and my little bro Cheeky, right? We met these two beautiful women. And so what we gonna do, we gonna go out and chill with them. You know what I'm saying? Miss Berry and Miss Sard. We're gonna go have a good time with them. Now, the police may or may not come looking for you. I don't know. For being a freaky, creepy nigga, being too handsy. But we finna go kick it, man.
Jesus.
I don't know.
Christ, bro.
I don't know what you got going on.
I see. He going back to when Devin said he getting shit out her hair. Okay.
Man. Unauthorized touching this motherfucker, man.
That shit
Flag on
wild.
the play.
Wait,
Cheek, you saw this nigga, man?
Well, hold on, Sean. You realize the first thing Mary did was say, I don't really know you that well. So I'm not.
Man, he saw you vibing with Shorty. You know what I'm saying? Then he want to go touching on her. You know what I'm saying? Then he saw that you met this other young lady, and now he want to get into a fight with her. What's to this nigga, bro? I don't get it, man.
Damn.
It's weirdos everywhere, man. But we're gonna go have a good time, man. That's all I know.
All right, let me do this real quick, man, before Sean jump back in. Saw.
Hello.
You on your Saw shit, you feel me? Mary, you on your Mary shit, all right? You see
Yo,
Cheeky.
bad.
You see Cheeky standing over there, so go approach him, man. Let me see something. Go ahead.
I'm trying to think of something to say. Let me see. You can go ahead, Mary. Go ahead first. I gotta think of something real quick.
What?
You said approaching
Okay.
Cheeky.
All right, I see you. Okay.
Are you ready?
So he checking me out. Right, period. So I come over there, I'll be like, oh yeah, you like what you see? Because I saw you were looking at me.
No, you supposed to role play it. You not, I'm gonna say this. You need to talk to him.
That's what I'm saying.
It started.
You like what you see?
It started.
Oh, it's we here.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get it. All right, bet.
Oh. Hey, what's up? You like what you see? Because I saw you was over there eyeing me.
I mean, yeah, you look good. You look good.
Oh, perfect. You from around here?
Nah, I'm from Atlanta.
Oh, Atlanta. I love Atlanta. What you be doing out there?
Really, I'll be kicking it outside. I'll be doing photography shit like that.
Okay, photography. What you do for fun?
I like going out. I like, outdoorsy shit. Be outside. We in the city.
I do too.
Yeah.
How often you come to North Carolina?
Shit, I'm here for one of the homies. He got something going on, a gig. So I'm here chilling, kicking it. We outside trying to figure out what's going on, what's the play. What's the move? What you out here for?
I stay out here, but I'm trying to figure you out though.
Oh, okay. I mean, shit, what else you need to know? What you want to do? What you trying
I'm
to
I'm trying to know everything. Like, we need to kick it, go for a little walk, sit down for a little coffee. I'm just trying to figure you out, trying to see, what you're about. Because you pique my interest.
I'm about whatever you about. What you
So you would
mean?
take my number and hit me up after your little event
yeah.
or
okay. I leave in like 2 days, but is that gonna be a problem if I got a dip quick?
Oh no, that's not a problem because I'm pretty sure you're gonna come back. So
okay. That's funny. We'll find out. How about that? Let me get your number.
Okay, bet.
The sexual.
Hold on, I'm with my homies and shit.
Why do y'all keep on saying it's sexual? What did I say sexual?
Sexual.
We still role playing now.
It's over.
What did? Because I said he gonna come back.
The sexual
innuendo
is crazy.
If you tell a regular nigga that, he cracking.
Because I said because I said that you're gonna go back home.
Crazy, huh?
But I'm pretty sure you're gonna come back because you want to see me. That was sexual.
Crazy how that played out.
Yeah,
right?
I'm probably gonna clap. If I say, especially if I tell you I'm gonna be here for 2 days, I'm kind of trying to let you know, like I'm trying to.
And two.
If I say, look, sorry, I'm telling you right now. If I say I'm only here for 2 days, and then I say, is it cool if I get your number? I'm trying to crack.
That's a fact.
Oh, see, I didn't take it as that because I'm like, okay, you only here for 2 days. We're probably not going to see each other.
You taking something?
I'm just giving you a heads up.
Yeah, I'm taking.
If I'm with Sean, and we outside,
Sean?
me and him together, because it's a 2-man right now.
Oh, see, I didn't know we was doing a 2-man.
Yeah, you talking to me and Barry talking.
Well, if
to
you
Sean.
with Sean, you definitely trying to crack. But yeah, no, I'm thinking, all right, you here for 2 days, you're gonna go back home, we still gonna be talking, but then you gonna come back and slide up on me. I ain't
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm gonna make sure you coming back. Them 2 days, I'm gonna make sure you want to come back. What?
Well, I wasn't going that far.
Hold on, can I talk to her too? Can I talk to her too? Sean, can we find 2 more, please? Please.
Jesus,
man, you hear me?
Christ, man. All right, Saul, get at Devin, Saul. Let me hear it.
Then I don't get a breather.
Nah,
Barry got to go next.
Nah, come on.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say words like you just did.
Oh, what's up? What's up with you, Sean? I heard your name was Sean.
Devin.
Oh, Devin. Oh. Hello, Devin.
What's up, son?
How are you doing?
I'm all right. Just a normal day.
I heard you was the man with the plan.
What type of plan you talking about?
I heard you be out here, helping people, saving lives.
Saving lives.
I'm trying to see if you can save my life, sir.
Bro, what?
Baby, can you help me?
Why are you in distress?
I'm not really in distress, but I did hear you was the man with the plan.
Yeah, so.
Okay, you put me on a plan or not? Like, what's up?
What type of play you talking about? You talking about, I don't know.
I don't know what to say next, so we can cut it.
Oh my!
This nigga been married too long.
He's talking to me, not the other way around.
Yeah, but you gotta give some juice though, dog. You gotta be like, yeah, I'm fucking with you, son.
No, because then you just complying. That's not how you're supposed to go. Like
this nigga is in the military perpetually. What the fuck is happening? Yes, Sergeant. Like, what are we doing?
No, you just complying. The whole point was when I was trying to talk to them, they were gauging based off my responses if they liked it or not. Like, what am I supposed to go off of? You're just telling me I should just give in. And that's like the normal nature of guys is just to give in because we
because
proceed.
You have to comply to get pussy. At the end of the day, you gotta comply.
But you're supposed to. But see, that's why you just said it. You just mixed it up. She's supposed to she's trying to get dick. I'm not trying to get pussy. I'm just existing. She's trying to talk to me. That's the point of the exercise.
Yeah, I did say I heard you was the man with the plan. I was trying to get put on the plan. So
you just asking for straight dick?
I don't know. I wasn't asking for anything, but
Barry's supposed to. Barry's supposed to go. It's my turn.
Yo, you don't have. All right, let me just clarify one statement though. You don't have to comply to get pussy. You have to engage though. You have to engage in the conversation. So that's the one correction.
But when I say comply, I'm saying as far as you do have to put a little razzle dazzle, sprinkle something on something to make somebody feel a little better.
Yeah, I'm just saying
what they want and what their needs are to get some.
So all right, I'll reverse it. What'd you do to make meet me where my needs?
Nah, let's go. You go. You and Mary go.
No, why you giving this nigga back to back? This switch ball, switch though.
I know.
It's my we supposed to switch.
No,
it's supposed to be.
I know you begging for attention,
Devin. You are begging for a beating, buddy. All right, you better stop.
Oh, buddy, you're begging for a beating, buddy.
That's one thing you can do is copy white man voice, ain't you? Old G Willikers head ass.
Yeah, I was copying you.
Come on, go ahead.
G Willikers.
Mary, you up with Devin? We should all now. We have 400 people in the chat. Everybody should be taking notes for both what to do and not what to do. Go ahead, Mary.
Let me try not to be biased from the last conversation.
Okay. Yes.
It's so hard. All right. Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Good. What's your name?
Devin.
You single, Devin?
Right, yeah.
You said, you ain't seem too confident in that.
Yeah, I'm sure. Just trying to gauge what's happening right now. That's all.
Okay, so you single to where if I call you, you answer the phone.
Depends what you're trying to call about.
To find out what you're doing.
Why is that important?
Because maybe whatever you're doing, I want to do it with you.
What would you want to? What is? How do you even know you like what I like to do?
That's what I'm trying to find out. So I'm letting you know if I'm calling you, trying to see what you're doing. What do you like to do? What do you usually do when you're not here, wherever hell we at?
I like to be outdoors. I like to fish, hunt, jump out of planes, go to sporting events, go to concerts, things like that.
Okay, so you like adventurous stuff. I like that too. I do like to jump out of planes as well. So that would be fun. If you ever want to do that together.
How experienced are you with it? Because it's dangerous in those areas sometimes.
I'm still tandem jumping, but I mean, if you got something that you can teach me, I love a man that can be able to teach me something new.
You trying to be cute and hold my hands coming out there or something? Is that what you trying to do?
Maybe we could make the little hearts coming down and everything.
A little photo op, GoPro action. Yeah, that's a possibility. That's a possibility.
Okay, so when we gonna make that happen?
Depends on what's your availability.
Oh, we can go tomorrow.
All right, I like that. Yeah, I'm free tomorrow.
All right, then here's my number.
All right, got you locked in.
Okay. All right, everybody take their notes, man. Go ahead, Mary. You got Cheeky on deck. Ugh.
All right. Never mind.
Go ahead, man. We need to work through this, man, no matter how arduous.
Yeah.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. What's your name?
My name is Cheeky.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. Cheeky with your cheeks. I can see that. Oh, look at you smiling.
Yeah, because that was wild. Yes.
I'm talking about the ones on your face.
There we go. Clear it up. We gotta. Hey,
the ones on your face.
We gotta clear that up quick. I don't know what you went
it's
to.
your name. It's your name.
Guilty as charged. All right.
Are you single?
Yes, ma'am. What about you?
Okay,
how you feeling? Where you at?
Single.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. I'm single as well.
Okay,
single. Meaning you could call me whenever you want. Single.
I mean, shit. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, absolutely. What you got going on today?
I mean, right now I'm kicking it with the homies. I got a homie in town right now. Me and him just chilling, hanging around the city. We're probably gonna dip probably what a couple of days from now.
Oh, okay. Where you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay, so you going back to Atlanta?
Yes, ma'am. You gonna meet me there?
I mean, I ain't never been able to really enjoy Atlanta, so I'd love to go and enjoy the scenery and have a reason to go out there. So that would be good.
Okay.
But you're out here now where I'm from, so what's your plans for the next couple days?
Shit, if you keep talking to me like this, it'll be whatever you doing.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Oh, say less. Where your phone?
Her.
Where's that?
Hey, that should work.
Damn, man. All right.
Yeah.
God damn, man. Oof. Oh, man.
So I'm just so confused with the noises right now.
He old. He old as shit. That's all.
Like,
look, he's 40 plus now, ain't he?
I'm 40 only.
I can't believe how easy that shit is.
Oh, man. We can't. Aaron, what's popping?
Well, not the Riz game, evidently. But shout out to y'all. And hey, Devin, how old are you, brother?
60.
Right. Okay. So, Hamp, what this is telling me is this generation, the cold calling, they can't do it, man.
He's my generation, Devin. I mean, Aaron, he's 35.
Oh, well, shit. Well, Devin, but see, he answers 60 when you ask him his age, right? So he's like an outlier. He don't.
That's true.
You know what I mean? But like the rest is, these 30 and unders, I don't know, man. It's all about that Instagram, I guess. The cold call skills is just trash.
Man. Bo, what up, man?
What up, gang? What's going on?
I mean, they did good. So it's interesting. The women approach like more matter of factly. Like the women have a feel to their approach, and I'm saying feel like they don't expect to get rejected.
Exactly.
Well, Sarge set you up with that. Like what you see, I thought that I'd be like, nah, you got mustard on your shirt. I was looking at that. But Mary, she was pretty good. Mary, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, but they are like, they don't expect to get pushed away by no man. So.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like, like it's like even Devin was like kind of trying to give back the energy that he received. He ain't really like achieve it per se.
Yeah.
Well, because I tried to do it once, and then they're like, "Oh, like it just dead the conversation." So I'm not trying to just be the person to stop the conversation. So then I complied a little bit.
Yeah, but I know what you was trying to. You playing hard. Well, this gonna sound pause. You was doing the hard to get thing.
Also, the whole convo.
Mm-hmm. But it halted everything though. So there's like a fine line with that shit when women be doing it.
Yeah. So then that's why I tried to compensate me actually and like play along.
That's why I think Mary was good because she blew through all that. She had a grenade fall. She's like, fuck all that. We gonna talk.
Well, no, I definitely switched my demeanor of being acceptable to conversation. Like I wasn't pushing back.
Yeah, no,
but
Mary
you was laughing
and
smiling too. That you was laughing and smiling. Don't try to act like
yeah, because I started. I would say the biggest part of the conversation is that I guess especially when we were talking, is that initial approach. It's whether either you're going or you're not going. So then I'm already giving you. Then we're just like a snowball effect where we're just building off of it. And if I wanted to be a dick, I would have not giving you that layup of jumping out of planes that we already had talked about.
Man, you ain't giving no layup, bro. You was talking about what you need my number for? What you gonna be calling me for? What you need to know what I'm doing? I might want to do what you doing. What you? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. She's beautiful, man. Come on.
What he was asking, Aaron?
What are your coordinates?
Yeah. He's like, what do you know that for?
What is your longitude and latitude? I don't understand.
You trying to extract human intelligence? You know, is this a human operation? You extracting human intelligence from me? She's like, nah, baby, I just want to be on your program. I'm just trying to get next to you. That's how that went.
In 2,300 hours, where will you be?
Who do you work for? She's like, I'm trying to work for you. Man.
But a lot of that is like women too. They more so, I feel like women more so know who to approach because we don't approach people often. So like you have to give some kind of signal, or she has to be getting some kind of vibe to be able to even have the guts to be able to approach you. Men be going off the whim of anything, and they reach more outside their caliber than they should.
Oh, that's the fact. Because like I said, if I see a man give me eye contact, going and I want that, definitely gonna go approach.
Right. You
because
look at me twice and you smell good.
Yeah, like you people checking me out. What's up? Like, yeah.
Y'all literally just saying what I said from the get-go when it came to
What you say, Devin?
I said that you're not going to be approaching somebody unless that, you know, the eye contact. Like, I'm not going to sit there and touch your, like, I'm not going to say, like, I'm going to touch your hair unless, like, I know you've already given me the choosing signals.
Like, men are scary a lot of times, too, though. Men, I notice nowadays, men don't like to approach women as often as they used to, like back in the day, I would say. Like they more so.
I don't blame them, honestly.
Wait, choosing signal. Yeah. Wait, what the? So are you saying like? See, I never. Well, not never. I understand what it is, but I thought it was just I see her. I think she attractive. I just go over there. Are you saying that
a lot of men are not doing that?
They're not going to do that.
Well, I'm asking.
They'll speak to you on the internet first before they speak to you in person. Men are not approaching women as often in person.
Okay.
Yeah,
especially if there were the group, like if there were the group, that ain't gonna happen. Like it depends on the setting. It probably ain't gonna set. It ain't gonna happen. Like if y'all in like a lounge, it may happen, but it really depends on the man.
Yeah, I've approached a guy before that told me he wanted to say something. He just didn't think. I guess by the way that I looked or the way that I came off, he didn't think that I would go for it.
I got a theory, Hamp, and ladies too. I think one reason why the ladies are so successful is because they from up here, around the way. You know what I mean? Like you got to be quick and your skin got to be thick.
That's a good point.
What's up
My
here?
Bad, yeah.
Up north.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Up here, you know, Philly, New York, Connecticut. Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay. Is that like a normal thing for y'all up north? Like the women approach?
Yeah, you gotta be quick and you can't. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
shit,
you gotta be on straight.
Yeah.
You gotta get it. You gotta get it out the mud.
Get it out the way.
The women down here the same way though. I think the problem is the women. If the women approaching, they approaching the same thing they used to. So that's what they get the same results, bro. You know what I mean?
Where you from?
St. Louis.
I like your voice.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Where you find him, Hamp?
That's my
You
man.
ain't got me before.
That's my man's. Why? What's up? Make your inquiry.
Oh, this is so nice.
Pop it.
Make your inquiry.
Nah, I can't really see him. I see him, but I'm hearing the voice.
He dark skinned. He got dreads.
He handsome.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
He dark skinned. This is my role. They call me Hamp Hitch for nothing. He dark skinned. He got dreads. He's 6'4" tall.
Shit. Oh shit.
I like the little swirly shit you got going on. You know.
Oh, my baby hairs. Thank you.
Yeah.
I like your voice is just taking me in.
Where it take
I can feel it.
Where it go?
It's taking me where I ain't supposed to be. Not right now, right here.
Let us stay there till I get there. Keep it warm. Yeah, man. Yes, sir. All right, where you from?
Well, I'm in Florida.
What you doing there?
Living here.
Where you come from originally?
Connecticut.
Ain't shit there. I'm glad you down there. I probably want to come up there. It's cold. It was cold up there, huh?
Yeah, it's cold up there. I like it down here better, but it rain a lot down here.
All right.
So you gonna come visit me or what?
We can make that pop, man. Hey, hold on. Now, I ain't easy like that. You ain't just gonna be telling me where to come and be at.
Around me, you always gonna be.
Oh man, they ain't had man. They ain't had that.
You'd be surprised. This for the show, but you'd be surprised.
All right. So what plans you got for me in Florida? I ain't never been there. What part again?
I'm in Orlando. So
I ain't
everything
never
around.
been to Orlando. Actually, I've been to Disney World when I was a kid and shit with my mom and my parents. You know what I'm saying? We did a little vacation thing, but I ain't been there since. So what's popping?
Okay, we could redo the kid thing if you went to that. That's what we
Nah, that's what we ain't doing. We ain't doing no Disney, none of that shit. We
You don't like amusement parks? You don't like
no,
going to amusement parks?
no heights,
You don't
no
like
rides, no
outside
drops.
stuff?
I don't want no big people in costumes popping out on me. None of that shit. We ain't doing that. I swing off. We ain't doing that. I ain't trying to fuck up the vibe. You hear me? So, what grown shit can we do? You hear me?
Well, we can go out to bars. We can go to lounges. It's full of bars and lounges here. We can go to the beach. Daytona Beach, not that far.
I can't swim in no ocean, but I go on the beach though.
You can't do shit. Yeah,
I can. I ain't even. We didn't even name that much. I just say I can't swim. You want me to die? You on the first trip? I ain't no first.
I mean, I can save you.
God damn.
I can save you.
For real. All right, bet. All right, bet. We can do that. So we got to go somewhere. Okay, I'm a smoker too, so I like to smoke. You smoke?
I smoke too. Absolutely.
All right, bet. We got to go somewhere where some good, you know what I'm saying, some good steak, and we got to have like an outside or something like that where we can go. You know what I'm saying? Inside, outside, vibe type shit. So if we can go somewhere like that, I think that'd be cool. So better today. All right, we can get me a ticket or something. I'll look up some tickets, man. When you available?
When you available?
All right, I'll make it happen. Yeah, shoot me your number or something. Shoot me that number. We get it popping. Have you got me, girl?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, let's do it. All right, good to meet you, Mary.
Nice to meet you too.
You ain't know my name.
Yeah. This was perfect. I was just cheesing the whole time. I'm just so happy for you guys.
I'm gonna send Mary. I'm gonna send your number to 4.
All right.
This was really so nice. I am so happy right now.
Okay. Got the monster up here.
Yeah, man.
The monster. Corny as fuck. The monster.
Nigga.
I don't know why I said that. The monster.
That was insane.
I was mad.
Yo.
The monster.
Corny as
Hey, bro, it was a good try. You're not a rapper, but it'll work. It'll work. That's why you a DJ. Stay that way, my boy.
Man. I mean, all right, hold on. Let me just read these super chats. Joe with the $5 says, men stopped approaching because women said leave them alone. We know this means unless we are the men she likes. So men listened. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Devin got his game from Myron Gaines. Kelly Bad with the $5 says, if I was single, me and Mary would have a field day on a 2-woman.
What? Yes, Kelly.
And live with the $10 says, Hamp, I'll spit game off camera if you allow it. Nah, bro, we need to see the facial expression. We need all that. I'm tempted though. I ain't gonna hold you, but Callie Bad with the $2 says, Miss Mary Mack. Okay. Joe with the $5 says, only note we need to know here is attraction equals compliance, or at least curiosity. AL with the $2 says, these ladies got way better game than Devin. Darius with the $10 says, all I saw was 2 scheduled dick appointments. Was this the goal? LOL. Dad with the $10 says, salute to Hamp and the panel. Thank you for the entertainment. No doubt, Dad. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Chrissy with the $2 says, yeah, she gonna give it up tonight. Joe with the $5 says, notice how Barry told Devin not to mention other dudes a woman is talking to, but Sean came in and did the exact same thing, and now it is funny. Joe with the $5 says, we asking a man that is married to test out approaching women? And Saudia, why must it be stopped? Am I making too much sense? Too logical? Nah, you just being willfully obtuse. Black Dawn with the $5 says, this is what men call the walk of shame. I read this one. No, yeah, I read this one. Hold on. Cali with the 2000. This might be faux. Black Dawn with the $5 said, damn, faux stole every girl. What y'all think, man? Mom, what's up, man? What you think, man?
Can y'all hear me?
Semi.
Kind of choppy, but I think it's.
Can y'all see me?
Yeah,
You're not moving though.
Oh, you frozen.
Y'all gonna see me or can hear me too?
We can see and hear you, but your picture
let me
is
refresh.
full. Oh yeah, refresh it. That's what it is. I don't know, man. It's hard out here, man. You know? And like, what's being identified that makes a man more or less attractive? Is it the disposition, the cadence, the voice, like Mary pointed out? You know?
And for the record, to that super chat, when Sean made the comment, that's why I started laughing. It was like, nah. Because again, mentioning another man or another situation to try to get your game up is a no-go to me. It would never be. Like, that shit is never cool.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It's not the same standard, the same level of acceptance, right? For you to allude to she got a bunch of niggas around her, they never been applauded for that. If she allude to all the chicks been over here and you say you're right, it has a different effect. Because oftentimes they pursuing the same nigga. So I think I can see the differentiation there essentially for that in particular. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My back.
Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah. Hold
on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to say something. I want to say something. I don't want to be mean, but Shorty, you gotta chill. Based on what just happened, like, you know, when what's her name was macking or whatever, she like, oh my god, I'm so happy. What you so happy for? He about to do his thing. What you act like we just seen a marriage joint? They ain't about to get married. He gonna do what he need to do. He ain't about to get married.
That's just my personality, for one. And for two, it was just like, you know, I didn't expect for that to happen. So it caught me off guard. Why can't I be happy? No, it may not be wetting bells, but I enjoyed the moment.
I'm just
well, I won't show any more excitement anymore. My bad.
You say she applauded a one night stand?
Yeah, like he about to. I'm just saying, like.
I was just happy because I was like, this is really happening.
I'm so happy.
Because I was happy because I was like, oh, this is happening right now, right here. Okay. It wasn't like, I was just happy. My bad, mine.
No, it's cool. Well, you know why I was so. You know why it was so easy for him?
Why?
You know why it was so easy for him? Well, for one, he know what he's doing, but outside of that, she like him, right? She only got I see him, but like when somebody like you, it's easy. That shit smooth. Like I ain't gonna hold you. I probably really don't have game, but chicks like me. It's not like we vibe. Like we got chemistry. It ain't nothing else to it, you know.
She can't even see him though, man. She just heard his voice. You saying she liked them just off that, or she was intrigued off of that?
That's it. That's all it took. That's all
it's
it
being
took.
Intrigued. It's not.
It was the intrigue.
It's being intrigued. It's not liking. It's being open to be like, all right, let me see what's behind that voice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the
like,
voice
just like how you sound like you're a smooth talker. So I can tell for you that it's easy for you to get women because you talk very smooth. And I'm sure that's not the first time you've heard it. So just naturally, that is going to captivate somebody. There's a lot of things about men, and there are
the first time I heard it.
That it is. Oh, well, you speak very smoothly. But there's something about men with their confidence.
Mary, don't let him sit there and lie to you.
Hold on, Solid. Hold on. Let her get it out.
With men's presence, it's easy for you to get somebody. I mean, you can tell who has confidence and who doesn't. Confidence in a man is everything.
So
as soon as you walk into a room.
So are you saying? So I understand the pitch, right? How about the cadence? So if you had to assess, so Cheeky a smooth talker?
Cheeky is funny. I wouldn't say he's a smooth talker. Cheeky's funny. So Cheeky is like, we could be best friends.
Jesus Christ.
Type of starting. No, I'm saying like starting.
That's what
out,
Devin
like,
was saying.
Somebody where you would be like, you know, like this could be my best friend, my man, and all that. You know, you get everything with Cheeky. You can tell you kind of can get like just that friendly.
Oh my God.
How you say? Like it's not just
Jesus
like
Christ.
either way it goes. I'm just saying like when you talk to Cheeky, it's more like either way it goes, like you cool with it. Whether he want to fuck with you on that level or whether he don't want to fuck with you on that level, and y'all just friends, it's cool. It'll work either way.
Oh my
like,
goodness. Yo, that's
that's
despicable. Nobody, I never want to be seen like that ever.
No, it's not a bad thing because it's a comfort with women.
It's a bad
being
thing.
Able to be your friend is a comfort with women.
It's a bad thing.
Women are different. They want.
But no,
it's not a bad thing.
It's a bad thing for bad men. How about that, you demon? You 300 body sex dabbing demon. How about that?
It's
Cheeky
not
approach.
a bad
I think Cheeky approach is cool though.
Barry, if you could
Because
allow us to express to you why that is a very bad thing to hear as a man, like, are you open to it?
Yeah, she
but
open to it.
I don't think it's not like.
Yo,
no.
Think about what you said, Mary. Say it again.
Black Dawn donated $20 through Super Chat. Mary, I think he cool friend zone type ish. Oh hell nah, I take back all of the jokes I made about Devin. He's right.
and that's why I do what I do, because I know the game and I played it enough not to play these games.
No, listen, they not agreeing with you.
All right, so hold on, Mary. Ma, explain to her why it's a terrible thing.
So, like for example, right? I don't know the boy who was macking earlier. Like he's also makes women feel comfortable, right? But also Cheeky makes women feel comfortable, but it's a different type of comfort. The type of comfort that he make you feel, Cheeky will be chasing you for 7 years trying to get that box, right?
Cheeky.
The other guy, he can get it tomorrow. Maybe I'm not trying to say,
sure.
But that's like the different types of, like, you telling him like, yeah, we friends, we vibe. Like, that's not getting him what he want. That's like you really saying he lame, but you're not saying he lame. But men know that you're saying like, oh yeah, like he know you saying he lame, if that makes sense.
But I don't think, and I get the way that men perceive that, but as far as a woman goes, when I say that we can be friends, that means that you can give me that safe space. I don't have to be anybody but myself around you. So Cheeky gives that vibe where I don't have to be anybody but myself around you, because we laugh, we joke, play around, all of that. Now, as far as with him, it's more like,
no,
it's that.
Mary, we heard you try to over explain it the first 2 times.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't over explaining it. I'm just men have their perception of it. Women have their perception.
And we just telling you.
And I think that's what it is though, because I can't get that. That like, but I get what Mary is saying. Like, he just make you comfortable. That you want to talk a little.
You know what?
You going to talk a little
we
harder.
all get what
you want to be laughing and
saying.
giggling.
That's the problem.
It's the problem to laugh and giggle.
Yes.
Man, I love laughing and giggling. The fuck?
I'm so confused.
It's literally the same thing, vice versa. Told you.
Anyway.
Hold on, guys. Just FYI, Mont has a little bit of a delay, so just let him get it. Go ahead, Mont.
My bad.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Mary, if you were interested in a guy and he told you, yeah, like you cool as like a friend, he dubbed you, right? That's just, it is what it is, right? And you don't want to hear that as a woman, that you cool as a friend.
I was saying friend too. I didn't say as a friend. Friend too, meaning that comfortability level. Friend too.
So even if she get friend zone, she's still gonna be willing to stick around because he just that cool of a nigga. That's what she's saying.
That's disgusting.
It's disgusting that she can't be with Cheeky, but she's still willing to stay around.
Yes, because you said because all right, let me go now. Because you said friend zone.
She got friend zone, not Cheeky.
No, he getting friend zone. You know what that's called? Purgatory for a nigga.
I ain't friend zone him.
You said he's cool to be. That don't even make. That's nothing you said was enticing. I like that shit. Think about it, Mary. Say it again to a man that wants to approach you, for an intimate relationship, and then you say, "Yeah, he's cool to hang around. Like we could be friends." Do you think that he's like, "Yes, I was successful in my endeavor"?
I don't know, but you should feel like that. You know what? When somebody tells you they want to be your friend, yes, you guys should all accept that as this is the best thing that's about to happen.
Never.
Whoop-de fucking do, because you know what? Friends get pussy too.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is perfect.
I'm not playing that game with none of y'all.
This is the difference.
Hey,
my thing is,
Saudi. Here's all I'm saying, right? When I was outside approaching, no woman ever said, "Yeah, we could be buddies." No.
of course not him. But
you don't
y'all
give
two different
friends.
people. Yeah.
Huh?
You don't get
Like I know.
Huh?
Yeah. So if him was the friends on me, no, like literally it wouldn't be no chance. But with Cheeky,
aggressive.
yeah, but with Cheeky, it's like, all right, if Cheeky friends on me, it's like that's still my friend.
Wait,
Like we still get
but think about it though. That's what I'm saying, Mary. You not never gonna think I'm trying to be your friend. Nah. You understand why we here.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean the friend is missing out either.
He is.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Don't y'all say your woman can't have friends because a shoulder to cry on is a dick to ride on, right? So that doesn't mean the friend is lacking.
No, the friend is lacking, right? Niggas just wait around for opportunity. No Hamp in the history of Hamp say, "I'm gonna wait till she likes me. I'm gonna wait till that nigga fucks up." No, that's the terrible spot to be in. Pity vagina? Nah.
Yeah. Either you're going or you're not.
But that's the thing. You're in but the reverse is reverse. So she's the one that's waiting on the pity dick. So it's different.
Hey,
it's like
hold on.
There ain't no way around that.
Wait, I missed
no way around
I missed this. Mary, you said this, Mary? I don't give friend.
I don't give friend.
You say you don't give friend Hamp. Like me, I don't give off friend.
Yes.
That's the point though, right? You don't want to give off friend. I ain't come here to fucking go play what's that shit they play now? Badminton, whatever that shit is. Pickleball.
Damn, you too aggressive any fucking way.
Pickleball.
Yeah, like once I got curved, it would be just curved. I wouldn't even double back. But with Cheeky, it's like, oh, that's still he's still cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Cheeky.
I think it's just maybe personally knowing Cheeky. Like it's just like, well, like
that could be it. That could be it too. So we probably a little bit biased.
Okay. It's okay. Don't let them steer you from.
You can still get the coochie.
She can get the coochie.
Y'all making it worse. Y'all making it worse.
I'm screaming.
Y'all making it worse. But don't steer away. Don't steer away from just what you said. You're making it worse. You're making shit terrible. It's all god awful. It's okay though, because you motherfuckers don't get it. But goddamn.
No,
it's getting worse.
Man, hey, Cheek, I understand what they're saying. I understand.
I do too. It's not going to register to the men that like.
No. I understand what they're saying. I understand how that man could have a level of success. However, most men that get framed like that stay like that.
True, and they can't go nowhere.
Yeah, and that's my overarching point.
I agree on
that's the I understand what you're saying because I've seen it.
Yeah,
right. Like, fortunately for me, because I'm very selective. Like, I don't get put in the friend zone that I wasn't already like I wasn't going. But if you do have this disposition and this is just naturally who you are, the likely chance of you being there and stuck there is higher because in most cases there is no opportunity to show that you could be more. And if there is an opportunity for that and you miss it, yeah, you lost once, and then the other time, the only opportunity I can think of that I've seen is if like shit going bad and you the person that's there. And then they looking like, okay, he understands, but generally speaking, it's almost like for a woman to be easy, being a friendly male is the equivalent. Like that reputation, that reputational and social harm is equivalent.
Yeah. Nah, yeah. Go ahead, Fo. Oh, I thought you were gonna say something. Yeah, no, I don't recommend you get friend zone. Like you the guy, like, cause they love puppies too, but they don't kiss them on the lips.
That is true.
Yeah, so
I mean, well, some people do, so we can't be too quick
but
to
they
say
white.
that.
Yeah,
but they white.
Caucasus Mountains of Georgia Russian.
But they white. That's the other part.
They let the
they be
dog
white.
sleep in the bed too. Yeah, man. Nah, that. So that's the thing, right? The man who's more likely to achieve has that particular disposition over the man who's seen as friendly. For sure.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Straightforward, direct, kind, funny. Those all go into the equation. But he's not like, hey, let's eat some Lucky Charms. Not that nigga. Don't be that nigga. Right? God damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Callie with a $5 says, sounds like Cheeky is well-rounded. To me, y'all hating. Nah.
At Black Dawn donated $20 through Super Chat. I'd rather be a Devin or a foe. I do not want to between.
Indeed. Joe with the $10 says, notice the name change also. She's married when she like you. She buried when she doesn't. LOL. Just kidding. Mary/Barry, whichever one I'm supposed to call you. That's funny.
I say Barry.
That's funny. Yo, man. I don't know, bro. Damn, man. I wouldn't wonder. What I used to do when they used to try. It's a crazy world, man.
Cam, you rude as fuck, first of all.
I know, man.
We've been out and you always been just super aggressive, super like, I don't know, like it make you feel like you force the outcome, but you really don't. It's just kind of like this is what's about to happen.
Yeah, I could never.
Yeah, that's my approach.
It's always been that way. It's like this is how it's about to happen. You either coming or you not. Like I don't know.
Be like, damn, I don't have no inventory. I can't think about it for a little second.
More or less.
Think too hard, he going. Yeah.
Yeah, that's more or less. Like I order what I want to drink for both of us. I ain't lemon drops and all that. That's for girls.
He not considering shit about another bitch for nothing. Not considering a fuck thing. Ain't never.
Yeah, okay. All right, Barry, chill out.
never cared. Never gave a fuck. Ever. We can't even compare him to nothing because he ain't never gave a fuck.
Yeah, man. I'm doing what I want to do, man.
I just want to say this one thing before. I don't know if you're about to wrap up or anything. But I just want to say shout out to us who have been skydiving. You know, Mary, I did my little jump. Oh. Yes.
Man, so you went on mute.
Nah.
Man, so I went on mute, everybody.
This is crazy. But yeah, shout out to you, Queen. That's it. Don't meet me no more.
That's what I'm saying, though, man. I used to win, man. That shit. All that placating. I don't know, man.
You ain't never used to nothing.
That's true.
You always been disrespectful. Like,
oh man, I just tell the truth. I say, yo,
it worked, but it worked. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of men gotta go with. Whatever your personality is and whatever works for you, do that. Don't be here seeing everybody on the internet and doing this and doing that, trying this, trying that. What's for you is gonna be for you. The disrespect that Hamp gives out or has previously, you know, pre-marriage, and he still was able to get any and all the bitches. That's what they went for. That's what worked for him. So he been like that his whole life. Now that may not work for a Cheeky, a Sean, a Devin, a Folk. Like it may not work for other people, but it worked for him. Now the funny shit, I'm sure that works for Cheeky. I'm sure he has no problem getting bitches. You know what I'm saying? Folk that doesn't say too much, I'm sure that worked for him. Y'all gotta go off of what works for y'all in your personality, because a lot of times, like talking to Devin, it seems like you're being somebody that you're trying to be somebody that you're really not, and it sounds more forced than natural.
Yeah, not really.
I get it.
Not really. When I move around, people know who I was before I even spoke to them most of the time. So
yeah, I get it. But yeah, like I said, do what work for you.
yeah. Yo, man. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. My approach was, I don't really like, how you say, I don't really like listen to what she's saying to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
no,
her replies really don't like that much matter. Like, you know, because I'm saying what I'm saying, and I have a rebuttal to everything she's saying.
But a lot of people can't do that. Like a lot of men can't move like that.
Hamp, you remember when I was saying people trying to do things that they can't, like if that is specific to you, that's like literally you're built similar to that. That makes sense. Imagine someone else, I don't know, who small. I don't know who's small. Because most of these niggas on the panel are not little, but okay, but imagine Fo. Fo is not, I don't think Fo personality would match just, I'm gonna say whatever the case. Fo is gonna go with the conversation, be smooth about it. Very similar with Mont. So it kind of makes same thing with Sean. But if they try to play bully ball, you think they get the same results?
Yeah, I don't see Mont playing bully ball per se.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see Mont playing bully ball either, but that not because he don't have necessarily like the bill for it, but that's just not him. Yo, and if he try to play that, it may not work in the same way.
You talking about basketball?
No. Like talking about approaching women.
I do play bully ball. What? Okay.
You play bully ball? You play bully ball, Mont?
And basketball? Yeah, I'm a big man.
No, nigga, we're not talking about basketball. We're talking about like talking, like your approach to women.
Oh no.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but that's also reading. It's also reading the woman before you even talk. You know what I mean? So
that's what I said. You got to do what work for you.
Yeah.
I haven't played bully ball before, and it's worked. And I also did the same approach I just did, and it worked. So this is like
which one you like better?
Same.
Whatever works for whatever I'm trying to get. What outcome I'm trying to get, I do it. But I'd rather do the regular approach, man. Whatever's quicker, whatever's straight to the point, man. We ain't got to sit here.
Whatever fit the moment.
Yeah, you gotta fit the moment.
Yeah. No, so when Devin was saying like, yo, I'm making sure I'm the thermostat, like just make it. You know what I mean? Like, don't hesitate too much, you know? Just make it. Like you be like this, Devin. Like here's a minor example, right? Let's say I see Saudi at the bar and all that. I go over there, I'm drinking, right? I say, hey, how you? Right? So you reply to me.
I'm feeling good in you.
I'm regular.
I'm feeling good in you.
I'm regular. I'm about to get a drink. You getting a drink too? You've been standing here for a while. You don't know nobody.
Yeah, I was about to get one.
I got you. What you drinking?
Hey,
Kev, let me get 2 shots of 1738. Fuck, what she drinking?
Oh, thank you.
Whatever. I'll see you in a minute. I gotta go DJ. Be here when I get back.
All right. Later.
Like that, like I don't listen to nothing they saying within you know what I mean? Like it's just like the stuff that's happening that they already agree with, I'm pushing, you know? Not like no weird shit, but just like if I know she drinking, I'm gonna get this shot, I'm gonna drink we drinking what I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know? So yeah, man. But so I understand what you mean by like setting the table, like you know. So
I did. I was asking Mary, did she smoke? I was asking Mary, did she smoke? Cause I like, so that means like, okay, we gotta be in the atmosphere. Like we can go outside. It's a smoke friendly. We eating good. You know what I'm saying? You already got to set the table.
Yeah, y'all locked in already.
In your mind, you know.
The common ground. Go ahead, Mont. Because you had to drop off. What was you gonna say?
Yeah, no, I'm saying I did want to critique Devin and Cheeky. I thought Cheeky was cool. Like Cheeky got confidence, but I just think he talked too much. And he don't gotta talk that much. You know, the more you talk, the more you can put your foot in your mouth. I just think he should have closed it early, closed it sooner, had more confidence. You know,
both?
I think you can chill out a little bit too. You don't gotta be, super talk boy. Like you probably got more than you think you got. I ain't gonna hold you. You know, Devin just need the confidence. Devin and he just need to, because once you confidence, it gets smoother for you. You'll be the stuff that you're saying. It's just like in sales, you know, when you don't know the product, you be tripping all over your words. But once you get confident, that shit like clockwork. So, but definitely Cheeky, like he can talk where he didn't look scared at all. But Devin ain't look scared the second time around either. He just it just was what he was saying.
Man, you said Devin just need the confidence?
Yeah, I mean his
what
confidence
else,
not. What else? I think he need the confidence. It start with confidence. You need the confidence, man. That's what it is.
But like if all you got is eggs, bro, then you ain't gonna be able to bake no cake. Like eggs ain't enough to bake a cake, bro.
It ain't enough to bake a cake.
It's enough to make an omelet, maybe.
You can make
almost.
eggs.
A plain omelet.
Yo, see, this is the thing, right? Devin's point was control the room, be direct. He just didn't. He wasn't able to exude it as much, you know, because because I don't see him as like scared. It's just like it's the thing.
Hey, Hamp, you niggas being nice. Look, Hamp, this was a male level performance, bro. The way that you say Mel be fumbling around, bro, was fumbling around. Worse than, I don't know if Mel ever fumbled this badly. Like the way he fumbled around in the conversation with his words. So it ain't just the confidence. Like you give this nigga all the confidence. It's just the way he converses. Like he not paying it. All right, so you know what it is, bro? It's like when you getting busy, you know what I'm saying? Either you can look for getting yourself pleasure, or you can look and pay attention to how she reacts to everything, because you really want to please her. You're really in the moment for her. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like he wasn't in the moment at all. He wasn't paying attention to her cues. He wasn't trying to get a reaction out of her. He just wasn't in it to win it at all. It's way more than just confidence with what he did.
Yeah, that boy just he can't talk.
He also wasn't interested in nothing that she said. I think he was thinking about what he was gonna say next, but he wasn't trying to engage her, give her a chance to talk. He wasn't trying to get to know her, like none of that.
So now, Sean, but you and Mont are having a difference of opinion because Mont was saying you asked too many questions, like you asked too much. Oh, what you about to do after work? What you about to do after school? What you about to do? What you like? You got to go bungee jumping or whatever they was talking about. He's saying less is more. You know, you saying I'm thinking he engaged with the questions. You saying he wasn't engaging with the questions?
I'm saying nah, he wasn't. I'm saying less could still be more. We could still be on par.
Okay.
So say for instance, you know what I'm saying, if he asked more open-ended questions that lent themselves to her talking more, then she would have talked more, and he would have just been, given the cues in the conversation, and it would have been conversational, but he wouldn't have been fumbling around so much. Because to people's point, when y'all was saying before the shit started, like, man, don't let him talk as much before it starts. Yeah, just, you know what I'm saying? You're just there to facilitate a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel like he facilitated the conversation.
Yeah. I think honestly, confidence, like it has an overlap into pretty much everything that we're talking about right now. Like that confidence makes everything smooth. It makes you relax.
I get that.
It makes all the questions come out smooth. Like, and I think a big thing too is to like bring it onto your playing field as much if you can possibly, right? Like he was like a dolphin on land, you know. But if he can like bring her into his playing field, once you that's going to make that comfort, you know. Like start talking about something that's
Mont. Here's the question, man. How the fuck would you know?
Know what?
What you saying having to do it? How would you know?
Because I'm always comfortable.
Exactly.
My playing field.
Why?
You said why?
Yeah, why?
I don't do too much.
Do you have to?
Why though? Why can't you? Why
Hold on,
can't,
Cheek.
why don't you have to do so
Move, Cheek. Do you have to?
Do I have to do too much?
Let's go through the metrics.
Okay.
For the laymen that don't understand, the hat Mont had on cost $200.
This is $350 hat.
Gotcha. So, because I know. so now, Mont, how tall are you?
I'm tall.
How tall?
Giraffes is shorter than you.
If anybody else talk right now, I'm going to mute them, go to where they from, and box them.
My bad.
I accept, Aaron. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead. Don't whisper.
6'4".
Now you want to whisper all of a sudden. Don't whisper now.
6'4".
6'4". You got your hairline?
Yeah, it's solid.
You got the beard?
It ain't like when I was 20, but it worked.
Indeed. You got the beard?
It connect.
Do most women appreciate your aesthetic?
I think so.
Are you skinny?
I'm fit.
Are you fat?
Fit.
You 6'4", what you weigh? 240?
240.
Yeah. Do women think you could protect them?
Yeah.
Did God bless you with the voice of many waters?
I think so.
What the fuck do you know about game and fucking having to say the right thing and do the right thing and all this other? Who you talking to? Huh?
I gotta do shit.
Devin, look, I'm Mont. Devin, you just gotta do this and you gotta do that and then you gotta do this again and then do that. How do you know, nigga?
Listen, man.
They sorry first before we.
My bad.
Didn't we talk about that on the show? Didn't we talk about that on the show before? I couldn't remember.
Yeah, get him, Mary. Get him.
Discord.
Get him, Mary.
I can't remember who was alive on Discord, but we was talking about how men like you try to give advice to men like Devin.
Whoa.
And y'all act like it's so easy.
Hold on. We're not gonna do that.
I don't remember if it was Discord or if we was on.
We're not gonna do that right now because this is when I'm quiet, but then I have to pop my shit.
Devin, it's no shit to pop, my brother. It's no
Devin,
shit to pop.
Devin, you got my
enough shit has been popped, bro. Enough shit has been popped.
First of all, I don't have the dirty mat to get women. That's one thing. So you stay in your corner. We two different type of people.
Devin talking shit.
Different type of people. You talk trash about you.
You was this confident with her, bro. You would have won. Damn,
that's one thing.
Talk heavy, D. Talk heavy, D.
Yeah, he only talk heavy when he talking to a nigga. That shit crazy.
You got it. We everybody read the chat. We know this shit.
No, but seriously,
I take that bitch too. What you mean?
Isn't that looked at to be unfair?
What are you talking about? Oh, Chief, they bitch on the menu too. Fuck are we talking about? Fuck them niggas, nigga. Give a fuck about them goofy niggas. Yo, Chief. They got me.
Okay.
Fuck we talking about?
Yo, be you. All by yourself in your corner.
Shit, my corner ain't never solo. My corner Gucci, bro. I got an abundance in my corner, my G.
Talk that shit.
You hear me? We Gucci over here, Dev. Now look, bro. Now look. Me and my boy Mont, man, we offer coaching, man, for brothers with you, with your unique needs, my nigga.
So, question: Why do you think you're the same? Why do you think you're the same caliber of mine? Why you assume that?
Oh no, I'm not the same caliber as you, Devin. No,
I said mine. You can see. That's what I'm saying. You old as fuck. Dementia can't hear. I said, why do you think you're the same caliber as mine? That's what I said. You heard that song?
Same caliber. Who compare? I didn't compare my
You talking
caliber to
about you
mine.
teach a class with mine? Who gives you the credibility that you can teach a class with mine?
Hey, MJ and Pippen ain't got to be on the same level, right? But they teammates, right? But they better than you, right? You on the bench, my nigga.
Okay.
You carrying jock straps, my G. All I know is I ain't you. That's all I know.
Again, I know I'm not you because I don't talk shit about other men to get credibility with women. That's
nigga, you went and grabbed the chick's hair that you didn't know, my nigga. You go catch a case, my nigga. What are we talking about?
Okay. Yeah, because you're not getting chose. That's why you catching cases.
Me?
Yeah.
Not getting chose. Where that shit happen at? What you mean?
All right. Go play in your corner with, pretending you were like Mont,
Look at this man. Look at this man. He got a straw man. That's called a straw man or something.
Okay,
I don't know what a straw man is. I think that's
You know who you talking. I don't think you know who you talking to, Devin. What's up, y'all?
Right. What's up, man? Devin.
Hey, Kelly, baby.
Devin.
What's up, Mary Mac?
Hey, Mont, man. Yo, Mont. Yo, matter of fact, the 22nd, don't let me forget. I'm gonna text you. All right. Damn, yeah, that might be a good. Okay. Now what happened?
Oh no, I was
Devin
just
didn't get a
saying I don't
chance to
think
get it
Devin know
off.
what he's talking about.
Nah, I'm good.
Nah, Devin. Talk your shit, Devin.
Oh no, I'm good. I didn't even have to say nothing for people to realize that I was telling the truth the entire time, so I'm good. The less I talk, the let it play out, the better.
Yeah, no, 100%. Because remember, Devin, like you pointed to, the premise is that edge shit, right? Right. I just think that you got to work on conveying the edge shit, but yeah, because the nice nigga got friend zoned, which is the overarching point. What up, Kyle? You just got here.
What's up? What's up? I was trying to get here as soon as I could. Hang on, my bad.
I don't think Cheeky got friend zoned, just for the record, bro.
Baby.
I don't think he got friend zoned. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, bro.
But he want to teach a course. Okay.
Told you about my line brother with the confidant pussy, man. I told you,
That's
man.
Crazy.
I don't want no confidant chick.
Y'all know one thing too. I think if you start pursuing a woman and it seemed like you chasing during that conversation, she gonna make you chase. I just think that's like their nature. It's like, oh, he want me. I can tell because he's trying. I can see him in this conversation trying. She about to make you chase it as far as you willing to run. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah, like she looked me up and down or something, I'm curving her. That mom, when I was outside, I'd be like, "Who you think you talking to?" And she ain't say nothing yet. I just want to make sure, like, don't talk to me crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Cal. All right, the baby's gonna be there when you get off.
I'm just saying, these is future Max right here. That's all. What you call it? Look, the thing is it's not even about like nice guy or anything like that, right? It's just how you come off. You can be a very nice guy, sure. I can't. You can be a very nice guy too, but if you come off corny, that shit ain't gonna work. And I'm sorry, I don't know. I know you don't like the corny shit, but the cadence, how you speak, all of that matters. It all matters. And if you got me looking at you like what is he talking about? Then it's not gonna work at all.
What are you saying, Callie?
No, he just asked me for some chips. No, what I'm saying is that Devin could be a good guy, right? Captivating somebody's interest is not there. So how could I even choose if the presentation is kind of like is wet?
Because the answer is, even if the presentation is whack, and we know that there's attractive guys that don't really have that much game. What Hamp was alluding to with Mont is like, how would Mont know? Then that's the thing is like, if she's choosing, she's choosing, and you have more leeway when it comes to what your cadence is, how you speak, what's the conversation, etc.
Right. So that means the less
I'm saying,
attractive
like,
people
you're
try
not.
harder.
They have some other kind of personality trait, but if you're not giving off no kind of personality, I mean, is this dry? Then no, it ain't gonna be nothing.
Who wasn't giving off personality? You saying Devin wasn't?
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't.
This man is still dirty macking. Look at him.
I'm not macking. What are you talking about? It's a conversation.
You said, what's that Devin you're talking about? Like, what are you talking about?
It's an assessment. It ain't I'm not macking to nobody. What you talking about? How am I? Come on, man. So now when I give an opinion, it's dirty macking. This is crazy.
And I'm just saying, even if you are attractive, right? You're not going just like just off GP. You still have to present something.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree with you to that degree. There's a scale to it, but at the same time,
100% wrong. Now let me. Sorry, Devin. Let me interject. Callie, trust me.
Mm-hmm.
There's niggas who are attracted to the point they can't fuck it up unless he pull a gun on her in the car. The only way she not going with him. One of my mans, he like an action figure. He like 6'2". Like he got like everything. He do like weightlifting. What's the shit what they call? Not like a body, but big at. No, but not. It's like fitness, I think. Is it like fitness bodybuilding?
CrossFit?
No. He goes on the stage and does the stuff, but he's not like big as hell.
You're talking about a different category of it.
Classic physique. You talking?
No,
yeah,
physique is smaller than classic physique.
Whatever one. He probably like 220 pounds. He like 6'2", 220, 230.
Oh, so he just cut.
Yeah. And this nigga, we used to be on a 2-man. That nigga, if he talk, I'm like, nigga, shut your motherfucking mouth. Don't say nothing while we here. You sound like Elmer Fudd and them niggas. Don't say shit. And as long as he don't talk, we win. So Callie, anecdotally, sorry. That nigga was getting to it.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. He didn't say anything.
That's what I'm saying. He not offer. He just look. I'm just saying he just look of thing. I'm saying you were saying it got to be more. He not offering nothing but look.
Right, but I'm saying you still have to present something, right? He presented everything without opening up his mouth. What happens when he opens up his mouth? That's something different, right? But all I'm saying is if you're going to open up your mouth, you have to have something coming out of it. Now, with your approach, Hamp, even though you say you were for, which I think is a bunch of bullshit, whatchamacallit, even with that approach, you still had personality. You weren't dry.
Yeah. I got you. I'm just saying my man just standing there. He just looked like how he looked.
Mm-hmm.
He
and
just,
what happens when he opens his mouth?
He just
Somebody
small
had
talk.
to open their mouth.
But that's because there was 2 girls there.
But what happens when he opens his mouth?
You hear me threaten him? It was as similar to when you go in the store, don't touch nothing. Remember that? When we used to go in the store with our mom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that just all goes to the same thing with men and women. Like pretty privilege is a thing. If you're less attractive, you got to work harder. Sorry, it got to be that way, but that's just what it is.
So is Devin right?
Right, but even when you are pretty though, when you open up your mouth, you could blow it up too.
But your chances are lesser, especially if you're being approached. Like with Devin being approached, he should have been able to handle that a lot better because off the rip, he already knows that his looks are passing. So he wouldn't have had to do too much because if she's approaching you, she already finds you attractive. And that's half the battle.
So was Devin right? Was the premise of the show accurate?
What?
Nice guys finish last.
Is that the premise of the show?
No, he wasn't nice. So it wouldn't
Not really, but
go with his scenario. He wasn't being nice.
No, he was trying to convey the
asshole.
The asshole.
No, the asshole. He was being an asshole.
Right.
So yes, he finished last because he's an asshole.
He was trying to be a baddie.
Because I'm trying to say Cheeky didn't get that same treatment. So was Cheeky being toxic or something? Like, what are we saying?
Well, no. But it goes to the point.
I feel like Cheeky came off as a nice guy.
But that's the point. Like, y'all's Mary's and Sadia's takeaway proves the point of the show, right? Like, yeah, you can use somebody that I think I could be cool with, and I don't think y'all did anything intentional, and I didn't take it personally or whatever the case. But that's what I think. That's what they're targeting. Me having that feedback, and Devin, whether it be no feedback or negative feedback, it's still not viewed the same for men. So amongst men, if you viewed as the friendly guy or the guy that you could be friends with, and that's it, or whatever the case, it come across socially as you a fucking loser. There is no way around it.
But
right?
if you're comparing the two, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but people would rather be Devin. If Hamp were to poll the chat, like 1 or 2, would you rather be Devin or Cheeky in the situation? Most of them would pick Devin. They'd rather say, fuck it, I'll go, deal with who's gonna deal with me, versus the person that seems like a viable option but not really chosen. That's how they're gonna see it, no matter how y'all describe it. Like the way y'all describe it, no matter how much I may understand what you're saying, Hamp, the general public is gonna go, that's still the fucking loser. So there's no way around that. Like there, and that proved the point within the conversation. So Devin technically proved the point. I'd rather just fucking be an asshole and just be whatever, versus be the guy that's seen as socially amongst men that the fucking loser. You know what I'm saying?
But like that's even crazy to me because it's like at the same time, if we're comparing the two conversations, look at them kids. If you're comparing the two conversations, Devin doesn't have a chance in hell at getting some pussy, but Cheeky would.
No,
even though
Devin
it's not
don't,
immediately.
No.
Devin
don't
would
have a
because Devin was getting turned down.
Yeah, Devin don't have a chance. So Devin don't have a chance between you and Sadia G at all.
Right, that's what we
because
talking about.
y'all made it. Yeah, no. But that's just 2 women. And it, although it may be confirmed, like he may not have a chance with y'all 2, there's other options he can go to using that same format, and he'll pick somebody up. Men would rather have that hard either I can or I can't versus being the selective option. Socially amongst men, that's just not ideal. It makes you look weaker. Make you look worse.
Mary, we ain't selling hope to niggas.
But I would think you would rather have the option than to not have it at all.
What Mary was saying, though.
No, we're saying that
y'all twisted what Mary was saying.
No, Cal, that's what I'm telling you. Nigga don't want to hear. Yeah, man, we could be cool. We could be great for nobody. Want to hear that? That's hope. We ain't selling hope.
Either you love me or you hate me.
Hope or
the
no.
thing is that even if whatchamacallit, even if I am attracted to you, I still want to be able to be around you, to hang out with you, because we're going to be spending the majority of our time together as a couple. So why would I want to be with somebody that I don't want to hang around versus somebody that I do want to hang around?
Because Kelly, the difference is if she was interested into me, she would have took it as friendly banter and we would have had a nice exchange. But because she wasn't interested, she wasn't choosing, I already knew from the get-go that we need to stop it. And I don't need to be chasing and be in that friend zone.
Boy, denial is a river, boy. Denial is a river.
Turned into a friend zone.
Kylie, that is not, as a man, that is not the energy that you want to exude, right? I'd much rather you just be like, oh yeah, I'm not interested.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'd rather you be like, I'm not interested. But the energy of like, oh snap, we can be homies, we can be friends. Like that's not I don't want to exude that energy.
So you rather the solid no?
Yeah, I'd rather the solid no.
Yes. Yeah, most men would accept that. Yeah, most men would actually.
Y'all just asked the comparative. Y'all just asked the comparison between the two or whatever like that. So no, I would choose Cheeky before I would choose Devin, because Devin didn't seem like he was that interested. Whereas Cheeky is somebody that I would actually be interested in hanging around.
Hey, I'd much rather be in
Cheeky's attracted to him or anything like that. You know what I'm
the
saying?
bad
So
part
I
is
don't know why y'all twisting it into all of a sudden I'm just friend zone and I'm not finna go on ahead and I'm not finna be romantically interested in him at all.
I want the
because
Cheeky
I wanna hang around him.
outcome.
That's kind of
I
crazy.
want the Cheeky outcome, man. Ma, you talked about confidence. Ain't this part of confidence? Knowing that even if now I disagree. I think that she was saying what she was saying. I disagree with how y'all characterized it. I think she was saying that she wants a motherfucker who she could be friends with too. But let's just say if it was friend zone.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what she was saying for sure. That's what I picked up from it, right?
And that's bullshit, though.
Even
we
if
heard
it was
that,
friend zone,
Sean. We heard that. We saying that's bullshit. That's all.
Nah, bro. I read it differently. Even if it was friend zone, right? Man, didn't y'all? Even in friend zone, bro. Like
I don't
that's
want no friends I'm attracted to, Sean.
Yeah,
Like,
it's cool, bro. But that's where the confidence comes in, right?
What?
Now remember, I'm the nigga saying that I'm the nigga that's saying I don't mind talking to him for months. Like I'm good with that, right? I've done it a million times, so I'm confident in this shit, right? It don't bother me one bit. Like there's no defense against Michael Jordan, right? Just saying, like that's where the confidence comes in at. Just put me anywhere near the field. Throw the ball up anywhere. Randy Moss gonna go get it. Like, ain't that confidence?
Yeah, but so that is a form of confidence, but that's that confidence of, yo, I'm on a bench, but I know I'm gonna get my chance one day. I know I'm gonna get my chance.
That's
But
Cam Newton knowing that he's better than the white boy, than Tebow.
But it's confidence both ways, because it's confidence. Oh, you like in a business deal, right? I need the confidence. I want you to know that I walk away, right? Because that's going to aid me in that business deal, right? And I will walk away, you know. But I understand your point of view. That's just a route I'm not interested in.
It just sounds like to me, Chicky's approach works either way.
It does to me
Whereas
too.
one approach works no ways.
Wait, time out. Boy, a quick nigga talk, real quick. You niggas ain't never scored buckets from the friend position?
Me never.
No.
What? Oh, okay. See, that's why y'all got that opinion.
No, we ain't never put ourselves.
Got that opinion.
No, we never put ourselves in that situation.
That's
mutilation, man.
Are in that situation.
I never
diversifying resources into something that might not give you a return.
I've never hold on. Well, let's just speak nigga talk. I never hit a home run because I never played baseball, Sean.
Yeah.
No, I'm not playing like that. Like she talking about, we could just be friends. I'm good.
Nah, Hamp, I'm saying there's nobody.
And then I hit. Let me finish this sentence. We talking like niggas, right? Callie ain't never had no pussy in her life, so her shaking her head means nothing. Right.
All right. Look, Cap. There's nobody that you was ever friends with.
Hold on.
Black Dawn. Hold on, y'all.
I still want to be around you and hang out with you. We ain't smashing or nothing, but we just kicking it first. Jesus Lord. I am now unironically reversing Devin's Elvis is not good for men.
It's crazy. Yo, Sean, like
That's
this.
Not even what I said. Oh my gosh.
Nah, see, y'all can't keep remixing every time I get a rebuttal now. Yo,
y'all remixed what Mary said.
No, look. No, she said what Cheeky heard it. She was talking to him.
Yeah,
y'all remixed what she said.
Callie Bev. No one remixed it. As a matter of fact, me and Hamp acknowledged it and we understood it. But what the thing is, most people that are in that position don't have enough social or whatever pizzazz, I don't know what the fuck you want to call it, to get out of that spot.
Word.
Like it's best to not put somebody in quicksand saying you can get out of quicksand versus just being on solid ground, knowing either you fuck with me or you don't.
Period.
That's the point. The point is, and we're not personalizing to me, although I am the example. People in that position don't have what it takes to get out of that position. And being in that position only puts you in a position to get used and abused in most cases.
You guys are gonna be hard.
Y'all are shaking your head because y'all disagree, but that's understood amongst men socially.
Y'all slotted yourselves into the friend zone. That's not even what Mary said. That's not even what she said.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
No,
she didn't say.
Saudi said the same thing. Like, yeah, we could be cool. Like, I want to hear that shit.
All right,
yeah, next thing you know, you're gonna be helping her shop with draws and hoes, nigga.
Callie Bev, I'm gonna restate. I'm gonna
speak out against
Callie
men
Bev
being put in the friend zone. Like you guys trying to convince women that men being in the friend zone is a bad thing. Will never work.
Here we go. Let's go.
It'll never.
Callie Bev, real quick. I'm a say Mary position, and then you tell me if I'm mischaracterizing. Mary was saying, you seem like somebody I could be friends with and do everything with. That means have a relationship, sex. You are you would be the quote unquote total package. The problem with that is women also say that to the friends that they would never date too.
But Cheeky, you said also.
Wait, let me finish. Oh wait, Callie Bev, let me finish. The perfect example is You would be a great guy to date, but not for me. And I know she didn't say that. We know good and well she did not say that, nor did Sadia. But the point is, even though that small tinge percentage may apply to me, I would never advise a man to be put in a position where he might hear that. Either you fucking hate me or you love me. I'm not going to steer men the wrong way.
So what I'm hearing you say, let me go ahead and remix what you said since y'all are remixing what she said. What I'm hearing is that men don't want to be the complete package. That's what I'm hearing.
Oh my God. Men don't want to be men don't want to be the complete package that you pass on. Men want to be the complete package.
No, she didn't pass on you. That's the thing. She didn't pass on you.
Callie Bev, you can say that. I don't know why y'all keep saying that. Callie Bev, you can say that all you want, but I'm telling you, the way that just like when Hamp asked women to answer questions straight, and y'all can't do it, men will not be able to hear that shit and be like, no, you fucking loser. It ain't gonna go through the same. It's only a small percentage of men. It's only a small percentage of men that understand that and are able to get through that. It will be Hamp because he understood it and agreed, yes, but that's not ideal. I understand and agree. And even Sean is saying, well, you can still work through it, but who wants to be in quicksand with a 75 to 85 to 95% chance of dying or drowning? Who's signing up for that?
No, stop putting the position in quicksand because she never put you in quicksand.
Bro,
she didn't.
Bro, y'all could be on y'all third or fourth green tee shot right now. Y'all could be on y'all third or fourth shot right now.
What is happening
It don't
right
matter
now?
where she put you, bro. Y'all are on y'all third or fourth shot right now, my nigga. In the next move and shit. What we doing after this? I don't even know what we talking about.
Y'all are playing a dangerous game. Go ahead, Mary. I'm trying to hear.
Saying even with it, even say the situation is quicksand. Two people are in quicksand. Devin gets to know that nigga is sinking. If I give you a maybe, that means that you got a chance to survive. Devin has no chance to survive.
We don't do maybes. Okay, all
right. Let me organize it. I want to hear from. Hold on, Mary. Hold on, Mary. Please. Old ass iPad you got. All right, look.
First of all, I'm on my iMac right now.
Mont Willie Foe. All right. Try, Willie, if you would appease me, to explain why this is a bad deal for men to the women, please.
Okay. So have y'all ever heard that saying when they say, listen, if somebody has you at gunpoint and they threaten to and they tell you to go to another location, right? They say never go to the second location, right? Like kind of just handle it right there. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Why they say don't go to the second location? Because most likely your body won't be found. Nothing is going to happen. They might torture you. There's so many things that can happen at that second location. So they're like, listen, if they're going to kill you, they're going to have to kill you right here, right? They say that's the better option than to go to that second location, which you are trying to take cheeky to. But Dev, we saying like, no, like let it all happen right here. At least we're going to find your body. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh yeah. Willie?
Yeah, again, bro, you never gonna get women to understand or agree that men don't want to and shouldn't be okay being in the friend zone.
Well,
because they benefit from men being in the friend zone.
Indeed. So, but let's see though. Explain it to him with your wordsmith.
Yeah, that's putting a man in the friend zone is like a nigga telling you that he might pay your bill one day. Like, so if you stop begging, he'll give you money. So you think that you're just gonna sit back and not ask for what you need, hoping that he gives it to you because you want it. You putting a man in the friend zone is telling him like, well, hey, let me go deal with these other niggas that I like more than you. And when shit doesn't work out with them, I might give you a shot in which you'll probably still fail. Like the quicksand reference that Cheeky used was perfect. And any man who willingly steps foot in quicksand, hoping that he might survive, is damn near retarded. There's no winning being friends with women, that you have a romantic if it's the chick you're not interested in and she ugly, cool. Y'all can both be y'all both have utility for one another, right? Company, advice, all of that shit. But if there's any type of sexual attraction, or either one of you guys are above average in attractiveness to each other, or just men in mass, it's never going to work. That's why women and men being friends doesn't work when they have relationships, because niggas that you dating know the niggas that you got in that friend zone just waiting their turn to fuck you.
Hey, Hamp.
No, I'm sorry, Sean. I gotta let Fo go, please.
Oh, my bad.
I'll be shutting to the point, man. You go in the friend zone, you're gonna be helping to pick out purses and drawers and shit, and that's what's gonna happen. You feel me? But also it put a wall in between a lot of shit, like you picking a mate, she picking a mate, because y'all so close. Y'all really supposed to be together, but y'all playing too many games, or maybe y'all not supposed to be, and y'all just in each other way, man. There's a coping mechanism or some shit. I don't know, but at the same time, you know what I mean? It can handle some shit. It could. You know what I mean? Because would you find somebody who want to make it real and want to marry some shit, you got to explain to these other women. You don't know how they're going to react. All that. Anybody got time for that shit, though. You know what I mean? But, hey, do what y'all do.
Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah. I was home from college. One year on break, and I got a call from one of my homegirls from college, from my high school. And she said, "Hey, what you doing? Me and my friends want to have a dick sucking contest." It was her, my prom date, and the other friend. They were all bisexual. So I grabbed my nigga Blanco, true story, and we went through that. And that was it.
Fuck, a dick sucker contest is wild. Like, what?
I'm just saying, man, like, this the thing, right?
Sean,
nobody
Sean.
thought that the half court shots made sense until niggas started pulling up from the logo, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Back when niggas still had only 2-pointers in the hook shot, it made sense. I guess if a nigga ain't never pulled up from the goddamn logo, it don't make sense until Dame and Steph do it.
Let me ask you a question. Did you have sex with the prom date?
Before?
Yes.
Before on prom, yeah.
So guess
the
what?
Other two, no.
But guess what? That wasn't for the prom date. Friend zone. And
nah,
now
she ain't the one that called me though.
Well, she the one that told him to call you. Why? Because she also had the experience. Call Sean. Y'all got to see this. Come on, nigga. You talking? Y'all be talking in silos. Because guess what? The more women I smash, the more opportunity they want other women to see. You got a bunch of friends? That don't even make sense. Yo, go ahead.
You would usually be right, Ham, but that's not what happened. So the one that called me, she's put me on pretty much all of her friends in high school, and I mean pretty much all of them. So she's literally, we've been in a room, like she was dealing with my cousin, and I was, you know what I'm saying, with her friends. So yeah, so me and her never interacted, but she knew I got busy. So it wasn't the prom date. It was that shorty knew I got busy.
I got you. So she had a bunch of confirmation, including one of the girls in the room. This not that.
Mm-hmm.
This not that. What Willie said is on par, son. Like, I don't even know why. I would never ever tell a nigga be her friend when you want more than that. That makes zero sense to any man with any common sense.
That's like telling a hungry nigga to drink water.
I disagree, bro.
Yeah, I would
Put
never recommend that
yourself
to
in the friend zone. She never put that nigga in the fucking friend zone. That's what y'all keep. Y'all heard he cool to hang around with, and automatically put yourselves in the friend zone instead of I'm cool with hanging around my man because I actually like my man. Like, that's what y'all did right now.
This is the thing, right?
Yes.
When I approached her,
y'all don't want to be the complete package.
If I approached her, right, and my intention was X, and she solves it and it's Y, I'm moving on.
No, she didn't.
I'm saying
that's not even what happened.
But you hearken into the example, right? So much. Cheeky understood it being in it, and perhaps even experiencing it previously, right? We're saying simply, men, if she that she wants you to be her friend, right? That's not the one you want. That's not the one you stay with. That's not the one you pursue long term, right? Because you didn't approach her for that reason. That's the key.
Y'all asked Mary to juxtapose the two different approaches. She basically said that Cheeky was more friendly. That's what she said. Cheeky is somebody that I would want to hang around with. She didn't. That's not saying, I look at Cheeky as a friend only, and I wouldn't be interested. That's not what happened. Y'all put
so I'm
yourselves in the
saying that
quicksand.
if you, here's the thing, right? Qualified opinion. I catch your drift. Okay? But you know what Mary can attest? You know what they never said to Hamp? Oh, Hamp looked fun to hang out with. But you know what they said? Hamp could dirt trails, church bells, and slow songs, though. So that's the thing, Callie. That's what I'm saying. They ain't never say, oh, but they want to come to my crib.
You know.
Yeah, because you didn't say nothing.
Callie.
I'm sure that they're gonna be like, yeah, Hamp cool. He cool to hang around with after y'all have a second conversation. But all you did was say, here goes a drink, shut the fuck up, and I'm finna be back.
No, that's what I'm saying, Callie. I'm telling you the truth. If you unwilling to listen, that's one thing. I'm telling you that the women that I was able to gain sexual access to, right? Whether it be me granting it, they granting it, depending on who, you know what I mean? It was never that. It was never no, oh yeah, we good friend. Nah. My wife. That's my wife. We ain't friends. That's my favorite person. We ain't friends.
Damn, does you not
this is a different level of a thing. I mean,
does your dislike for the word friend as it relates to men and women, do you think that plays into this? Do you think your dislike for the word friends between men and women, do you think that plays into your opinion on this?
No, I don't dislike the word friend. I just know that if I approach her as more than that, I'm not gonna end up like, oh yeah, we just nah.
I think Kylie is I think if Kylie was a boy, she wouldn't get no bitches, but eventually she might learn. It just would be real sad, like you, because you don't know women. It's like you think
don't
you know
play
women.
on my top. I pull lesbians too. Don't play with me.
Yeah, but you think you know women.
I'm about to say because I pull bitches too.
Y'all listen. You pull them as a girl. Like it's different. Like y'all feel it's a different being a girl versus being a man. Completely different. My woman is my best friend. You could say that, right? She ain't never looked at me like that. It's never been a woman that I've ever took down that looked at me like, oh, we can be friends. Like, never looked at me like that. We being naive right now. It just don't work that way, Kylie. It worked that way for women.
Oh wow, bro.
Y'all, okay. All right. Go ahead. My bad.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I think we stretching that.
At Black Dawn donated $20 through Super Chat. I get what you're saying, Kali, but for the majority of men experiences the women that they have romantic relations with, they call them a bunch of things. Friends ain't one of them.
And Kylie, you just told us the type of niggas you like the other day, right? You said that you like bougie hood niggas.
Yeah.
You ain't never looked at no bougie hood nigga like, oh, he could be a good friend. You ain't never looked at him like that.
Yeah, I have actually. I married one.
I don't believe you. When you met your man, he a bougie hood nigga.
The one, my current husband or my ex-husband?
The one person you telling me about?
Yeah, he a bougie hood
nigga. And
he a bougie hood nigga.
When you met him, you was like, we can be friends.
No, and that's not what Mary said either.
What she say?
She was describing the difference between the two approaches, and she was saying that we can be friends, have sex with all that. She said the complete package.
I don't remember that.
She said the whole. She said all of that, bro.
That's
why I'm agreeing with them, bro.
You said all of that. We can fuck. You said we can fuck.
She
we can
said
do it all.
Of it. She didn't just say one thing.
She did.
That's why I'm
yes,
like y'all tweaking, bro. She said all of it, bro.
And make no mistake, I will fuck my man right now, and I love hanging out with him too. So don't get it twisted.
I ain't hear that. So
she said all of it. That's why I'm like, y'all tweaking, bro. She said all of that. She ain't just say one thing, bro.
I'm gonna play it back.
No,
that's why I said it's a reason.
Hey man, y'all was listening like Devin was listening during the conversation, man.
Yeah, as soon as I said friend, y'all stopped listening.
That shit, yo, I'm just telling the niggas, right? Generally speaking, be Devin. Don't be the nigga that she like, oh, we can be. Nah, fuck that. Nigga, let me know so I can move on.
I never even said that.
Devin gonna be.
I'm saying generally.
Hey, Devin gonna be getting cramps in his arms, bro. He gonna be jerking off so much, bro. Don't be Devin, Hamp.
He ain't getting
This
no
nigga
pussy.
gonna be lonely. He gonna be spending a bunch of $40.
That nigga been married twice.
Devin is married.
I'm saying hypothetical Devin. I thought we were talking about hypothetical Devin. Hypothetical Devin will be paying a bunch of $40 for pussy. That's hypothetical Devin. That nigga wouldn't be getting no pussy.
No,
not this nigga that was up here today.
I'm saying that Devin didn't do a great job of delivering his archetype, given the exercise. But we understand as men the archetype he was trying to convey. So I'm saying the archetype that he did a poor job of conveying, men be that.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Like call that nigga Kevin there, not Devin, because it throw me off when we say Devin. Because that nigga right there, nigga, nah, nigga, Kevin, yeah, Kevin probably smooth, not Devin though.
Yeah, I'm not playing that. I'm just saying I'm not playing that game, right? Because I'm not even trying to put on a facade either. See, that's another thing that I think people are missing. So a man wants more than friendship, right? So he's sticking around, right? Because he's hoping there's an opportunity. So is he even being himself, right? What type of facade is he laying on just to get access to that woman? We saying as men, don't play that game. Stop playing these games. Keep it tall. We ain't saying try to hoodwink and bamboozle. We saying do the exact opposite. But that maybe that's going over people's heads too.
But Hamp, she said he could be both though. How's that?
He both what?
The whatever the both is, the friend and the lover and all that other shit. Like,
hold on, because we got to listen to how people say things because it tells us stuff, right? So I don't remember her saying like, yeah, we can fuck, we can do it. I remember her like saying like, oh, we can do both. Like that's different.
Nah, y'all started interrupting her when she was walking through it, but we heard what she said.
No, she got through it. She said.
Yes, we heard it.
He said he would be the complete package.
So that's 5 of us that heard it. Black Dawn just super chatted. It's about to.
At Black Dawn donated $20 through super chat. All right, Sean, we get it. You like to Dirty Mac.
I ain't never need the Dirty Mac in my life. Never in my life. Not one time. Ain't no smut on my record game.
Oh,
not an ounce.
Yeah. But you started off dirty macking in that role playing you did. You started off dirty macking.
Man, you say dirty macking. That was a joke, my nigga. Come on, man. I came up here joking. That wasn't literally me coming up here.
Why you did that?
Like, what are we talking about?
Now it's a joke though.
Like, come on, man.
I came up this bitch joking, it was a joke.
Now, come on now. Niggas didn't see me up here do this shit a million times. Like, come on, man.
Yo,
niggas ain't never seen me do no shit like that.
Nah, I don't know. Like, what does she know about a complete package? That's another thing. Like, she said, Callie was saying we don't want to be there. What do you know about a complete pack? Like, why we gotta listen to that? Y'all don't know what a complete package is.
It's an idea they have. It's not. But
that's what I'm saying. Convey the idea.
There.
Yeah. Oh my bad.
So y'all chicks don't want to hang out with y'all and be cool with y'all.
You said complete package.
Yeah, it's just the idea. Yeah. Those ideas never actually manifest into real men. It's just an idea of a man.
So y'all chicks don't want to hang out with y'all. That's what y'all saying right now.
No, we said that it was an idea of a man that usually never manifests into a man.
No, that's what she's talking about, the complete package. Somebody that I am romantically interested in and somebody that I actually want to kick it with too. So are y'all saying that y'all chicks don't want to kick it with y'all?
No one has said or implied anything that should make you think that.
Oh, so y'all women don't want to hang out with y'all. All right, cool. Bet.
Kick it come with the package regardless, right?
That's what she said. We said so. Okay.
I asked you a question. You didn't answer it.
I did.
So
I did. I said in English that no, that's not what we're saying nor implying, and nothing that anyone has said should make you take it to think that either.
So do y'all chicks want to hang out with y'all? Do y'all chicks like kicking it with y'all?
Yeah, these niggas just being tough, man. Come on, man.
Women who don't.
Okay, what?
Shit, man.
Okay,
love
so
hanging
that
around
is
their
the
bitch,
complete
man. Come on,
package that
man.
she
What we
talking
talking
about?
man?
She said
somebody that I want to. Somebody that I'm sexually attracted to and I want to fuck, and somebody that I actually want to hang out with.
Not nobody like hanging around their bitch. Like,
hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Right?
All right, so y'all go ahead and be
let me ask you a question.
Like y'all bitches don't like y'all.
Let me ask you a question. Mary, did you say even if it didn't work, you could still be cool with him?
Yeah.
See, Callie up here just talking. That's not the same thing, right? Because guess what we not gonna be is friends if I don't get access. You see, there ain't no opportunity. I'm telling you, this is how we advise men to be successful and not put themselves in the trick bag. You see, because the entirety of what she was saying. So to the crowd, right? Because I didn't even finish. Callie already shook her head. So to everybody else, the entirety of what she's saying, right, is he could be cool. It could be something, but even if it doesn't work, we could still be friends. I'm saying that if she's telling that to you, move on, because you don't want to be her friend in the first place.
Yeah, that's how y'all feel about it. That has nothing to do with what she feels about it.
We're talking to men. We talking to men. We saying, yo, don't put yourself in that predicament. That's the key. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Nobody listening to y'all.
Listen. Y'all are putting yourselves in that predicament. If she's saying how she feels about it, he is cool enough that I would want to fuck him, and he's cool enough that I want to hang around with him. If he rejects me and he does not want to be cool with me, that's fine. But that has nothing to do with how I feel about he's still cool to be around. Period. As a person. Regardless of the fact of whether or not he wants to.
Yeah. What? All you gotta do is reverse the roles. You wouldn't be cool with that shit.
And this is and this is what she felt.
Right, but that has nothing to do with how you feel about it. She's saying how she feels about it. Y'all can choose not to be friends with somebody that does not find you sexually attractive. That's fine, but that has nothing to do with how she feels about he's cool. I'm attracted to him and he's cool. I want to hang around him or whatever like that. And he's somebody that I can be friends with and have a relationship with versus I don't want to hang around.
Yeah, we understand it.
His dick in his wallet.
We understand what you're saying. We're saying you don't know what you're talking about. So here's the thing: the nigga.
So I don't know how women talk about it. All right, bet.
No.
So your message is not for the target audience at all. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's because we're talking to men to tell them to be successful, right? Because guess the niggas that don't get no pussy. Guess what they don't say to the niggas that they want to get pussy to? Oh, it's cool. I could just be your friend. You see, the niggas that they want, he know we have to experience that type of conversation. But you don't know. That's what I'm saying. You just don't know, you know. But you're talking to a bunch of experts. But now you gonna try to tell us. We telling you. We telling men, yo, if she talking to you like that, move around. Yeah. Because you wanted her for more than you did wanted her for more than just a friend. You see, his desire is what matters.
But that's the thing, Hamp. She wasn't talking to him like that. She was giving an She wasn't talking to him like that. She wasn't. She was giving an explanation to y'all
about the interaction,
about the interaction between the juxtaposing between the two different interactions.
Got you.
But she wasn't talking to y'all about.
That's the thing. She was. So we asked her, what about
she was talking to him about that?
I got you. But she was explaining to us her experience of the interaction, and what came out is what a man would deem undesired as it pertains to his desires for her. That's the key. We saying majority of the time how you move around here.
Right, but she never said that she wasn't attracted to him like that.
We
that
heard
was
what
never said.
We heard what
but
she
Callie
said.
Bev, she
said the complete package.
Bev,
but y'all want to ignore the complete package.
No,
she said the complete package, and you want to ignore the complete package and ignore on the other half.
No one's discrediting that part. That no one's saying that she didn't say that. But the other part, which we already highlighted, was she did say, if it don't work. Those words, if it don't work, should not, if you're a man dealing with a woman, if it don't work, is good as being dead.
You're playing
anything beyond that, and if you want her, if it don't work, that optional of if that shit not gonna go.
If it don't work, it's up to y'all. If it don't work, if you don't want to fuck with her, I still think that he's cool. That's basically what that says.
I just found it. I went back and I watched it. Y'all gaslighting us. Y'all tripping. We know exactly what she said. We heard it right. We heard exactly
complete package, and I heard friends too.
I heard complete package. For one, she said start out as friends. She said that absolutely.
Jesus Christ! Start out as friends.
They lie so fast.
He can be a man and all that. We know what she's saying.
Start out as friends.
Yeah. She said he not
Y'all
the
think
ugliest nigga in
y'all
the
fucking
world.
immediately?
Hamp,
Yes.
you see how
Are we kicking it? Or we
All she
hanging
heard
out?
was full voice. What you mean?
No, Hamp, you see
Fine.
how
All
fast
she
they
heard
are?
was Foe's voice. Sure. Yeah.
Yo,
all
that's
she heard was
crazy.
Foe's voice,
Like,
and
come
she was
on, bro. Like,
intrigued to get
and
to
this is
know
what
him better,
Cali
right?
Bev,
You
this
think
where
that
you
she
gotta
counting
stop,
him
Cali
pussy
Bev,
on the
because you
first
start
night?
ODing. Cali
Right?
Bev, this where you start ODing.
No.
You're not
Hey,
listening.
can I ask y'all
You
a
are
question?
not
Dude?
paying
Can I
no
ask y'all a
attention.
question?
Listen to hold
I
on.
am
Stop.
so not ODing.
Cali Bev, listen, you're not listening. One nigga she say he will be good friends off the start. Another nigga she heard speak and said, "Who the fuck is that?" Those are two different people. That's not even the same person talking no more. What the fuck? And guess what?
So
She
y'all,
didn't have
okay.
no.
So
Well, hold on,
yeah.
let me finish. She had no physical description. This nigga could be Slenderman for all she fucking know, because he's a silhouette in his own background. But guess what? She heard his voice.
Intrigued. Yeah, she was
She heard his
intrigued.
voice, and off of that alone, she made a decision whether or not you think so or not. And what we're telling men is, if you hear two different people speak about two different people, you need to go ahead and just, bro, go find somebody else that care more. If she don't react to you in that same way, nigga, it ain't you ain't it. Because the same way y'all be having, because y'all do this, and it's the thing when you do hang out with girls, especially city girls, you hear a lot of shit. There's a such thing as boyfriend dick, good dick, and shrimp, or whatever. They be talking about all this kind of shit. You never want to be boyfriend dick, because that means she done already ran through big dick and little dick, and now you just right. That shit don't sound good to no nigga. What are you talking about?
Let me ask y'all a question, right?
You definitely don't want to be
So look, let me ask y'all
So
a
yeah,
question.
she was intrigued, right? So you saying because she was intrigued,
If
she
that ain't
automatically
you,
dropped her
get the
drawers.
fuck on. If
Let
that
me
ain't
ask y'all a question, bro.
if that ain't you,
automatically
get the
dropped her
fuck on,
drawers
bro.
So look,
off
I
of being
learned
intrigued. Okay, that's
something from
bet.
y'all,
I see
right?
what
I
y'all
learned something
think.
from y'all. Y'all said that most men only got 8 bodies in their life. So y'all telling me to tell these 8 body ass niggas that apparently are scared to talk to women if just because Michael B. Jordan got turned down. Now they supposed to read through all of this and say, if she don't say she want to suck my dick immediately, then I should run away from her. Is that what we saying?
No. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is, if you are that nigga, just understand that and just watch your tone when you're talking to niggas that ain't you.
Stop being that dude that's willing to catch her when she falls.
No. Wait. No. I'm talking specifically. No, to my question specifically.
Sean.
What are we telling average niggas? If Mary said that, hold on, Cheeky, not you.
I'm following.
Not you, Cheeky, not you.
Oh, okay.
Cheeky.
I get what you're saying. I got you. I get what you're doing.
Yeah. So okay. So regular niggas, because y'all say most niggas are regular niggas. Y'all like to throw this super nigga shit out. All that type of shit. Regular niggas. Are regular niggas walking away just because she didn't say I want to suck your dick tomorrow?
You being hyperbolic.
No, I'm asking the question. I ain't being hyperbolic. I'm asking the question. Now I'm being hyperbolic. I'm asking the question. Yes or no? Because I listen to the conversations. Why I got to be hyperbolic? What are we telling the regular fucking nigga? The nigga that y'all say only get 8 pieces of pussy in his whole existence and is scared to talk to women.
We're telling the regular niggas to stop settling for being a woman's utility man by being in her friend zone, where you're not going to get any benefit outside of being able to say that you were there for her. She's not going to reciprocate, and you gain nothing from it.
So you building the army of incels. Okay,
that's what we're telling average men to do.
Incels. That's crazy, man.
Most niggas, in my experience, aren't declining the friend zone option either.
Literally.
They don't
because
they don't value themselves enough too. That's why.
And look, y'all niggas also said don't listen to women. Now we got to listen to a woman just because she said the word friend. Y'all said don't listen to women. Now we got to listen explicitly just because she said the word friend.
What were you saying, Miss Barry?
Official donated $19.99 through Super Chat. 8 bodies? Where do y'all get these wild, abstract numbers from?
That was from a self-report study, I think.
The average person doesn't have sex, but with like 8 or 9 people.
Yeah, so reconcile this shit for me before we move on.
Hold on, wait. Let Miss Barry finish what she was saying.
No, reconcile this shit. I was asking the question though, but not y'all didn't answer my question though. Why you so anxious to move on to what she's saying and shit?
I answered your question already, so you might talk. Everybody else did not answer your question, and then Miss Mary asked something, so I asked what she said.
In my experience, niggas is not turning down a friend zone either.
You know why? You know why that's your experience? Because you're an at least averagely attractive woman dealing with both, and these niggas might not be above average niggas either. And I'm not trying to be funny, but ugly niggas would love to be your friend.
So I'm
Like
asking for regular niggas though.
average niggas who don't get bitches would love to be your friend because they think, and this is what we call orbiters, like they want to sit next to you and hope and wait for their turn. And they hope that maybe one day they catch you down bad enough where the nigga you really like them pissed you off, and so you've been talking to him about him and y'all done broke up, and then they get to Sarah Fontenot you, tell you to leave that nigga and come get with him. And in your moment of weakness, you get that nigga a morsel of pussy. Then the 8, 9, 10,
Morsel is
15
crazy.
years that y'all have been friends was value. All of that shit he did for you finally paid off.
So aside from the 2 out of 10 niggas that don't apply to, right? So the regular 8 out of 10 niggas, right? So what are we telling them? What
The
should they
same
listen
thing I
to?
said the last time
I'm
you
not
asked
even
the
asking you.
question.
You said you answered already. I'm not even asking you, right? So the rest of the 8 out of 10 niggas, what are we telling them? What should they listen to? Because we get prescriptions. That's what we do.
Is this for anybody or you want me to sit out?
Anybody.
Okay. So the answer to that is just be in the friend zone and wait your turn. Like that's the honest answer. The honest answer is just wait. Like if you are there and you want to and you're okay being there, just wait. Right? But for people that have a problem, because again, this is all based off of a social understanding that most men would agree with. Right? That's the big thing. This is a social male understanding for most men to know. If you're in the friend zone, you are in the most cucked position as a man compared to being at least confident enough to go, I want you. And if I can't get you, then I'm out because that just makes sense
Hey,
to try on to the next thing.
I get what you're saying, Cheeky. Let's make this real. If this was Melly Mel, right? And Melly Mel got that response, what are we gonna tell him to do?
The response from
not
this
even
panel?
you, Cheeky, not even you. Melly Mel. Everybody that know Melly Mel, what we gonna tell Melly Mel to do if Mary gave him that response?
Go try again with somebody else, bro. Cut it off.
You gonna tell Melly Mel that?
At Call
I'm not gonna tell Melly Mel that
$20 through Super Chat. All I hear is men want a woman with a minimal body count and a chick that wants to drop her draws immediately. Mims.
So look, the nigga who can't get through a role play successfully, we gonna tell him that based on what she said, man, bro, just nah, it ain't worth it, my nigga.
Yeah, you need to go back to the drawing board and you gotta start brand new. You need a new strategy and you need a new board. Just start over. Just start over. Don't accept, because let's say this. Let's say you do terrible in a scenario, and then she accepts you as a friend, but she still remember that interaction. What you think gonna happen to him? You think he gonna break through the mold and be the one that made it through after or during her escapades?
All right, so look, this is my full thought, Cheeky. My full thought is this, right? We can super nigga the conversation up. We can do it because that's what we doing. We super nigga in the conversation. Mont 6'8", you know what I'm saying? Got the beautiful hair and the perfect hairline and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, bro, we can super nigga the conversation up, or we can have a conversation that we usually have, which I usually disagree with. You know what I'm saying? Is most niggas are very regular niggas. They just really just want a chick to pay attention to them. The fact that she had a conversation with him and didn't say, get the fuck away from me, you fucking nerd. You know what I'm saying? That's positive for him. That's great.
Okay,
so how do we coach him from there?
So
do we say go back
the
to your
case,
room and finish playing Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever that shit is?
No. What we'll say is improve on whatever social skills that's needed for that possibility to not happen and try again with another one. With another woman.
Tiki, what if that was the improvement? What if that's the best outcome he got in 4 years?
Well, then he needs another 4 years and try again. I guess like you.
But he's him. You see them Nikasu? That's him. That's what he looked like. He ain't gonna look no different next year.
Well, look different and being socially different is two different things.
He ain't gonna be no different next year. Hey, bro, them say they think he ain't got no legs. They think he in a wheelchair. How is he gonna be different? What's gonna change?
Walk on his fucking hands.
I'm just saying, man. Look, bro, we discounting the motherfucking normal niggas now in this conversation now.
No. We're not discounting, right? We're having a conversation to the normal nigga, which is for those who are normal niggas and you don't want to be in this position, you have to get yourself out of the position. If you're okay being in the friend zone, by all means, do that. But just know, and we all know socially amongst men, that is not That's not respected.
Hey, Cheeky.
And as much as we want to act like social stuff don't matter amongst men or whatever, it does.
Y'all may hate this example or y'all may love it, right? My nigga Hamp had 50 tackles in the game. I forgot the number, but Hamp was a demon and shit, right? So they call Hamp and they're like, look, man, we got a 10-day contract for you, man. Come and prove it, man. What are we gonna tell Hamp? To wait until the team values you, or are we gonna say, nigga, go out there and show your ass?
Yeah, I don't know how that works, but I think I would say go and
They
try
put
to do the best you
him on
can.
the practice squad.
Oh, that's
You know
good.
what I'm saying? For the Giants. He on the practice squad for the Giants. Are we gonna tell him, nigga, nah, fuck it, nigga, they need to value you more, nigga, or go out there and show your ass? Now, I know people gonna try to say that this analogy don't work, but it works perfectly.
I mean, yeah, sure. I would say go on the practice squad, show up, and do the best you can, right? So you can get to the full team.
Exactly, bro. So look, think about it, right? How many times have we seen an ugly nigga, a fat nigga, a goofy nigga with a bad bitch and be like, how the fuck did he get hurt? Maybe this nigga is really just fucking charming. Maybe she enjoyed being around this nigga, but if he ain't on the field, Hamp can't make the tackles. So I'm saying, Hamp, get on that field, nigga, and damn near kill yourself out that motherfucker. Yeah. Why wouldn't that be the answer?
Because the practice squad gets paid $96,000 a year.
Yeah, they do.
Forget the money, Hamp. The opportunity.
No. It's just the idea. Like even the practice squad niggas is still like.
For that answer.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, this nigga good at this shit, man.
That's funny, bro.
Damn, I ain't had that calculated in my brain. God damn.
Yo, man. I don't know, man. We understand, like, there's a risk and reward, opportunity cost. I just know that, if I'm advising someone, because there are so many women out here, to put yourself in a situation where the outcome is, because men know it's kind of predetermined. There is an off chance that you can overcome it, but it's mostly predetermined. So deal with women who liked you like you liked her in the onset. So that's what I would say. You know what I mean? Taking the hyperbole out of it, like, that's what I would say.
Ain't no hope for you, Melly Mel, just for the record.
Yeah, man. We just, and I think we taking. Oh, go ahead. Do
I remember you saying you was like a combative guy? You was like in BJJ or something like that, wrestling or some shit.
No, I've never been a fighter.
I don't know if that was you or not. But so like in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, right? There's two positions: top and ground. And
for sure. I'm familiar with it. Yeah.
Okay, so telling a woman to be okay being in the friend zone is like telling that motherfucker to automatically, if he has a position to choose. I mean, the option to choose between being in top or saying fighting from the bottom, to choose fighting from the bottom. And that's not the superior position.
No, you never want to fight from the bottom.
While it can work, and if you're good, you can, you can definitely get a motherfucker out of there. Look, you're automatically disadvantaging yourself by putting yourself on the bottom, especially in someone who is capable of being, like I'm saying, from a top position. Telling men to be okay being in a friend zone is the worst idea you can give men. Like the worst idea you can give men who are trying to date women.
Yeah.
Damn, I almost said something ratchet, man.
Well, now I used to wrestle, right? And so folk style, you can start standing, and you can start top, bottom, pause. So one thing I used to always start, Willie, like second round or something, is if I had a choice, is down or bottom. I forget the exact terminology.
Yeah, it's down. And the reason, but you did that for strategy, right?
I can get up. I would explode out. Yeah,
exactly. So. And you knew your opponent was tired, and he wouldn't be able to beat that explosion.
Pause on this whole segment.
Yeah, that shit sound crazy as fuck.
Lord, this nigga won't stop. Shit, this nigga just won't stop. He ain't never heard
cool. It's pause for niggas who don't know what we're talking about.
Just saying guard.
That's pause regardless. But I'm following with it.
I know exactly. I know Cheeky knows.
You're not talking fucking German, my nigga.
But the key,
knew what I meant.
Willie, the key is you never disadvantage yourself, right?
Ever.
And so the only reason I would start there is because I could stand up quickly, you know what I'm saying, and get out for the most part, you know. And I needed that 1 point for some reason, you know.
Damn. So Hamp, in that example, then you weren't at a disadvantage, Hamp. That's crazy. So some people can be in that position and not be disadvantaged. That's crazy.
Special. No, I'm saying nobody can stop me from getting up though. That like, see, that's the thing. See that, you know, that's why
That's
the confidence. That's the
Hamp.
confidence I was talking about,
no.
Hamp. You know, nobody can stop you from getting up, my nigga. That's Hamp. That's the perfect example of what I'm saying, my nigga.
It's just raw power. Like they
Hamp,
exactly.
I give
nothing you can do about power.
But go ahead, finish your point, Willie. You need to finish your point.
So again, like you said, telling niggas to be in the friend zone is telling them to start from a disadvantaged position with women. And it's bad enough that you already got to do. Like they want more shit than they willing to give to a dude. So now you're gonna tell the nigga to start off in the friend zone. He's starting at a deficit, and we should try to avoid deficits. You're saying our finances and in our relationships.
Yeah,
I'm not. And the point with him,
deficit, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think you know what you're saying, but okay.
I don't either, man.
I'll explain it in womanese.
He ain't gonna change his mind,
no.
man.
And the point with him is, even if he decides to get in the friend zone, he's already in the guard is the proper term. He knows he can get up, and whoever she's talking to at that point, he put her in the friend zone, and he can get out, push whoever she's talking to away. That's the only reason why.
So how the fuck is that different from what I've been saying for the last 45 minutes, Devin?
No, because you don't have the choice. She put you there, and she's
how is that different from what I've been saying, Devin?
No, there's a difference. When she puts you in the friend zone, you can only get out when she chooses.
No, that's not true.
You said
Shorty ain't nothing against me, Devin.
There's a difference.
So his point is there's a level of intransigence that you're just not gonna beat. There's nothing because it doesn't work for them
like
personally.
Confidence.
It doesn't
No,
work.
no,
for
you
them
like
confidence. So
Sean, it's not even that. It's most people can't do it. Let's agree to this. Do you think most men have the confidence to be in the friend zone and get out?
I don't.
Yeah, we're not talking about personally, are we?
If
we talking about
we
personal
agree,
experience?
Well, either way, if we agree that most men don't even have the confidence to be in the friend zone and get out, why would we ever ask them to position themselves in a place that requires an exorbitant amount of confidence?
It's not about that. It's about when Hamp said that Buddy in practice was wrecking shit. And Hamp was over on the other side of the field, and he had to go up against the nigga a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Just to see where he stood against that motherfucker. He didn't know how that shit was gonna go. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. But you keep forgetting the standpoint that Hamp's baseline for that conversation or even idea is above average. This is the same reason why he had to ask Mont, hey, Mont, for you to be given this advice, where's your baseline? And Mont's baseline is in a position where we can't even, he's the person that walk on the field but never practice but is talented. Nigga, you don't know what it means. You have no idea to tell somebody, go in the weight room, lift a little more, be faster. Nigga, you're made for this. It's like asking the same person that ain't made for this on a normal side to just be in the friend zone and get out. No, nigga, most people cannot. No, 0.1% of people can do it. Why are we going to tell people to put yourself in a position we know they can't?
And look what Willie says, Sean. When we go out with our female friends and shit, right? There's even a level of responsibility we have for them, right or wrong. To them, right or wrong.
Yes.
Correct. We protective. We make sure they straight. Mm-hmm. Most of the times, right? We be just buying, like we'll get you know what I mean? Like it just happens, just kind of seamlessly, you know? And it's saying like men that want actual relationships for them to be in that predicament just makes no sense. They don't benefit from it. And they have less experience than us. See, they could be manipulated in that situation to a fault, to a detriment. So we saying avoid that because you don't know enough in the first place.
So I get why y'all are saying it, if I'm being honest, right? But when I think about if we step back and we think about how it really goes, boy meets girl, or whatever the case may be, whatever age they're in high school, they're in college, they might be classmates. They just fucking know each other. At work, they just know each other. People, they just end up kind of going to lunch together and shit like that as a group. So whether we want to put the term friend on it or not, it literally is a natural progression of things. Most men's experience ain't just shorty want to tear his boxes off. It's they just get familiar with one another and they build some type of rapport and it progresses from there. Now, whether we want to say that's friend zone or not, that is what it is. It's just a familiarity that builds into something else, or it doesn't. That's literally the same situation that most people deal with. It's no different.
Yeah, if you're saying that you are in a common space with a person, right? You in a class, y'all doing projects and all that. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I understand that for sure. People, relationship will manifest from there. I think those are pretty solid. You know, because you get to see that person interact and react to certain things without you being directly correlated with them. So I understand that for sure. I'm simply just real quick, Willie. I'm simply saying that because this happens, those interactions, like a woman be like, "Oh, we could be friends, we could be cool." I'm saying avoid that shit. I'm not saying building in a similar space. Now I agree with you there.
He's talking about proximity, and that makes sense. But this is
donated $19.99 through Super Chat. Sean telling the 5 feet 8 inches guys, don't worry about your height, just be confident you go and make it to the league. Man face bombing emoji.
Go ahead, Willie.
It's mad 5 foot 8 niggas in the league.
I mean,
the Hall of Fame.
the proximity argument, yeah, that's common
5'8"
sense.
niggas get pussy too. Stop tripping.
That explains like why women in the military collect so much dick, because again, they work around niggas all day. Those types of relationships breed in those environments, but that's not what we've been talking about in this show. It wasn't a proximity issue. It was a cold approach issue where somebody led with romantic interest and then was downgraded to, well, let's start off at a friend level. It's like if you went to go try to rent a car and they're like, well, no, we don't have a Tahoe, but we got a Corolla. Like, bitch, no, I asked for a Tahoe. Why would I want to get in a Corolla?
Yeah. No, real shit though. Like, all right, let me ask this question plain out, then we're gonna get out of here. Callie, in a separate example, you have a man who approaches a woman, right? And he's attracted to her. She think he funny, cool, but she say, we could just be friends. What do you recommend to him?
No. Don't do it.
Okay.
She's not interested.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. O'Shea with the $2 says, wheelchair? What you saying, Sean? Nah, he talking about Onika. He ain't talking about you, O'Shea. Chill, OG. Joe with the $5 says, not about listening to women specifically. It's about respecting a boundary she just set. Give her exactly what she's asking for and keep it pushing. Onika with the $2 says, Hamp, Sonic rings if she already thinks friend. So this one got read. Joe with the $10 says, if telling a man that approach you he's the complete package and it doesn't come with overwhelming amount of yes, I'm attracted to you as you are to me. That shit don't matter. Relly with the $5, what up, Rel? Says, niggas friend zone women too. It's called situationships. LOL. Good enough to chill and fuck, but not be exclusive. Hey, my loves. That's a fact, though. Sophisticated jerk with the $10 says, the friend zone man is a guy she settled for and the one she would later resent. This is why women say he grew on me instead of wanting him from the jump. Keeps it 100 with the $5 says, happy Friday. This might be risky, family. Joe with the $10 says, Callie, if you ordered filet mignon and got trout parmesan instead, you still sending the trout back? Both dishes are good, but nobody wants to be the good dish that got sent back.
Lord, this nigga.
Willie with the $5 says, you are seeing in real time in 4K how out of touch women are with men. Can't convince a woman that men shouldn't and don't want to be friend zoned. Joe with the $10.
Y'all still put y'all. My bad.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Joe with the $10 says, Callie, 5'8" men can and do win. Now, point me out the woman who actually prefers 5'8" men. Thanks. That's a good point.
Prefer? It ain't about preference, nigga.
That's a good point.
That is a good point, though, Callie. No. He's saying, yo, just show him the woman that 5'8" is their preference, though.
Yeah, just looking at the dating app.
I preference niggas that like me. 5'8".
No, keep it tall. He's saying he agrees with your sentiment, so he acknowledged what you said. He's saying now point out the women where they're saying they're looking for men who are 5'8", particularly.
Yeah, bitches don't know height like that.
What?
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
They don't know height like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bitches don't know height like that, nigga. Unless you sit there and measure yourself. Bitches don't know. They can say 6 feet all day. If you bitches can say 6 feet all day. If he 5'10" and she like that nigga, she motherfucking going. Don't give a fuck.
No
way. The bitch, the bitch that like 5'8" niggas is fucking 5'3". How about that?
I can't believe you did that. Now I can't.
I'm gonna do it again
might
too.
be the most legendary windmill, and this might be risky history. That was crazy, son.
All day.
Women don't know now. Women know height,
We
right?
don't.
Because I'm saying they know height. I think they relate. How do you say? What's the word I'm looking for? Like they misquantify height though. Like they think like taller men are like more powerful and shit like that. They equate it with strength. I think they don't understand strength, but women understand height though. They don't understand power and strength though, I think.
I'm saying a bitch can say she want a nigga that's 6 feet all day. That nigga could be 5'9", 5'10". She don't know the fucking difference, and she going if she like that nigga.
Yeah, she do it. She 5'9". She know.
Well, yeah, if she 5'9", yeah, she gonna know because she knows that she's 5'9".
Nah, women know. Women know. Nigga, women know, bro. They know.
No, I'm saying a bitch just want a nigga that's taller than her.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, he's saying preference. Preference.
A nigga that's
you can
taller
say
than her
preference
in
all. I don't give.
Y'all about to make y'all liars.
Include-
y'all about to
include-
make y'all
include
more
the
liars, Callie. You doing women at this? Go ahead. I'm just saying.
And I'm saying they're fucking liars. She can say 6 feet all day. If a nigga that she like is fucking 5'9", 5'10", and she fucking going. That's all I'm saying.
Hey.
6 feet just got tossed over her goddamn soldier.
Hamp, you know what I wish? You know what I wish would happen? I wish that anytime you ask a woman what her preference was, she had to describe the fathers of her children, and she couldn't say anything else. Like there was a magical spell that prevented them from doing that, so then that you can know what their standard really is.
This nigga got the talking points locked and loaded. God damn.
Actually, that was new. I have not seen that one. That was new.
God damn.
It's still around
You
the
can
same
only
shit.
do it. No, it ain't.
6,
You
6,
can only
6.
do it. You can't do it any
Bitches
better
like
than your
6,
baby
6, 6
daddy.
niggas.
Lord.
Right. Look at their baby daddy. I bet he's 6, 6, 6. Yeah,
this
she
is
left that
it,
nigga too. So what the fuck does that mean? Not a goddamn thing.
Well, that's not a flex, but okay. That's not that helps the man. But
No, it don't, because that was her preference, right? She want a nigga that's 6 feet and 6 figures in the
No, that's
goddamn
not- that's
six pack, and
what I'm
she
saying.
left that
The-
motherfucking
the-
nigga. Then oh well, nigga. That obviously
Cali.
that shit ain't no
So,
motherfucking thing to be standing on like that.
The windmilling continues because the point that I made was that women's babies' fathers are rarely the preference they tell niggas that they're trying to date.
It's a preference.
Bitches have kids by niggas that work at Waffle House, Walmart, and the post office.
Don't chase the bait.
And then say they want a nigga that's 6 foot, makes $1 million, and all the other shit. Like that's not what you're talking about. Not what I was saying.
Yeah, that proves my point though. It ain't no real preference, nigga. It don't fucking matter. You toss that 6 feet shit off over your goddamn shoulder.
They say that niggas fuck anything. Looks like women do too.
Sure.
So, well, Callie, I mean, since you just saying it. So, Callie, if you get in a fight, right, and the person's here, and you throw like a shovel hook, like maybe like a 5 to the body, right, or 3 to the body, and you see them lean into it like this, Callie, right? You see me?
Mm-hmm.
Throw your 6. Throw that uppercut. Okay, they throwing the 6. Okay. Now, let's say you throw that shovel hook and you see them turn. See me, Callie?
Mm-hmm.
Right? They coming back with the 3. You see? If they dip into it, 6. If they turn into it, 3. Okay? I mean, you just saying anything, so why the fuck I can't talk about what I want?
That's funny.
Jesus Christ, man. Like, share,
we all
subscribe,
know
tell a
it's
friend,
true,
and tell
though.
a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Chrissy with the $2 says, I'm 5'1". Anything over 5'7" is fine with me. See what the fuck? 5'7". The nigga is a foot taller than her.
5'7". Bro.
Oh my.
What did I tell you? Bitches want a nigga that's taller than her.
5'7"? Bro, no, I'm not finna do this, bro.
Oh my God, bro. Joe with the $5 said, Cali, if y'all don't know height, then y'all ain't allowed to have a preference on it. Game over.
Exactly. Game over. I kept saying that 666 shit is a bunch of bullshit. That's what I've been saying.
Chrissy just smoked your boot. Cali, any final thoughts?
All right, I'm finna be an asshole. All right, I'm just letting y'all know.
Too late.
All right. Listen. I love you too, Hamp. Look. All right. From what I've gathered, right? If I'm just listening to niggas say what niggas say, niggas want you to want them for their dick and their wallet first. All right. But listen, women, if you don't like that nigga for who he is and want,
put him in the fucking bedroom, get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here.
And I said, but hang on, I'm getting a call. And I said, but, right? I don't know if y'all heard me because I was getting a call. Scam likely. All right, look. This is what we hear niggas saying, right? If you don't want to hang around them, if you don't want to actually like them as a fucking friend, don't fuck with them. Fuck with me for my dick and my wallet. All right. But I'm telling y'all, look, actually want to hang out and be with that nigga. You want to be in that nigga's skin. You want to hang out with that nigga. If you don't feel that way about that nigga, don't fuck with him. All right? Complete package is what you want. You want to fuck him, you want to be friends with him, and he is financially stable. That's what you want. That's what you motherfucking need. Complete package. Fuck all that other shit. I'm speaking womanese.
Is you done?
Carry on, niggas.
Willie, what you think, man?
Man, I think that if nothing else that we should take away from this is how to, like Devin's example of how to be a phenomenal husband, and even in the face of great adversity, shame, and ridicule, to not do anything that would make his wife less secure at home. And I believe that if Devin wasn't married, he wouldn't have had the showing he had, but he chose the lesser of two evils, which was being embarrassed on the platform, than making his wife think that he's outside getting bitches.
That was actually funny. I can't lie. That shit was actually funny.
Damn, man. It looked
that
like
shit was hilarious.
real quick, y'all. It looked like they kicked Callie off for 2 minutes, man.
Oh, damn.
So Callie be back in 2 minutes, man. Somebody kicked her off, man. All praises, man. Cheeky, any final thoughts? Hurry up. She got 2 minutes, nigga.
All right. I don't think Twin did bad. You know what I'm saying? I think he did a decent job. He married for years. Y'all get off my boy, Twin. But outside of that, man, I just think we can't advocate for disadvantageous positions. That's just not good. Doesn't make any sense. And get out there. Shoot your shots, gentlemen.
Indeed. Sean, any final thoughts, good brother?
Man, have so many final thoughts, man. Shout out to all the great people in the chat, man. We love the chat. Shout out to the goofballs in the chat. Shout out to Joe for spending so much money to be to be mediocre. Shout out to you, Joe, my good brother. Man, this is a great conversation, man. Don't be like my boy Devin. Be like Devin in his career, not Devin in his Mac career, because he ain't got it, man. Keep your talking points at home. Don't be like Willie motherfucking Beeman, man. Shout out to Cheeky. He did a great job. My boy Fofo came through being a motherfucking MVP. Goddamn me. So shout out to you, Hamp. Great conversation, man.
Indeed. Forward up.
What else? What's that? Congratulations on 80K first and foremost.
Yes, sir.
Great show. And don't be the nigga outside Victoria's Secret holding the bag. Be the nigga enjoying what's in it. That's all I gotta say.
Indeed.
Yeah. For sure.
Is Mon here? Mon?
No. You know he be disappearing mid-show.
Devin, the MVP, man.
What's up? Yeah. No, at the end of the day, people can say whatever you want, but I just say I put the truth out there and then just let the truth unfold over time. It's literally what happened. So,
Hey, nigga called you for final thoughts. Oh my bad.
Oh, you talking to Mon?
you can joke and say whatever you want about me doing horrible. I play my position. I do what I do. My result. I have results. I have what I want. So at the end of the day, and if you're going, you're going. I don't need to do all the extra fluff to decide if she going or not. If I gotta do the extra, that means I gotta do extra all the time. So I stand on my principles, and that's why it came out the way it did.
Indeed.
Also, I don't dirty Mac to pick up women either.
Hey, man. It's hard out here, man. Let me just reiterate this. There ain't no spectrum. We try to make the spectrum make ourselves feel better. Niggas is squares, as we should be. Niggas ain't outside. We ain't on no street shit, no gangster shit. When you talk to the street and gangster niggas that are retired, they all praise it to the most high that they squares. You heard? Street niggas don't got the monopoly on man shit. All right? I will boom your shit if I need to. For my family, my friends, my wife, and etc. You know what I mean? Men do men shit. You understand? Nobody got the monopoly on that shit but men. So keep at it. You know what I mean? Don't go out here and start no trouble, but if somebody start trouble with you, give them hell, nigga. You understand? All right? Squares make the world go round. When your toilet need to be plunged, right? And the woman don't got a man there, they call a square, nigga. AKA the plumber. If these square niggas retire, you won't get no food to none of your stores because they do the trucking. Electricity grid go down, the squares come out and fix the shit. Somebody break in your house, the squares come out and take the report. Know what I mean? Shout out to the street niggas, but especially the retired ones that tell you, don't be like me, be better than me, nigga. And they not giving their experiences back, nigga. Not none of the time, not none of the beef, none of that shit. You understand? But they respect you for being you, nigga. All right? Cosplay is inevitable, but be mindful that you cosplaying. And go from there. Know what I mean? Black Dawn with the $5 says, miraculous comeback from Devin. This needs to be studied. Dedicated to my children's future with the $5 says, congratulations on 80K, DJ Hamp. You deserve it, man. Thank you, bro. It's good to see you. You know what I mean? The Most High Child, Yasher Allah was popping. With the $5 says, Shalom, Hamp, and family. Salute. This is my Brisky. What we doing? Turn Callie into a prize fighter, Aki. Untamed behavior. Well, I mean, shit. She just talking about anything. I forgot to talk about something I like. You know, I just want to, identify, when they block. So that's all it is. But yeah, man, keep your head up. You heard? I want y'all to be able to answer this question next Monday, man. What's the mathematics for Monday, man? If you don't get it, you won't get it. I'm just interested to see y'all thoughts.
I'm not a 5%er.
Remind them, Ham, because you said it towards the beginning of the show. Remind them on Monday so they can do their homework over the weekend.
Oh, yeah, yo. Monday. We about to expose who pandering. That's for damn sure. So tune in Monday. Shit gonna get real quick, man.
That sounds so interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Men be men. Respect the street niggas, the gangsters, and respect the men who do what they gotta do, take care of their families, and are willing to kill and die for those people in that order. You heard? That's it, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Join the Discord. It's about to And we out.
Yo ass cooked in that Discord, Devin.